Hello. How you doing, everyone? Thought I would move my go live times 2 hours earlier than I normally do. And when I want to go out shopping, it causes a little bit of mayhem. So I was out there shopping today looking for some acoustic boards to put on the wall. Apparently there's a room next door to me that I keep people up when I get a little bit loud. So I managed to find some. I went to one shop and they had a special deal on for $80. You could get 12 acoustic boards. So we went to the shop and they said to me, it's only available online. So I said, right, I'll order it online. When I got to the checkout, it said it's going to cost $250 to deliver it to my house because they would have to get an investigation going to actually find out where I live. No, it was because the shipping was ridiculously dear. So then we thought, last minute, I'll duck into what we call Mitre 10 here in New Zealand. And I bought 6 acoustic blocks. They're nice wooden slat boards that look really nice. And that cost me, in the car, they're in there now, which I'll put up later on, $180. So instead of paying, I think it was like $330, I now got them for basically $180. And that means that apparently when I get like excited about what happens and start talking to you loud, it may cut some of the noise down. Can't silence me, that's the problem. Anyway, I'm Danny de Heck and I've got a team of Avengers that have been in the chat room for an hour waiting for me to get back from buying my acoustic boards, in case you're wondering. But what I have also noticed is there has been some activity, Zoom meeting links that have come. So the scheduled, what we've got for you today is hopefully that's going to work. It did. We are going to have a look at the investigation I did yesterday on NodeLink, which is a little device that you can put in your house and plug it into your router and it's going to make you rich. No, it's not. But we're going to have a look at that in a few minutes and I will record that so I can actually put this video online. But we are live at the moment and we record live and we will go into there. But in the meantime, I thought it might be a bit more fun if we actually go into a couple of Zoom meetings. And I have been noticing that some of my Avengers have been pinging those through. So we thought we'd have a little wee look and see if there's any live Zoom meetings before we get in there. Now, hopefully that background noise isn't too loud for you guys. I'll just leave it on for a second or two. And it's one of those meetings where I have to sign in. And I don't like signing into Zoom meetings because when they ban me, I lose my thing. But for the sake of this exercise, let's have a look and see who it is. Jelly Snack gave us this one, so but I assume it is I don't even know what account I've got. Let's try this one here. Let's see. I don't even know if that's going to work. I'm just going to guess what I think it is. See if it is that one. Next. What? Passkey. Oh my god, it's so complicated just to log into a Zoom meeting these days. Okay, so let's see who it is. Danny de Heck. Probably not a good idea. Let's think about it. Let's go Alec P. Now that might give it away, that photo, but let's have a look and see whose meeting this is.
This meeting is being recorded.
We made a decision to do this special offer and offer that 100 price.
Oh my goodness, the GGG one.
Coins at the current multipliers that are underneath there for 5 days.
So this is the GG token that doesn't have
Friday,
anything.
Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. This offer will expire.
Oh my goodness! Are they still trying
Tuesday,
to
June
promote
2nd
this
at midnight
token
Pacific
coin?
Standard Time?
Just
but if you or anybody on your team would like to
247 people in here investing
at
in
the old price
token that doesn't even have an exchange. Are people mental?
Once we go to the blockchain, it's going to be $200 and it'll be pay that or pass. And so just get everybody that you know this opportunity
Chat
in front
disabled.
of them. We don't want anybody to say I didn't have a chance to buy.
I didn't have a chance to throw my money away.
Going up, or
oh my god, I'm just gonna have some more
I was
lunch.
On the verge of getting my money together, whatever. We want to give a equal opportunity to everybody. Give everybody a window. I wasn't going to just offer it to those 3 or 4 people that reached out.
Oh my god!
I said if I'm going to offer it to them, I'm going to offer it to the entire field. So moving forward, from now till Tuesday night.
So unfortunately, because I've logged into the Zoom meeting, I can't try to cause any disruption.
Price, if that makes sense. couple other things that was on Dawn's list that she wanted me to touch base on. The Eventbrite doesn't have a refund policy. It's you know, I mean, we'll work with
So if you don't know anything about
somebody
Keith,
was planning on coming,
he's
and they were
just
one of those
a
original
multi-level
57
marketer
people that purchased a
who
ticket,
doesn't care what he
and
sells,
for whatever
and he
reason
lives
they're
on
not
commissions.
planning or can't come in July. We'll work through that on a case-by-case
And
basis.
what we will
don't
do
want
is
to
we'll put on speaker
insult
view.
anybody's integrity. It wasn't their fault. You know, I know some of you are going to be addressing issues like changing airfare and things like that, but it is what it is. I promise from day one that I always make my decisions based on the best interest of the company long term. And
The company.
for the company wise,
Where is the company?
that's the best decision to have the event in July. So I don't, you know, nobody's asked for a refund. Nobody said they wasn't going to. That was part of the original 60 people has not reached out or told me that they were not going to attend in July. But on a case-by-case basis, we'll look at that as we move forward. As far as the new platform and stuff goes, I know Mark's on here.
So global
Don,
gold coin.
I was under the weather today, and I know that Mark,
This is
the other
ridiculous.
board of directors,
People really,
member
if
Mark
you
Guess,
contact me saying that you
spent
thought this was real and
almost an
genuine,
hour today
I'm
on the
going to
phone with the
scrutinize what
programmers and
part of real
developers,
and genuine
and
did
he
you
can
think
kind of back
this
up
offer is.
and put a couple of minutes worth of his opinion on exactly what's going on here. He spent almost an hour on the phone with them today, and we're kind of in this, you know,
I'm going to see if I
wheels
can ring up Keith.
spinning neutral, kind of in this holding pattern, waiting on legal.
I've got his phone number.
And Mark can give you a couple more ideas of exactly what's going on because he talked to him personally. But
Talking to legal. There's nothing
I've signed
legal
all
about
the
this.
DocuSigns. Everything's been filed. You know, when you're dealing with people like GoDaddy and attorneys and different people,
Okay,
that
I'm going to try ringing him
when
to
you're
see whether
trying
we
to
can knock him off.
you know, capture or get control of a domain name or a specific
Here we go.
website or
Let's
something
ring
like
up
that.
Keith.
It's a like I said, a tedious process.
Your phone's
is
ringing,
an
Keith.
understatement. So, but we are moving forward. I can tell everybody that it's there's a bright future. There is a light at the end of the tunnel.
There's no light in the end of this
not
tunnel.
to turn it into a Sunday school lesson or anything, but nowhere in the Bible did God ever say it was going to be easy. He said that
Well, you don't talk about how hard it is when people are forking out money for you.
But nowhere in there
stupid token that doesn't have an exchange.
And you know, I've been in this industry full time, like Mark. I'm over 30 years now, and every single time
He's been in the scam industry for 30 years.
And a lot of people made a lot of money, and we changed people's lives. And
he's changed people's lives, but his life still
the world
sucks.
with an umbrella in our drink. There was always hurdles that we had to overcome. And, you know, in my training, I always talk about that anything worth having takes a certain amount of sacrifices. And everybody 5 years later wonders why they can't make the money that the people did that were in from day one.
Because it's a pyramid.
And the reason why is, you know,
it's a pyramid.
5 years from now, when everything's perfect and everything's going flawlessly,
in 5 years' time,
people won't
he'll be
have
on
to
to
go
his
through the
15th
frustrations and the hurdles and the issues and deal with the things that we're having to deal with today. And this industry has a level playing field. You know, you're going to get out of it what you put into it. And
that means if you recruit people,
you know,
you're going to be
people that pay the biggest price, and the people that work through all the issues and all the things that you have to do to get one of these issues companies that's legit. You know, if we were doing a money grab or we were doing something that was
exactly what you're
short
doing,
term, 6 months, we wouldn't have to deal with all this stuff. Right. But when you're dealing with something that's going to be long term, and it's been discussed many
and what's your credentials there, Keith? Who are you?
Stuff that we want a company.
How are you going to set up this exchange?
We want a company that's legit. We want a company that's got good, consistent residual income. We want something that we can pass on to our kids and our
so
kids'
he's like
kids.
An inventor.
When
hasn't invented
when
it yet.
Something like that, there's a lot more to it. So,
you can't unmute yourself.
Don, I just want to assure everybody that we're working diligently on a day-to-day basis to get everything done. It is a long, drawn out, tedious process, especially when you're dealing with legal people and attorneys and
what
things
a
like
joke.
that. The programmers, you know, I've done some transitions in the past with 10 or 15,000 people
Have you
where we
really?
went from one platform to another, or we consolidated two teams or something like that, but never before with 660,000 people. And that's what we're
Really?
dealing with. It's a much bigger file than
660,000 people
anything
have
that I've
signed up
ever
for this
been
fake coin.
associated with. So
Bullshit.
it is all coming together. It is taking a little longer than we thought.
If that's the case,
and I just
it's a
you know, I
278
don't know
of
what
them
to
in the
say
chat room.
other
The rest
than
of the people don't care.
put my heart and soul on the table here and just tell you what I'm thinking and be honest with you. Our future does look positive.
Positive.
Our coin, the value of our coins are going. We're doing whatever
The
we
value
can.
of the
You know,
coin is
thanks to
artificially
Gary
inseminated,
I
ladies
know
and
Mark
gentlemen.
was with Gary today.
There is no exchange.
You know, to have the assets to back everything up, it's going to be. This is going to be a life-changing company, and the fact that people like Larry have teams that are in 50 or 60 different countries,
So he says,
and the fact that we're
there's a
going to go
lying
global,
scammer who's been involved
I
in
think our
multiple
opportunity
scams
is
along
going
the
to
way.
take the world by storm. But Don, I'm going to turn it back to you.
Well, here we go.
You had told me that I was the only speaker, but Mark has texted me since we started the call. I think he's available. The fact that he
What the heck?
and just so you know, I'll get these two links out. The new link for the
Goodness me.
Eventbrite, that Logan has changed the dates on it. It's now July the 18th. And the event for the flyer, I'll get those out to everybody. But I think
So you can buy
because
worthless
Mark
tokens
spent 45 minutes this
for
afternoon on the phone
$1,000 each.
with our developer.
We're just,
I think
and
it's
you can pay with
important
Cash
to
App or
get
Gazelle if
him
you
to
want
say
to.
a few words here just to document and to you know, I mean, everybody always wants to hear third party. You know, it's one thing to hear from somebody that's trying to sell you something, or somebody's trying to talk you into something.
Offering somebody
you know,
a
when you get
worthless token
somebody
for
else
$1,000 is
that's
not trying to
third
sell you
party
something.
to document what I'm saying, that it's in legal, it makes a big difference. So if Mark's available, I'd like to take him.
What company are you using to do
I'd
your
like for
legal
him to
work?
take a few minutes to explain everybody what he talked to Brian about today.
Who's Brian?
Yes, Mark is on here and he is available. Mark, you there?
Mark Scott.
I'm here, everybody, and I don't know if you can see me or not. I had to move real quick, but I turned my camera on as well. And yeah, I can actually reiterate what Keith was mentioning. I did spend
Mark Guest.
collectively today
Is that his
with
real name?
our Chief Technology Officer, speaking specifically about the barriers to full execution, timelines as well. The timeline is following on what Keith did share with you. If we can get all of the proper execution tools in place, and that requires everything from technologists that support the effort, along with Brian's team, along with some additional hardware pieces,
Well, it's a
and
joke,
take care
isn't
of
it?
that piece.
I know,
we
I'm
can
even
reach
logged
our
in, Susie.
timeline and time projected timeline, excuse me, that Keith outlined, which would be again before now the new date of the event. And I think that I should actually, excuse me, applaud the decision made to push it back. I do agree, though, if we were
The
real time
global
and on
gold
chain,
coin
even if you had as little as the
at
right
the
25
Gaylord
people, you can build an incredible business
Texan
from
in
that.
Dallas
But
Fort
not having
Worth.
the deliverables, and let's say having 500 people, is still somewhat of a letdown, because you all have been waiting patiently to build a business, not just to sit back and see a coin.
Build the business that you've already
But to
purchased
actually build a
tokens on.
business
How
by
stupid is that?
referring the value proposition of the company, which at one time was exactly that, the coin and token alone. The challenge with that, again, is that
You couldn't get it
that is
past the
listed in
gatepost?
certain states across the country as a security. And that means you would all have to be security licensed to be able to continue to promote in that fashion. So we did, again, another legal shift or pivot, as we like to call it often, and make sure that we were in compliant friendly. Again, that took time. And with the help of FinFire
So
and
you've
legal
sold
individuals from everyone, the direct
you've
sales
sold
industry,
tokens
straight through
before the company's
securities,
established. Is that
and
what you're saying?
also the FTC guidelines that are out there, the Federal Trade Commission. Time was necessary to get it done. What I will share with you is that the technology platform has been laid out in regards to what necessarily needs to be built. The heavy lifting is done. What Keith
What heavy
talks about,
lifting?
the
There's no gold.
legality piece, is the original
You can't make this shit up.
exchange, the gold-backed exchange that all of you are familiar with. That is hosted on a third-party, obviously, hosting company. when the power of attorney was taken over by Keith as the chair, and Keith became the chairman of the board of the new code, GGCM,
Thank you.
part of that power of attorney did not affect initially, or the notice was not
Just going to
given
switch your
properly
screens
to
so I can find some other
the
Zoom meetings.
actual hosting firm of the wallet, or what you see as the gold exchange
Put
URL.
you over here.
That is what is in limbo legally at the moment, because that is necessary to have to do the data, the massive data transfer that has been talked about by Keith here tonight and has been talked about for several months
Several
in
months.
regards to GGC. This nearing 700,000 wallets that had been integrated into this
700,000
platform
watts.
through a referral-based integration, meaning all of you have probably done this. You referred to other individuals saying, hey, just sign up for this and you're going to get this.
That's right.
When I joined the company as an initial prospect of the company, it was just at $20. So I got $20 for signing up, and I gladly accepted it.
Right.
But as it continued to grow, and as the expectation of the company continued to grow, it went all the way up to $100 just for accepting the wallet. Well, there is a genealogy tree that's not necessarily MLM-ish, but it is a
MLM-ish.
genealogy tree that connects any referring coin holder
Technology
to
tree.
another direct
That's a new
referring
word for it.
holder that also connects to another referring holder and another. So just think of a lineage tree,
Can
or
you give me
let's
the
say a
website address
balloon
of that
with a string hanging down from it.
website?
Now, for those of you that are
come up?
familiar with network marketing, you know what I understand for what I'm
Direct
saying. But
sales,
for those
get
of
it
you that
right.
aren't, understand this: there are different levels and different dollar amounts
Oh,
that
so it's
are
multi-level
contained in that
marketing.
string that comes down the
But your
balloon.
network tree,
That needs to be properly brought over to the new platform.
new
And
platform.
it cannot be done properly until the old platform relinquishes the host company of the old platform,
Problems
relinquishes the
all the
entire
way.
administration base. Or let's say, I'll give you a more easy example,
Okay.
would be this. When Keith said we didn't have control over the price going from 100 to 200, that was in somebody else's control.
Right.
If we had the admin control, which can only be provided us through the hosting company, which now we're going through
What,
this
you're a gold
legality
company
here.
that's having
All
problems
documents
hosting your
have been
website.
submitted. I went over this with Brian for probably 10 minutes, if not 15 of the near
You
hour
get
we
bonus
spent
points for
today.
that.
Just today. Even before I knew
So
I would be
are
on this
they
call
literally
tonight,
telling me they have problems with their
was that we need
website
that so that
host
we actually
provider?
have the structure for the people
And
that
this is all meant to be
let
backed by
10
real gold.
people
Is that what we're
get
hearing?
new wallets with $10 to $100 in each wallet. So now you'll see that string is not just a vertical line. It's a line that has bumps in it. In some
Okay.
cases, some people, like Gary Kramer, got 100 people to download the wallet, 100 plus.
So how many people has he
So
got in his
think,
team?
again, it's not a perfect downhill vertical line. This line has big objections where it pops out to, let's say in Gary's case, 100 plus. And then it goes back to that vertical line. And then somebody in that line referred it to 10 people. So it pops out again.
Are people
And then those
mental?
10 people referred it to 10 people. So it pops out again. That is why we need
So
the
it's all about
critical
referral.
and incomplete or totality genealogy report, and also with the levels or place, what we call levels in network marketing, but actually the actual
It's not network
person that
marketing.
established a new
It's a
level
network tree,
that's separate
digital
from
tree.
just the straight vertical line going down, meaning they brought more than one person or invited more than one person to accept the wallet with the gratis gift of just their interest of anywhere, again, from what I
Right.
know, anywhere from 10 to upwards to $100. So there is a lot of heavy lifting, but that heavy lifting of data, the critical piece of data, is not available to us until we get the hosting company
It's me.
that encrypted this data to provide it over to our chief technologist,
You
who is
guys
building
follow
the
that?
entire platform, which includes the new wallet, includes the new coin that all of you should be incredibly excited about, because it's
I'm
not totally
excited.
encumbered
Gotta be excited.
100% by past
Megan Lynch should be
coins.
excited.
It's a new coin with a new, bright, and accelerating future. And then, of course, it's wrapped into an actual product within the direct sales environment, which is an option for coin
Direct
holders
sale. See,
to
he's
wish, if they
mentioned
wish to
every
earn more coins, be
terminology
gifted more
available
coins, or participate also in a weekly business opportunity. Some of
to
you just want to
talk
see
about
value
direct
in the coin,
sales.
and God bless you. I understand why you want that. Cryptocurrency has been good to me, which means it's been good to my family, both direct family and indirect family, believe it or not,
Yeah.
because through them, other people heard about
And now he's going
Bitcoin
to
in
talk
my
about
example,
early
and they
adopters.
purchased
But
it.
they can't help themselves.
And they had no interest in sharing it with other people. Bitcoin didn't have a referring business model.
Here we go.
The
Early
only way
adopters,
to get
Bitcoin.
Bitcoin back then,
Back
and
then,
pretty much still
don't
today,
say the same
was
shit.
either
You can
become a
predict what these
miner,
guys are going to
which
say.
for all of us is too expensive, because you got to be willing to accept a 5-figure
Now he's
electric
going to tell
bill
you need to
just
be
to be in the
patient
game
and think big and
of
look to
possibly
the future.
mining a Bitcoin. Just to be in the game, you're not even guaranteed to get one. Here you've got a different opportunity if
Yep.
you want to put money to work for you. But it's
Yep.
not that same type of money you would have to put in to get cryptocurrency.
If you want to believe this
So
shit,
that was one way you
it's
could get it.
disgusting.
The other way of getting it was to accept it in a peer-to-peer transaction. So maybe you do what I did back in October 13th of
Steal from people.
2013, is I went and met somebody who had Bitcoin on their wallet.
Let me guess.
I had
Larry
no
Lane?
Bitcoin in my wallet I had just opened, and I gave him cash, fiat cash. At that time, it was to the tune of $10,000.
That's called money laundering.
It got me back 40 some odd plus Bitcoin, which again, this is a true fact. I still have those original Bitcoin because I got more and more excited as Bitcoin moved from $100+ to $200+. I said I should buy more, but I'm going to put these away. So I'm what's called in the industry a hodler. And that is a adaptation that came from, believe it or not, direct messaging.
He's telling you guys
Bitcoin miners
that you need to have that long-term vision
on Reddit and also in
that gives them
direct
time to run away
messaging
with the money.
platforms across the world, where a person said, I'm not in this to buy it and just flip it. If
I'm not here for a short time, I'm here for a long time.
10 times my money or 100 times my money. I'm holding it because I believe in its future.
See?
I believe cryptocurrency's
that
future is brighter,
long-term dream, guys.
not dimmer in the future. So I'm going to hold.
He's
trying to relate to you, and so is the individual that invited you tonight, and some of you that are here. You're still trying to do a double hold. You ready for this?
Double hold.
You're trying to hold still to be a hodler of GGC.
Okay.
There are plans and actions. There is effort put forth. These efforts, please note, cost working capital.
Right.
Sometimes working capital gets in the way of production as well. Maybe not as dramatic as
I just opened 62 tabs on my computer, so if we lose the broadcast, you'll know why.
Or, sometimes even more dramatic than legal. Because every business is a living organism.
Queen of
Just
Karma.
like, money isn't everything.
Wow, you're really big today.
But if you don't have any,
you enjoying
sometimes
this?
it ranks right up there.
Hey, that was rude.
Water, correct?
You're really big today.
If you don't have any.
There you go.
I mean, money
so, Danny, they,
but if you don't have any,
I'll shut him up for a while.
It ranks right up there.
There you go.
I just want to explain to you what's going on because I just covered this the new website. They had their developer come on and everything. It was great. But basically what's going on is they are in an argument with, remember Professor Robert?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Okay.
He owns the domain, right?
Yeah, he owns their domain.
Right.
Okay. So they're actually they're in kind of an argument with him right now. I think he's left.
Yeah. We wouldn't know.
And so everything that they were doing with their domain before, they had to go through him. But he's gone now. He's effed off. So they're trying to argue. They were trying to argue with him to get their web domain back and basically have him give like Larry Lane and Keith here like the domain. But I don't think he agreed to it. So they ended up having, so they ended up going with a new developer. His name is Brian.
Yeah.
And he has redone the whole like website for them. So now everything will be in the Global Gold Institute.
Right. Well, there's no surprise there. I mean, it's just all bullshit. I mean, anything's just all bullshit, guys. I mean, if you think that's real and genuine,
I don't know if they're working with them anymore, Susie, because they got really upset that we outed the fact that he outed that they weren't backed by gold.
Well, how can
we haven't really seen them since.
The whole company's been built on the fact that they were backed by gold, and they had a gold
and they
mine.
have that stupid mine that you could go get tours on.
Yeah, so now that it just doesn't make sense. You know, we'll go back to listening to this, but yeah, everything's all bullshit anyway. But it's whatever story they want to spin you.
That's the story. That's why they have like their new website and they're like rebooting this again.
Can you give me the new website? Was it not live yet?
No, it's not live yet. I've been looking for it ever since. They're still working on it. They keep promising it's going to be out soon, and then it keeps getting pushed. Right. So everyone's kind of upset actually in their group.
Yeah.
Jelly's in there. So she sends me the screenshots. They're very, very upset.
Yeah, but it's pretty obvious. It's pretty obvious if you're not keeping up with this current events and you're involved with the GGG token. It's all about they've taken all your money over the last few months And now they need to
Right.
come up with an exit strategy and excuses why it didn't work. And at the end of it, they'll just say the famous words that we did tell you that there was no guarantees. And that's what they do every single time. So that it's just all about distancing themselves from when they took your money, and you're just going to put it
Well,
down
now
to
they might start
experience.
charging for the academy,
Oh,
the institute as
I mean,
well.
no.
So there might be another money grab also coming. So just stay tuned for that.
They're going to tell you that the education that you received from your money that you gave them, even though you all gave them different money, was where the real value lied. And, you know, it's just bullshit on bullshit. I mean, it's just typical. But you listen to this bullshit if you want, but this is it. Let's call it, we'll bring up, Crypto for Life. That's freaking Bob again. Let's ring up Larry.
I created a platform called Shop the Bitcoin, which morphed into a company I think all of you should go sign up with today, called Lolly, LOLLI.com. I know this is a GGC call, but this gives you.
He's telling you to go diversify.
At Lolly, you can
do Lolly.
Back in 2014 with the president of this company, Robert Thompson, called Shop the Bitcoin. Instead of getting cash back when
Robert Thompson is the professor.
You got back Satoshis, or the form of Bitcoin.
Nuts. We
had people in our platform earn several Bitcoin from just buying everything that they normally would buy, except through our portal of vendors, which was in excess of 300 at the time. No joke. Real thing. You now can go to lolly.com and benefit from all that. So if you're spending money online, go to lolly.com and do it and get Satoshis.
Absolutely mental.
Bitcoin for doing the same thing you were already going to do.
Lolly.com doesn't sound good. It sounds like a corno site.
Well, you do your lolly, wouldn't you?
Logical thinking so that our
I mean, if there's any logical thinking in this, there is none.
Just about appreciation.
I mean, you're not even close to running a proper company. You don't even know what a proper company is.
This is about creating.
No, but they're mining gold apparently.
Where individuals can get involved.
I'll ring up Larry and see if he answers.
And get excited and say, you know what? Can I spend this in this economy, even though it was
ring up Larry.
$10 or maybe as much as $100? Is there ways for me to take advantage of some of this? Maybe if it's not 100 cents on the dollar, maybe it's 50 cents on the dollar. And I'd gladly do that. And we can create that same type of reward platform right here at GGC. Once we're on chain, I will pledge.
Once we're on chain. So they admit they're not even on chain.
GGC and get back.
Right.
If not GGC.
So what you're looking at is a bunch of thieves who have taken cash from people.
The coin is now worth $200.
I thought you could buy it for 1,000.
Millions of Satoshis to create a single Bitcoin. In a dollar, you've got only 100 pennies.
Larry doesn't want to answer my phone. Sorry, Bob.
Most people will never own an entire Bitcoin ever. I believe it's going to millions of dollars each.
What's this got to do with Bitcoin?
To $250,000 in the next 18 to 24 months.
Oh, here we go. Now he's
This is my first time meeting this guy. I'm not familiar with him.
Maybe I am a crypto educator, but I'm not a crypto advisor.
Mark Guest, is that his real name? No.
Signed up.
Look at this. So the GG multipliers 0 to 99
through the White House, Senate, and Congress.
Yeah, that's what you get if you join again right now.
Right.
People knowledge.
But
last
the thing
chance
is
to buy
that
$100.
how are you getting that if it's not on the blockchain?
Oh, yeah, no, and it's it is $200. So it went from 80 cents to $200 within 8 months. It's a freaking miracle.
It went to 80 cents to $1. And then it went up to $100, and it was $100 for a while. Now it's $200 all of a sudden.
Well, what you just said is what I just said. I said it went from 80 cents to $200 in 8 months.
We're just going to raise the price because we feel good about the
yeah. But it was just funny to see them like try to do it slowly.
So this hasn't 10x. It hasn't 10x. It's 100x. And now we're was 200x. And now they're telling you it's going to go to the moon and back and be like Bitcoin, and it's got no exchange. I mean, this is just these are thieves.
By the way, if you don't, it's okay.
It's okay.
I thought they were going to rug pull, but then they pulled this migration.
But there'll be a point, I hope, in your life.
It usually comes before the rug pull.
I want this for 100% of the audience. That you're going to be able to look back one day and say,
you're going to be able to look back, guys.
I wish I got more. Because I say it nearly
migration is what screwed over on passive.
Even as it came down 50%.
I wish you got more. And do they do these meetings weekly or daily?
I bought it 58 too. I got another one.
They used to do them twice weekly, then they stopped for a while. Now they're started to pick it back up again just as fast because of the new website.
My net wealth in Bitcoin went down 50% overall.
I want to sign out of my Zoom account, but I don't know whether if I sign out of my Zoom account, whether I'll lose the broadcast.
The math says it's only 21
You
million of
might,
these,
because I think you
that
have to
there
be
is
signed in
unique
for this one, eh?
for this to become
Yeah.
speculative based on, you ready for this? Scarcity.
Scarcity.
That's when things really
So
explode.
how
what they
many?
tend to have
What's
called
the limit of GG
geometric growth
coin?
of desire.
How many
More
tokens have
people
you? How
want it
many
now
coins have you
because
got?
it's
And how are
harder
you
to get.
controlling
It's sort of like
the
a
limitation?
Ferrari. They make just enough
Because at the
cars
moment you
to get
just
all the
admitted you
people
had
that can
no
afford them
chain
to go ahead and buy
to
them, even
limit
if
the
you've
amount of
already got one.
tokens that you have for your
And it's
GG
just
coin that's backed
expensive
by
enough to keep people at it and
gold
say,
that
"Oh, I
doesn't
wish I would
exist
have bought
anymore.
them 10 years ago."
Yeah, don't forget
when
about
in
the
the
vault.
used market, I could have picked up a
Oh yeah, there's a
used
vault.
328 or 355
Yeah, a
for
vault full of
$65,000.
artifacts, but when you
Now they're
ask
going
them
for a
what
quarter
they
of that.
are, they don't tell us.
So all of those, I hope for all of you that are here, there is an opportunity here. It has not totally gone away. Yes, it's been hindered.
Is his voice a bit quiet, ladies and
Yes,
gentlemen?
Keith is accurate when he states legal issue. He's been transparent.
And
with
when
you
they
on
talk
that for
legal,
sure.
that's just
But we still
bullshit.
only have 2 of the 4 legs necessary
Well,
to create what is
they
called
still
a chair.
do their whole
Something
like,
you can
oh,
sit
we
on
have
and
a
ponder
big
where
group
you're
of
going
people,
next.
then we have a conference every
That's what I hope we
week,
can pass to
our
you as
board
soon as
of
possible.
members, and I'm like,
And
shut
if
up.
we can do that,
I know.
there is an enormous opportunity ahead for what I like to call now, which will be the new coin.
The
Like
new
Keith
coin.
is the
Hold it.
chairman
Hold
now.
it. He's talking about the
For
new
those of you that
coin.
don't know why it was chosen, it's pretty simple. The periodic table, if you look it up, the 79th asset within that table is gold. So we're not leaving our
Oh my
roots.
lord.
We're burying our
We're
roots.
not leaving our roots. You never
going
had any
forward,
roots,
but
you
we're
dumbass.
uncovering ourselves.
You
Leave
built this.
chemistry out of
Historical
this.
issues that have
I love that this is like
challenged this company. And also, in
VYB.
my mind, and I hope I don't offend
They
anybody
have
here,
It
the
is.
story
It's like
about
a male
of our
vibe.
state.
well, they talk about their
That's what
success
we're
in the
talking about.
past, but they never got it off the
We
ground.
haven't
All these
performed
scams do the
well
same
enough to have a
thing.
$200
In
coin.
5 years'
Right.
time, this
But
company will
all
talk
the
about how
coin is
wonderful
is a
they
great
were,
resemblance
but
of what an
they've
equity
never
is to a
launched.
company. It's based on how many are issued. That's
This guy's a
equities would be
clown.
shares of stock, and the top line revenue and EBITDA and customer
Evie
acquisition
Doll.
efficiency of that publicly traded company. That gives you a stock value. Cryptocurrency is not much different,
Not much
especially
different.
proof of stakes, because they're driven by something.
Okay.
Okay.
He's
And
starting up
typically it's the
Binance.
following. This has utility moving forward. So I like this particular coin or token. It's going to be used for transactions. It's going to be used for purchasing things.
I'm
It's
like,
going to
okay,
be
that's
backed
nice.
by
And who are
gold,
you?
silver, agriculture,
Yeah.
whatever it might be.
All right. Give me
Those
a
are the
name of this
things
new
that
scam
put a
for me to
backbone into a
investigate.
cryptocurrency. Not a fancy design or a cute name or a meme coin just because it happens to have a dog on it. That's not
Cryback.
Oh, what
Didn't
one's
we
got a
already
dog on it?
do
Is it a
that one?
Shemu Inu? I'd rather, at least it's
You
got
want to know
something
the
visual.
difference in what I'm trying to say? Just look up Ripple, RIPPLE,
Ripple.
and then look up
This
its
guy is trying to
companion
actually pump other
called
tokens while he's
XRP.
here.
I know that's
Ripple does
weird, eh?
billions of
I was
dollars
just
in
thinking that.
transactions a day.
I've already done Cribex, mate.
Ripple's been
Cribex has
fledgling
been
and
done.
has seen
We've done that
growth,
one already.
but people have finally
Yeah, you
realized
did
that
that one
Ripple's
already. I thought
success
You
so.
need to go to my
minimal
website, mate, and look at all the scams and do a search.
in impact to their coin, XRP. Ours is different.
Yeah.
Since we're looking at backing this with assets, the
Assets.
success of the
We're
parent
looking
company
at backing
We're
it.
looking
will have a
to.
direct impact
Yeah,
on the value
exactly.
of the coin.
I don't even know why
I
we
always talk
entertain.
about the bottom,
I
not
don't
a
know why
ceiling
we
like
waste our time with
stablecoin.
these scams because
I've been
these people
preaching
won't
this
listen to us
Tommy
anyway.
and the board of
You got
directors
300
since
odd people in here
the day I met with the
who
This
won't
is
listen to anything
300.
people say.
Oh,
We are
wow.
finally doing
This is a big one.
We've
Usually
got
they have like
Gary Kramer
20
is
people.
as
Well, this is
prolific as anyone
288,
I've ever
so maybe
met in
they've
my
got
life in regards
Whoa.
to attracting assets to
But where do these people come
tokenization,
from?
because that's what
Should
we're
I do a
doing.
scrape of the
We're
database? There's
tokenizing
your
a hard
Cripex.
asset.
Yeah, you're
And
gonna
this, the
have
early
to,
one and the
because
first one we got
we
was
must have
gold
gotten some
in
new
the form
people,
of
dude. The
newest
most they've
numismatic
had in there in a
coins.
while is like
Gold
100.
coins that are no less
All
than
And
right.
now
Well,
well
because
announced,
Larry
that
Lane
have
came
different
back,
dates and different
let's
mints and different prints
scrape
on
the
them
he's
database.
gone
that
for a
create
bit.
different value, but have a base value of
Larry
what
went
Sorry.
on a
gold is
vacay
today.
and
I
now
think
he's
it's around
back.
$4,700 an ounce. That's
Let
the
Yeah.
Bob
base
know.
value. Some of these coins could be worth 47,000, even $4
47,000.
million if there's some
What are
misprint
you talking about? He's
names,
just making up
misstampings, and maybe
numbers.
there's
Oh no.
2 dates on it.
It's just
When
I
it's
need you to
all
come
maybe
into
there's
our Zoom
2
meeting and act like you're intelligent
19s
for
on it, or
20
2
minutes.
9s when it says
It's like,
19.
Danny, I've now decided that
27
you run a
or
business and it's
1989.
worth $5
All these
billion.
different things are
Well, it could be
numismatic
worth $5 billion in
You're
35
welcome.
years.
those type of differences for achieving
Yeah.
great value. It's real simple. We add utility to this. Another area I will immediately attack once we have a fungible coin. What's fungibility?
Once.
You guys should
Fungibility
invest
means
in
it's
my
tradable
Queen
for
coin.
something.
It's worth
You can
$10
trade it for
billion.
some other value, something
Hear that
else
once
of
we,
equal value. One of the
know.
things I will immediately go to work is because I did incredibly well in the travel industry.
Oh,
incredibly well.
Oh,
I
he
will
used to
create
be. Yeah, that
so
explains something.
that means he used to
179
fly
travel
a
coin,
helicopter
where you'll be able to
in
spend some of your
Vietnam
coin
back
on
in the
travel.
70s.
Will it be 100 cents on the dollar? I can't tell you that
Or he
yet.
worked for a
But I
travel
know it will have
MLM
some
agency.
significant
Yeah.
impact on their price
No,
of
he's got
purchasing
Flight
travel,
Simulator and
which
he
you
lives
were
at
gonna
home
do
with his
anyway,
mother and he
right?
works out of the basement.
Of course you were. Travel is one of the most exciting things all of you should do.
What's this
if you
got to
haven't
do with
done
what
it
you're
yet.
trying to sell people, you dumbass?
So I'd like to basically close on my
I know.
side.
I feel
went
like
way
we've
too
gone
long.
on a tangent.
The things that Keith has mentioned to you
Yeah.
are accurate. The timing is great.
There we
the
go.
changing
That's
and
it.
postponing, not canceling of the event is critical.
Scrape the
And
database.
appropriate in this case, because if we get the third and fourth leg in place, you will have
If.
something dear to yourself, something you can embrace, something you will lose sleep with on
You'll leave
for the
sleep
right
for.
reasons, not the wrong.
Okay.
Because I can be honest with all of you, tell you I've
You can be
lost
honest,
sleep
which will
for the
insinuate
wrong
he's not
reasons
normally honest.
since some of the days in my GGC. I've lost sleep. That's
He's
not a
lost
good
sleep.
thing. I was once told by an early business mentor of mine, it's all about the things that keep you up at night, Mark.
Oh, okay.
That's what you need to focus on when you wake up in the morning. And that's one of the reasons I wake up.
No, normally you got to have a
typically
purpose to
before
get
the
out of bed in the
sun,
morning. That's what I
100% of
often
the
ask
mornings
people.
of every single year for many decades. Well, for almost 2 full decades. I haven't missed, I would say, 1 week. So these are things you must ponder. You must
Ponder?
be patient.
Patience is
critical here.
everything. If they didn't
Okay?
have
When I
patience,
got into Bitcoin, man, it was
whoops,
190, went to
Right.
220. Again, guess where it went? Went back to 120.
you
It
got to
did
have
some
patience,
crazy
don't you?
Took a
things.
class
But
on
patience, I
crypto
believed in the
in
numbers
Institute.
and the validity of a borderless
These
currency.
people need a
which means it would
different
be
kind of institute.
accepted one day
They
globally.
need an institute of some sort.
Adoption's
Yeah,
not been there yet. You still
An
can't go buy from
institution.
any car
yeah,
dealership
they need an
using Bitcoin a car, but you
institution.
can go buy a car with Bitcoin. I know this. You can buy a house with Bitcoin, but
No,
not
you
from
can't.
every
It's bullshit.
dealer. There'll be a day
That's
you'll be able
bullshit.
to
Somebody
spend
said that the
your
other day. It's bullshit. You can't just
Element
go and buy a car
79
with crypto.
coin, I believe,
I need a Texas
in
Lexus
different
once.
retail transactions. And they might just be
I
in
don't
our
know it.
portal.
They're
And would that
making
be
like
so bad as
crypto
long as we offered everything?
ATMs now.
Of course not.
Well, we've got
So
them in
we'll
New
go out
Zealand,
and
would you
find
believe?
people
Nearly
that
every
want to
dairy has a
accept
crypto
cryptocurrency, and
ATM.
we'll put them
It's
in our
ridiculous.
ecosystem.
That's what
Car
I heard
dealerships,
about some
independent or
places in the
franchise
US
owners, want
too.
to
I
be in our
haven't seen one
ecosystem.
here.
We'll plug them in.
Mm.
This is not like what our president had to do
Oh my
after
God,
he
let's
got
get
out
the
of Ohio
president in there.
State
We'll have a
University. This
prayer.
is not rocket science.
Oh, it's
These
the heck
are
science.
rocket scientists.
Yeah,
Worked
get
at
Trump. He
JPL,
loves
did the whole
scam.
thing. Worked on the
Yeah,
thrusters, put the
that's
man,
right.
put people in space. This is not that. This
No.
is fundamentals. This is blocking and tackling, to phrase something Keith Yarborough's favorite sport.
All this
Football.
sexy, Nev.
If you can master blocking and tackling, you're going to win the
I was
majority of
bald
the
for
game.
a bit.
You're going to make your running back.
I listened to all these
better. You're gonna
words.
give your
If you
quarterback
can
time,
listen, if you can do
and you're
that.
going to stop the
Oh my
other
God,
team
it's the 28th
from moving
already.
down the field.
28th.
Yeah,
If you
if.
can block,
It's
and if you can tackle.
27th here still, so.
Oh, okay.
We're on the blocking and tackling pieces.
I'm a
of this
day behind
business
you,
now.
remember?
So,
The third
yeah,
and the fourth.
I live in the future.
I'd like to
So
thank you
these
for
are
your
all the
attention.
people in the Zoom meetings.
I
We've got all your
appreciate
real
you all
names.
being here.
Yeah.
I respect you
And
just
that
as much
means
as
that
yeah,
we've got
Miles
your,
not just being
there,
here
okay.
with a closed
even
mind.
you. We've probably
but
got
coming
Jelly
here
Smack as well.
hoping and desiring to hear something, not if not
Yeah, she
inspiring,
posted it in
I
my
think that's the right
Discord.
word, but something that's
Oh, yeah.
logical.
We've got
And I was
Discord
like,
coming
Danny's
up.
doing it.
To ponder.
We've got
and to
Discord,
think about
coming up, guys.
as
In case you didn't
you
know.
go with
I'm
us
excited.
in this building
Yeah.
period, getting the third and fourth leg. Those third and fourth legs are on chain with a
On-
new wallet and the
on
transition
chain.
from the old coin to the new coin. God
So
bless you all.
he
Don,
can't
back
get
to you.
access
Sorry
to
I
the
took so
domain
long.
name, but he can
You're good,
transition
Mark. Thank you.
he can
We
transition
definitely
your
gave a
token,
lot
your
to,
coin from one coin
Right.
to the other.
ponder
we?
on,
Right.
and
Okay.
I'm
Yeah.
very excited, looking
I
forward to
hate
it. But
this
I
lady.
think
Like, I hate
now we're
her.
moving back
So
to
who's
Keith.
her?
Keith has an announcement he
That's
would like to
Dawn.
say.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah,
She
thank
does,
you,
like,
Don.
all
Thank you,
their
Mark.
meetings.
And
Keith's
Mark, I'll
got
see you
no
in a few
power now.
days. I think I'll be there on Monday.
He's in the
chairman
mind.
of the
Chance to spend some
board.
time together next week.
Very
While Mark
important.
was talking, I just want to let everybody know that
Wait,
I've
listen.
been in correspondence with the
Professor.
young man that runs,
Larry.
owns,
Danny?
and is the captain of the ship of our development and programming team.
Okay, there you go.
And I'm gonna just read his text direct, Don. The first one says July 4th is the latest date
Okay.
that will be available on the blockchain.
Oh,
That
my
weekend
Lord.
of July 4th,
We're saved.
he's saying that weekend, if not prior to, but that's the latest date. His
Right.
Why is
next
that the
text says the
why?
website,
Weird.
Keith, the website is already
Richard's in the house.
done now. We are
Oh.
just waiting on the legal process to be completed.
Oh, the
That is what is
website.
holding us back from launching.
Well, it's going to be something like
today.
GG Toying, isn't it?
But we will have it.
They already
turned
outed
on
it, so
and
it's on my
officially
channel if
launched
you want to see what it looks
ASAP.
like.
Oh,
And
yeah.
then the last
Okay.
thing he says again, he goes back and
have you noticed the other
reiterates,
website?
But July 4th
So this is the other ones. I've got,
date
that's their
for
first
the
website.
blockchain going live. So
Yeah.
it's all good
There's
news,
another one.
Don. We appreciate
they've had a
everybody's
few.
patience.
That one's gone.
As
Startup.
Mark said, Rome wasn't built in a day.
Who owns this
Anything
one?
worth having takes a certain amount of
This one?
sacrifices. Good things come to those who wait. Whatever
I have another
you
one
want to say,
too.
I just hope this inspires
So these are all the,
everybody to give us.
here it is.
Oh, no,
you
that's
gave
the one
us
I
this
have right
long.
there.
Yeah.
What's another 30 days to get to July 4th?
I think that was
But
the
I will
last
tell you
one that
this
they
in
were
closing,
arguing
Don.
over.
So this
If we're
one,
on the blockchain and our website is up and running, our GGC
how many
coins have
websites
been
do you need to
converted
run one scam?
E79 and we're able to trade them.
And then they also have all of their like
That
lead
event
websites.
on July the 18th
There's Keith.
in Grapevine, Texas, will be standing room only. You
You have
need
to
to
log
get
into
your
this one.
team to
I think I've got a login
order their
actually.
tickets now.
It might not work anymore.
And
definitely doesn't work.
and don't miss that
System
event.
back online.
Brian
We
is telling
apologize
me
for the
that
delay
he
during
will
the
make
maintenance.
himself available. I know we've run long tonight. He'll make himself available, Don, if y'all want to have a call with him. So rather than everybody hearing it third party from me or hearing it from Mark, if they want to hear it personally from Brian, he's willing to commit as long as you'll coordinate in advance and let him know when you want to do it. He's
Yeah, that's
willing
the
to commit
developer
to
of the
a conference
website.
call or a Zoom
Right.
to be able to let
1,
everybody
2,
know
3,
because
4,
it's a
5,
lot
6,
of
7,
exciting
8.
information to
See if I
share
can log in
in a
with my
short
famous
period of
password.
time. Miss Duke, back to you. Thank you for everything that you and Jillian do.
What do they
Thank
do?
you, Keith. And
Who is
I
this
will
cow?
get with him and we will
He
set
runs
that up.
all of the meetings.
I
She's
will
kind
let
of the head
everybody
team.
know, maybe
I
possibly
must have
Monday
her
night, but
on
I will
file.
need to speak with him to see availability. He just said thumbs up. Monday
If
night,
not, we need to look into her
we
because she's
will
up there
have a Zoom with
I think we need a
and
profile on
out
here.
there.
with Brian and get the
Smile, Dune. We'll take
all
the
the
photo of you.
details, all the insight, all the excitement.
That's perfect. That'll
Oh,
give him a couple of days to get everything prepared, and will give us a few days to get everybody on. I mean, we should have 1,000 people on that Zoom Monday night.
Oh yeah, wow. Let's see
Sounds
what
like a
happens.
plan. Thank you, everybody. Okay, so going back to what Keith just said.
What did Keith say?
Now that we
Wait,
have
listen.
this information, now that we know everything's moving forward, now that we're going to hear
Oh my god.
from Brian on Monday night, you can go ahead and,
Oh,
and
God.
reserve your tickets
Delusional,
for
aren't they?
July 18th. Book your flights early,
Book
get
your
your
flights.
hotel rooms, and we'll see you then.
See you at the top.
But we will see you again on Monday night with Brian, live updates on everything that's going on that he's been doing in the back office and moving forward.
Where's
I
Duke?
appreciate
Where do you
everybody coming on tonight.
Where do you reckon she's
and everybody
from?
have a great
States?
weekend. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, she's in the US, I
So
believe.
that's going to end of that meeting.
Yeah, they're pretty short. Like they only go about an hour usually tops.
Oh,
They're
that's
pretty
crazy.
short meetings. They like to get on, give the info, and then get off. And Larry Lane's the only one that tends to ramble, other than Keith. And yeah, you'll see people with their hands up. They never ever take questions at the end.
So it's nothing we haven't seen before.
Well, yeah, it's the exact same thing that Larry always does. Larry Lane does this in every single scam.
I know, and we still give him
Lev
credit.
AI, Nilo Life, Talk Fusion. Like I'm waiting for him to get sick of this one and leave. I thought he did, but he apparently just went on vacation.
Yeah. So what he is, that's absolutely crazy. So what are we doing? So we'll just leave that there for a second. We're just gonna tidy up some stuff here. Let's go to here. So I'll show you what we're doing with Dawn.
See, they're doing the Gaylord Texan in Dallas, Fort Worth. That's where their event is going to be. It's the Gaylord Resort, I guess, and Convention Center.
Yeah.
It's in Grapevine. As you can see, it's on July 18th. So that's why they're telling them that the last day that they'll be on the blockchain is July 4th. Because they're figuring if they tell everyone that, then they'll be like, oh, well then, yeah, I'll get my ticket for Texas. And then that way, the site will be up. Everything will be good to go. We'll be on the blockchain and I'll do the travel. And then by the time July 4th comes, it'll be too late for people to cancel their trips.
Yeah. So if
right,
you're not,
like even if it doesn't go up, like it will be like, well, you're not going to cancel your flight then because you have to pay for it still.
Yeah. So people who are listening probably don't realize what that means. These people actually are scavengers. They talk big and they make money from the little change. Now they will be actually making money from organizing the event, and people
you
will
can
have
do
to
tickets
prepay.
now on the website, Danny.
I know. So I know. That's why I'm saying it.
Right, and they're talking about tickets to the
So the scam, the gold
classes.
shit and the token doesn't make any difference. There's nothing about that. It's about them making money of 1,000 people booking, and they'd all have to pay, I don't know, to go to the, how much is it to go to the event?
I think the conference ticket, I believe, is something like $50.
No, it's not too much.
US, but it's the travel, it's the hotel, it's all of the extra stuff. And then they claim that they get like a group rate at the Gaylord here.
Yeah.
So what they do is they also get you to buy in on your hotel stay separately.
Yeah.
So it ends up being like $300 for the hotel plus your ticket.
Yeah. Yep. So if you haven't kept up with all that noise, it's basically people are making money from people buying the tickets because they think they have to invest in themselves, get themselves to the venue, pay money in advance, and then sit there and be entertained by a bunch of liars who are just going to stand on the stage and tell you what you want to hear and have basically no accountability for what they say or do. And you might think, oh, well, how can they do that? And why doesn't people stop them? Because no one's really lost any decent money. You've lost $300 or $400. But last time they had, how many people did they have last time?
They got like a good bunch of people. I don't know exactly how many, but they got at least
looked like 1,000, didn't it?
people.
Yeah, I reckon it looked like 1,000.
I'd say about 1,000 people there
Mm.
at about the same price a pop, right? Plus that time they also, I believe that they also claim that they're giving away free coins at these events.
Mm. And why can they give free tokens away?
You also have to buy coins at the events.
Okay, well, let's just talk about that process because it sounds like they've got something. They've got absolutely nothing. They don't have any tokens. They don't have any coins. They don't have an exchange. But so I'm talking because what I'm trying to say to people who may have missed on this is what they're actually saying to people is give us your money via Cash App and Gazelle. So they're actually people are actually handling money for an entity that's not even set up as a business. And that's the problem. So you can't, it's just absolutely shocking, what they're actually doing, which is breathtaking, really.
Crypto Fan wants to come on. Can you drop the link for him?
Who?
Crypto for Fan for Life wants to come on.
Now, you need to use a bookmark, Bob, because it's the same link all the time. Just saying. But anybody who wants to join us on stage right now, you're more than welcome. But only because we mentioned Larry Lane and because
I can't find an LLC for this. Did you ever find one?
Oh, I just get sick of them though. I just don't even. I know, but like we do this every day. If anyone says they've got an LLC, it just means shit. It doesn't give them any credibility. Anybody can register a company.
I was just wondering. I don't believe that they had one though when I tried looking.
But what difference if it does? If a person, what difference does it make? Nothing. It's just a waste of time. It's just a piece of paper that's some dumb people don't realize it doesn't matter.
I don't even think they're an LLC is my point. So when you say like they're not a business, like I'm just kind of honing in on the fact that they're literally not a business to the point where I don't even believe they've registered an LLC.
No.
Like they're really not a business. Like we're not just saying that.
Yeah,
like they're literally not even registered.
But the problem is I get sick of these. I get sick of. I mean, it just gets.
I love the research.
It's just stupid. It's just actually stupider and stupider, really.
Don't you want the 5,000 coins, Mr. DeHeck?
Look, you little bugger. I'm going to stick you 5,000 coins where the sun doesn't shine and hopefully you fart along the way. But anyway, just saying, it pisses me off because it's just, I hate these people, Like, I just don't understand why people actually give them money.
Only one person hates Larry Lane. Yeah.
Larry Lane's got
me.
Yeah.
It's
That's
Bob.
me.
Yeah, Bob's got issues. Just in case you're wondering what we're doing here,
Only
kids.
against Larry Lane. Against Larry Lane.
Yep. All right. So
I wanna
we've got Dawn in
take a
here
bet
now.
with him and slap the
They're
celebrity
cute.
and send it out on.
Let's look
I want
into
to slap
Dawn.
him across his face and send it to TMZ.
Are you going to cut his
Let
face? Did you
everybody,
say?
oh my god!
You're going to
Yeah, I'm
cut
gonna
his.
bitch slap.
Oh, look. Well, I think we need to. That's how we do violence here as the Avengers. We bitch slap people. So if you were to label them, we've got Larry Lane at the top, a dominant Barbie. We've got Keith. He's way up there. We've got I saw that other guy, Gary Creamer.
He's already like.
Dawn, yeah. And
Oh, look, I
Gary.
have got Mark Guess. Was
Do
that the
we?
same one?
Wait, yeah. Who is
Yes.
he? Can you click on that for a second? Because I don't remember him.
Right.
That's not
He
the
came on-
same guy.
I wouldn't mind betting it is because that looks like it's been taken in the 70s. So he's since then he's got old and delivered. This is when he was rich. Remember, he made a lot of money out of selling toothpicks to the Russians. Fucking hell! I mean, it really is. It's
You
just a
don't have
joke.
much info on him. but
No, I don't have much
interesting.
info on
Okay,
him,
we have a
but
backstory.
his name come up in the past. So now what we've got is we've got Gigi Persons of
Barbie
interest.
laughed, which is hilarious. Barbie
What?
is promoting some Matrix thing. Barbie, she's texting me. She's so funny.
But what's happened to the professor then? We've got lots on him.
I
He
think
must have
he's
got
left.
lost. He got lost in McDonald's in the Philippines.
I reckon he got legal. I reckon he's in jail again. He's broke his bail.
Well, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. I can't find anything on him, but they're claiming that they were arguing legally with him, I believe, over the website. So they said that he controls the website and they couldn't get control over
I mean,
it.
we can't even repeat that stuff. I'll tell you what, I'm a wee bit sensitive today.
I could repeat it because I had it live on my
No,
stream.
but it's giving them credibility. Even talking about the fact that there's some realism around what they're doing. This is
Professor back. So, like, we called him out when he said he built that lady's house, and he was like, "No, I didn't do that." You should call him up. Like, so this is what I'm hearing they're saying. Is this true, Professor? And you know that guy.
That's why he stole the website.
okay. So Susie said that we haven't. What have we got on this person then? We've got whereabouts is Mark? What's his name? Mark somebody. Yeah. What's his name? Mark. Can you see that? I'll just enlarge it in a second.
Yeah.
So who's this guy? Have we got a photo of him, Suze?
Mayaska?
Yeah, let's have a look.
Is it Mayakota?
Oh, yeah. That's the wee Asian guy that was. Oh, you remember him, don't you? If we search for him on YouTube, we'll probably find him. He was the guy standing there at the start, telling everyone about the gold mine. Yeah, so there he is there.
And then Professor Robert said, and then professors, and remember, and then he went to, oh, we bought the lady a house.
That's the guy that we're talking about. Yeah, he's the guy that said, and he's related to this somehow.
And then, right, and then you called the professor. He's like, I didn't buy no lady a house.
If we go for, oh, look, there we are. It's funny, isn't it? If we go to GGC coin, we should have that lady who did the gold mine.
You might have to put
GGC
coin in there.
gold coin. Where is he? It's going to be a hard one to find, isn't it? I think I've got it somewhere else. Oh, look at this, the professor. Oh my God. This is what, and look, these are all the, oh, look, even Joe Rogan's in it now. But no, let's not. Yeah. Oh, this is funny. This is, I haven't seen her stuff lately. Have you seen her? She was,
This is the story of the GGC gold mine. The gold mine started in 1934 and is on 1,000 acres of property with 13 different shafts offering gold over many years.
It's all done with AI.
Yes, there is a 200-page geologist study, but more important than a study is 60-plus years of successful gold mining. The gold has been evaluated at a value of $15 to $30 billion. That's why GGC created one to be considered top gold crypto coins in the world.
I know, and that is it too.
The reason why GGC crypto went up in value from 10 cents to $40 as of August 2025 to January 2026 is because members rapidly joined the program.
It's cult-like.
During the past 6 weeks, the exchange of GGC, which is the crypto gold exchange, has registered over
recording has stopped.
330,000 free wallets.
They've just turned their meeting off now.
Most pre-launched crypto coins are very lucky if they register 5,000 free wallets their first year. Gold coins could reach millions of people during its first full year on the market.
You had one job.
The Global Gold Coin Management is already negotiating for the global gold coins to be advertised on global worldwide TV
They're all
and
shaking
on
hands
many
with invisible
sports
people.
channels. This
Global
global advertising
worldwide
could bring
TV
millions
guy.
of more buyers that would move the
We've had enough of that one. Oh, what about
Enough
this?
of that.
This one's really good.
Oh my lord.
I think he's got.
Go ahead.
Okay, hi, I'm
Rasta.
Dr. Roberts here
He's now living on the streets of
King
California.
of Africa. What's going on?
Yeah, no.
in Jamaica with the Emperor, Maroon Tribe Emperor, and we just transferred $1 billion of global gold coin onto his
How
wallet.
come this guy can't
We're
get a
also gonna be
dentist if he's
setting
a billionaire?
So he just transferred all the wallet onto his wallet, and they haven't even got an exchange. So that's a load of rubbish.
That
If
makes
you
sense.
go back to Ponzi schemes and scams, oh hold on, I need to find it now. So if I go to home, Ponzi schemes and scams, I've put them at the top just for this. Use of
You
this
gotta
exercise.
call him again.
What?
You gotta call Professor Robert. I'm like, are you still there, Professor Roberts?
Oh, we
What's going
probably
on?
can call him actually because Richard's not on the phone. So let's see if we can find our professor. What was his name? We had him under his what?
Robert Fletcher.
Robert. I think you're right. Robert.
Fletcher.
Here it is. All right, let's give him a ring. See if he's taking the phone because he was going to sue me for $1 billion, wasn't he? Hold up.
For the billion crypto tokens he just transferred to the guy in the crowd.
Yeah. There he is. We'll give him a ringing. Robert Fresh. It's still ringing, so he must have a phone. It's ringing him now. Can you just let us know what happened to the money?
And what happened to the maid?
Yeah, can I get? I want to buy the domain for you for $1 billion because I need it to pay for I'm going to sell it to these other guys so I can pay for my lawsuit. Which would be quite good, wouldn't it? He's not answering.
If he's not around.
He's too scared to answer. So why do these
The
guys
mine is
answer
in
me?
Timbuktu.
They don't answer me now. So we need to find information about this other guy, because we've got information on him. Thanks for that, Susie. You don't miss a beat, do you? Mark. So we need to find intel on
Roberts.
him.
I like when he answers and he goes off and is like crazy tangent. I'd love to put him and Ryan Connolly in one room together. That would be the craziest Ponzi scheme.
Yeah, so I'll put him there.
Bob, we're not supposed to create Ponzi schemes. We're supposed to stop
We
them.
would be rich if we created. We would know how to do it properly. That would be the thing. Mark Giz.
No, but it'd be the weirdest Ponzi scheme because Ryan would come up with the
You're not
weirdest
supposed to tell
concept.
them about our side hustle.
Yeah, we actually promote these Ponzi schemes. Oops, sorry. That's what we do. Where's that lady gone? Kent Nelson, early.
Don Duke.
Don?
You could call Don Duke, maybe.
Oh, we've got the wrong list. Oh, no, there she is. Down. Right, I just wanted to make sure we've linked her through. Oh, we have linked her through. Right, so we're in a...
I can't wait to see her face when she gets put behind bars and she's like, but I just promoted the global gold coin.
You do a good impersonation there. So what we need to do now is grab Mark, and we think he's in the US. Do we know if he's in the US? I think everyone's in the US who's a criminal. So we'll just put him
I'm
down
assuming so. He sounds like he is.
there. Yeah, so that's good.
No, not everybody. Carl Havelstein is a big Canadian.
True. So now we need to put him through there. All right, so now we need... All right, and we need a photo of him.
Kichiman, another Canadian.
Wish you learned not to overtalk people. It would be good, you know what I'm saying? Just saying. This is good. So what we need to do now is we go into the scam and we need to find Keith. I remember seeing them. We need to search for the global gold coin. But you remember those videos I mean, don't you? So if you come here.
Yeah.
And
Keith is
yeah. Now we've
I
got
mean, I had bank account. I am waiting for this one to fall over. I had like 4 bank accounts.
Did you now?
Where all the money was. Yeah.
Right. Look at this stuff, though. I mean, this is stupid. Look at these guys. Where's...
I got nothing in common with them, with you.
Oh, look at this one. 5 years ago. Guess who he was with? This is the boxer, isn't it? He took all his videos down. But look who he's with.
What's up, guys? How you doing? It's your boy Bitcoin Rodney coming to you guys straight from the streets of the National Harbor in Washington, D.C. This is my good buddy right here. Where you from?
Joe Davis in Oakland, California, out here visiting.
Came all the way from Oakland, California to meet your boy Bitcoin Rodney, to sit down, to share information on how he can become great in the business of Be Epic. The three.
What you don't know is you have to learn how to do drug running. That's the truth of the matter. But these here, so these were this is the Great Gobelkong. So the same guy that met
Nevada, Wyoming, New Hampshire. Anybody here from Florida? Okay, let me say. I asked him and I let you know from.
Too loud, Danny.
Have trees started growing differently than we were in 19. Let me say it on this side.
I mean, this scam has brought out. So we haven't got Joe Davis, and obviously he's been promoting this.
Hey, you never believe who I talked to today.
See, he's blocked him. He's blocked me. Doesn't love me. Who'd you talk to today? Carl Harvesting?
No, he's my number 2.
Oh. Larry Lane?
Ruben's like a good friend of Ruben.
Okay. Ruben. I don't know. Just tell me. Put me out of my
misery. The guy we busted yesterday and destroyed him.
Ooh.
UGC?
No. We need to find that lady.
UGC.
UG. Oh, UGC. Yeah. Okay, now you got my attention.
The ball guy. Sorry, Rob.
It's all right. I'm trying to find.
I'm interested to see if Ruben will be doing another presentation.
Right.
Because the guy knew about Rodney Barton and he knew about Hyperverse. I'm like,
there it is. There she is. Okay, I'm listening, Bob. But you're off topic again. This is what I want to do.
Dominic Barbie is in some Matrix thing.
That's him.
We took over probably in the late 2000s. And
so now we need
Patricia.
That's amazing.
She's the last living heir
we get a close.
of the Thaki family. Yeah, Patricia Thaki is the last living heir of the Thaki family, and
last living
we're
heir.
taking care of her. She's
I know.
our partner. We bought her house in Arizona, and so
we bought her a house in Arizona. That's the story he wants us to go with. So
you gotta clip that. You gotta clip that, and then we put the.
Well, we've got to grab that video.
professor.
Well, let's just see if we can actually go. What are you saying, Bob?
And then you put your call and you clip it right into that video.
What do you do? Just rip the video and upload it so we keep it.
Professor Robert. Right. And you have your clip where you call Professor Roberts and he denies it.
I mean, this is what I'm getting at, Bob. I mean, we're entertaining these guys by giving them some credibility by saying that these guys are idiots. We don't need to. They're friggin'. I mean, this is just the lies. What we're trying to do is educate people who might think that these guys have got something legitimate. And they just all lie to you. They just tell you anything. So in this video, if you didn't catch it, this guy's telling you that there's an old lady that used to be the 3rd generation person of this mine this mine, and you can literally they've bought this lady a house, and she now lives in Arizona, and this is meant to give the scam some credibility. So you just can't beat it. So I'm not even going to entertain the fact that there's no lady. But now we've got a video of this guy that we can include. So if I come back to here, and what I'll do is I probably have even downloaded this already, have I? Oh my God, I think I have I? Is this the one?
That one you probably did.
And this is when they went to visit the mine. And this was meant to be the mine where all the gold is. And if you really want to, you can actually find this gold mine picture on a map of Google, and it's an abandoned area. There's houses and everything. It just gets stupider and stupider, and it's just like. But let's just go here. So we go preview here. We should have. There we go. So now we've got that for next time. So next time when I'm watching this video, you guys are going to say, "Hey, Danny, remember you downloaded that last time?" And hopefully we can just play that. Yeah, that's good. All right, so that's going to be the one. For some reason, it won't let me preview it. But anyway, let's if I go out of there and go back. So that's going to be good for our archive. But yeah, so we've got all the persons of interest. So I need to find a photo of that Mark guy because he's obviously a liar, but he's all over the internet anyway, so he's not going to be hard to find. There he is there. So that's
bought.
Eh?
That guy's going down tomorrow. No, you had BG Wealth guy up. I recognized him.
Oh, look, he's got a LinkedIn. Is that going to be the real him? And he's meant to be Texas. Has got phone numbers in there? No. So let's look, even the photo is blurry. Nothing about these guys is professional. Let's see if we can find him anywhere else. It just might be on his LinkedIn profile. No, LinkedIn. No. We can't even find a professional photo of the guy. But anyway, what we've got is his link. What I normally do, guys, I normally save the PDF and then I can basically go to his profile and then we can drag that into here. And then I've got his if it's his real profile, LinkedIn. And now we've got LinkedIn. And if we ever need to, we can click on that and we can see who he claims he is. Not that gives him any, but we still need a photo of him. So let's go back to here. We'll look for images, and tell you what, that looks like a younger version of him, though.
Oh my God, lady! You follow BG Wealth and Ryan Connolly. How much money have you lost?
That's probably most.
Oh.
I
found our favorite person.
No,
Bernard Ray's back at it.
You can't have too many favorite people, Bob, because then it becomes like void.
Okay. My most hated, there's a difference. My favorite person and my most hated person, okay?
That's Carl and also Larry Lane.
They duke it out. You know, sometimes it's Carl.
Right.
And sometimes it's Larry.
Okay, that's all right.
Carl was in Quattro, which was funny.
Right. So now what we have got, we should have a list of GGG persons. So all these people here, 10 people we've seen involved in the GG token. So when everyone loses all their money and they come to us, they go, have we got any information on GG token? And you go, well, we have actually. And that's what we'll do. Now, we'll be looking out. Now, you did talk about, did you give me Queen of Karma? Did you give me a link to something? Richard Cheer? What's he doing? Oh, yeah. All right. So now we need to go to some other Zoom meetings. So we need to go to what?
Oh, Bernard Ray has 2 numbers?
All right. Well, Zoom Financial Freedom. That sounds like us. Right. So let's go to Zoom and let me log out of my Zoom session. Sign out. Okay. And let me refresh this one.
I can't believe she earned so much money from freaking the 1K bullshit program she's promoting. She sent me her how much money she made, so that was the dumbest move she made.
What's Queen of Karma doing? She's put somebody to bed, I reckon.
No, I'm here.
So Megan Lynch has 21 free users, 38 active users in her new scam. I don't know why she sent me that information.
Right. Okay.
It's like the greatest evidence, not the man.
I just found out who the CEO is of Solarium Life too.
Oh.
From
all right. That's so funny, that clip though, isn't it? We sort of just about want to keep that one on our spank folder because it's too good, that one. Let's go back to here. Note. Let's just go back to our person. So we will keep Mr. here and we'll just make sure that we always have that photo with the
8 o'clock.
Not every day somebody meets the king of Africa. All right. That's ridiculous, isn't it? I mean, what about the professor? I mean, really? And even their website, all their websites crap now. We've downloaded all that. Right. We're back to not now. Now let's go open some of these Zoom meetings and see if we can do it. Otherwise, we'll get...
Kelly just told me that they canceled their event and they're not issuing refunds to the 60 people that got the event at GGC.
Oh my God. So there you go. That's what it's all about, guys. I mean, it's like the Nigerian scam. I'm a prince of Nigeria. I have $12 billion I need to free up and I need a bank account to put the money in. And I need you to pay $100 to open up the bank account. And everyone goes, oh, well, it's $1 billion, or it's only $100 to risk it. Oh, that's what they do. So that's what they've done. They've gone after the low-hanging fruit. Is that right?
Hold on.
Yeah, pretty much. Because if 60 people bought in, it was about $300 with the hotel plus the conference ticket.
Mm. Now, I was listening to Always Marco's 4 or 5 days ago, and he was doing a Zoom meeting that he got given by an individual that wobbles and you can see through. And I heard the wobble and see-through voice coming up on the video because he was causing disruption. It was such a laugh when you know who it is. Do you know what I'm referring to?
Yes.
No.
Oh, Jelly Smack was in gave Always Marco's a Zoom meeting for him to look at, and I forgot what one it was, but it was something big, which is quite funny.
No, it's our boy.
All right, let's have a look. Oh, that's Bon, isn't it? Is it Bon? The Indian guy. What is that? Yeah. So what is he promoting now? Now it's all fallen over.
AIPF. I just sent it to you in Telegram.
Oh, fuck, I can't use Telegram, Bob. Fucking hell, you guys are impossible. How the hell am I meant to know where you send me message to Telegram, Signal, WhatsApp? It's just...
I'm on Discord.
It's like, and I'm meant to just be able to bring that all up and click on a button. Have you not got Signal? Signal is where it all happens. And now I'm being told by friggin' thing. Devices, link a device. Hold it. I'm trying to get Telegram going again. Right. Login successful.
Man, his membership sure dropped off. Only 162 people.
Yep. All right, there we go. I'm trying to get I'm busy now, trying to get Telegram going on my computer. 1 minute.
I just sent it to you on WhatsApp.
Mate, I don't have WhatsApp on my computer because people keep reporting it.
Just post it in the
Signal,
guest chat.
Signal is where I operate out of. I can't be all things. I can't just be. I live in Zoom. I don't live in Telegram and all this other crap.
Danny lives in Zoom. You should play that video.
Yeah, I'll work on it after I get myself logged back into it. Log in by phone number. Can I do this? I'm not talking to you anymore, Bob. Bob doesn't listen.
60372260.
Well, look, I'm using my phone number now. Oh, hold up 1 minute, please. Call up. I'm logging in via phone. Okay, so it says I can log in via phone. I give it my phone number and nothing comes through.
My allergies are killing me.
Are they? Well, don't let them because we need you. We don't need Bob though.
Like
Bob
really
can.
bad this
Bob,
year.
Yeah, because then
Bob
I'll have to
can
take
go.
over the Queen channel. Jeez.
Yeah, actually, imagine that. You'd have
That's okay. Everyone seems to like you just as much, so it'll be fine. If I die, Bob can take over my channel.
Yeah, that's right. The worst. Okay, so now we've got a computer that's on a go slow, so that's just great. I bought myself the latest and the greatest computer, and it's not as fast as my last computer. How the hell does that work? It's just ridiculous.
Bob is going to send it everywhere but Signal, Nev says.
All right. So what are we trying to do? We're trying to go into a Zoom meeting. Right. I've now shut down. All right. Susie, I'm a little concerned about the
times. Oh my god. I love this guy's name, Checkmark.
Their mind is on Timbuktu.
Interesting. Okay, we're getting there, guys. We're just trying to figure out. Look, I'm clicking on things and nothing's happening. Look at this.
What happens when you buy a Mac, Danny? This is why you want Windows, Danny.
I do not want Windows. You just said you spent 2 days trying to get yourself going again with your sound files, and then you realized it was your hearing aid.
Not my hearing aid.
Come on.
All of the drivers were uninstalled.
Chuck's in the window. Hello, Chuck. We met Chuck yesterday. Would you believe I'm walking through the streets of Christchurch and I hear this guy yell out, "Oi!" And I turn around. There's this guy with his peg leg. He decided to play soccer and pull the hamstring. And now he's like hanging around cafes because he's got nowhere to, no job at the moment because he's waiting for his foot to heal. Yeah, so nice to see you here. Chuck chases the facts.
Oh my gosh, this looks so garbagey.
All right, so you're going to give me that number in a minute. Literally, my computer has gone slow as a wet hen.
Type in zoom.com.
Well, it doesn't help that you have 500 tabs open, Danny.
Well, that could be a problem.
Yeah. And if you have Brave, you get the music note, and that brings you to the active tab that's playing audio.
Okay, 1 minute. I just shut down another. Look at the beach ball. You can't see it, but I have a beach ball at the moment, and I've typed in the word Z for Zoom. Oh, and now it's popped up. That took 20 seconds. Okay, now
Zoom.com.
No, shut up.
/
Shut up.
Join.
I think he knows the address.
Yeah. It's all right. Okay.
You know
all
the
right.
address?
Give me the number.
828
829.
9.
I'm not talking to her. 828.
Yeah. 6037.
37. Yeah.
6037.
603. There's too many numbers, mate. 6037.
2260.
You've said too many numbers. I've got 828. 6037.
2260.
It's too long.
No, it's not.
Really? Since when have they got that long?
That's
Oh
the
my
average one.
God, you're right. I don't like it when you're right. Okay, here we go. Here we go. What are we looking at? Is this live now?
Now you're probably going to get passcode unless he took it off.
Yeah, and when I was talking to Chuck, he's got his foot all in a moon boot, and then I wanted to tell him about my finger. It's sort of a bit of a letdown.
Oh my God. they link to their wallet on the wallet address.
All right, we're now trying to get this going.
I've never broken a button.
Technically, I think break is when you snap in two parts, because if you broke bread, the bread wouldn't be stuck together. You would break bread and have two bits of bread. But when you talk about fracture versus a break.
Yeah, I guess a fracture is just a part of the bone breaking. I've never had a fracture, but I've sprained myself really bad in the wrist when I was drunk once running away from the police.
Oh, how did that go? Did they catch you?
I was a teenager and me and my friends were drunk and we had set up a bunch of fireworks on Canada Day in the field by our house.
Hold it, I need that number.
So I wanted to call the cops because it was in a suburb.
Hold on. The number is 7555299. Thank you for validating.
All right, carry on with your story. Carry on with your story now. Update password.
So I tripped over one of those boxes, those silver.
लेकिन केवल 12 घंटे के लिए जितना तू रोल कर रहा है,
all right, quiet now, Queenie Karma. Your story's too long. Sorry, but I think you got caught by the police officer and they tickled you, right?
और बाकी जो धरोटी पे रख रहे हो सिक्योरिटी पर्पस से वो भी मतलब सिस्टम ये कहना चाह रहा है
You made me log into this crap.
कि भाई अगर मुर्गी को काट करके ही खा लोगे,
but what's he promoting now?
अंडा कहाँ से खाओगे? मतलब सिस्टम हमको ये समझाना चाह रहा है कि सारे के सारे लोग अगर एकदम से खजाना खाली कर देंगे तो भाई बचेगा क्या? ये जो डेली बेसिस का आपको जो कंपाउंड इंटरेस्ट मिल रहा है, सारा खजाना ही आप खाली कर दोगे तो पैसा आपको कहाँ से मिलेगा? खजाना मतलब क्या? जो हम और आप यहाँ पे स्टेकिंग पे जो पैसे लगाते हो और स्टेकिंग पे पैसा लगाने के बाद डेली का जो आपको यहाँ पे जो कंपाउंड इंटरेस्ट, जो कंपाउंड रिवार्ड मिल रहा है, खजाना ही खाली कर दोगे।
Oh my God, same
तो भाई
shit.
खजाना में बचेगा क्या? इसीलिए सिस्टम कहता है कि देख भाई हमने ऐसा सिस्टम बना दिया है कि तुम खजाना खाली नहीं कर सकते। पैसा लो, हम तुमको पैसा देने के लिए तैयार हैं, अपना विड्रॉल लो, लेकिन 12 घंटे के लिए उतना ही पैसा सिक्योरिटी पे रखना पड़ेगा। मैंने जो 12 घंटे के लिए जो सिक्योरिटी पर्पस से पैसा रखा था, अब मैं आपको दिखाता हूँ कि वो पैसा मेरा कहाँ गया। ये रहा टर्बो स्वाइप, और टर्बो स्वाइप पे मैं कंप्लीट क्लिक करता हूँ तो क्या दिख रहा है सर? मैं यहाँ पे कुछ लोगों को पूछता हूँ। 456 AIPF, मतलब 456 AIPF तो 456 AIPF
Wow, it's
मल्टीप्लाई
exciting,
बाय
guys.
2.16, ठीक है,
Hold it.
तो
We need to get
Put on
the
the
$984
next
के
guy.
captions.
आसपास में
No,
अब
this
ये
guy's-
विड्रॉल
Give
होने
me
के
money.
लिए
I'm
रेडी
a
है।
big scammer.
मैंने तो केवल 12 घंटे के लिए रखा था,
Yeah.
है ना, आपको दिखाने के
steal
लिए
all
मैं
your
अभी
money.
ये सब कर रहा हूँ, वरना कब को मैं इसको विड्रॉ कर चुका होता। तो सर
Join my team today.
No, we're not listening to that
I'm
crap.
translating
Well,
for
now
you.
that you have the link,
Yeah.
you could copy it and just keep going in
Can
there.
we mess with it?
Well, why keep going in there? Because we can't stop him because he's turned everything off. So let's go to other
so you
ones.
can't mess with it.
Yeah, I'm trying to find other places to go into here.
You
So we've
made
got.
$184. Oh my gosh.
I know. Hold on, let's go. Where are we now? Hey, do you have bookmarks on your computer, Bob?
Yes.
Good. I'll rephrase the question. Do you use bookmarks on your computer?
Yes.
Can you add the link to the meeting that you're in right now with me into your bookmarks?
Yes.
Yes.
He's still going to ask you for the link every time.
I know. It's his thing. It's like we've got this secret place where we post phone numbers, and I use it to literally make it so I can click on the phone number. And every time I post a number to save me time, I just paste it in there. And I thought I'll add Bob in the room, and he can check the phone numbers and do what he does. He loves phone numbers. It's like feeding a monster, giving Bob phone numbers. And then he says, "Whose phone number is it?" And I'm going, "I don't know the name of the person there because I haven't clicked on it yet." It's like, and then he just so happens to ring one person that I didn't want him to ring and accused him of being a scammer. And it was like, he's not a scammer, this guy. He's helping me with the scam. And then the guy got all upset with me because he said, "Who's that guy that rang me up? He accused me of being a scammer." I go, "It's just Bob.
His
That's what
password
Bob
is
does.
111. Yes, I
Bob
got his
doesn't know
password.
anyone else in the world
You
but scammers. He even thinks I'm a scammer." So he said, "Don't take it personally." But he did. He actually got upset by it. He couldn't get over the fact that you called him a scammer, and he's trying to help you fight scams. And I go, "You have no idea how we fight scams. We just give them Bob." And Bob's like that wild dog that goes after anybody and then asks questions later. It's like, oh, yeah, that's funny. He's still going on. How can you even listen to that guy? I mean, what scam is he promoting now?
AIPF.
AIPF. Yeah, I've never heard of it. I mean, the guy's mental. Like, how can they go from one scam to the other without even blinking and telling everyone this is how you make money?
Coin? Oh,
I have
it's
no
a
idea.
crypto and smart
Hello.
contract.
We've got a live one.
That
Coming
was
back.
me. I made him do that.
What? Record the meeting?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was one of mine. Are you sure?
Yeah, he figured out the password.
Have you cut him off? You haven't cut him off, have you? He's still live. I'm trying to get rid of my slow computer. I think I better. Dr. Phil.
Dr. Phil? Is he running a scam now?
Well, he always has been, isn't he? It's like, if you ever want to break my heart, just make sure that Judge Judy doesn't start running scams, because that would be like game over. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Bob's falling off
I
now.
will break your heart right now. What if I told you that Judge Judy's lawsuits that she solves doesn't hold up?
Well, of course not. It's a friggin', well, I don't know why it wouldn't hold up, but she's like, she's obviously people listen to what she says and does. No lawsuit holds up. It's all just bullshit.
No, because they go back to their state, and then she's not like a judge in their state, right?
Yeah.
Apparently, some people have gotten upset over that, and I'm like, well, you get paid to go on the show, though, so I think
Well,
that's supposed
I
to be
heard that she's only up to $5,000, and if you get a judgment against you, you don't have to pay the $5,000 because she pays it. All the money that you get, she's worth $42 million a year, is what she was getting from that program.
Probably.
Well, no, she was. It was in the papers. So that's what they do. They have all these cases, and when you get ordered to pay, you don't have to pay. They pay the person that you get awarded. So if your case, that's the trick of getting you in the program, I think. So everything's all not what you think it is. But anyway, I still like the way she talks to people. Like you.
Well, I love Judge Judy.
Where did you think you were going today? You coming for a picnic? That line? Oh, there he is. He's on the screen, everybody. So this is our guy. Oh, bugger! I've just gone in there, but he was. I must have gone in there twice. But I can't believe he's actually. He's back on the screen again.
Wow.
Yeah. So I'll go back to this one. I think we've got him over here. So after all that, we actually already had him somewhere.
Of course.
I'm trying to catch up with my Zoom meetings.
Flat stomach tea. Ew.
Where'd you read that? Is that what it was?
That was one of your meetings, and I'm just like, oh, that sounds like an awful scam.
Yeah, I don't even read them these days. I just log in, hoping that we're going to find a live con artist. It's getting a bit late now, so there might be some dregs.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's 10:30 p.m. in most of the region here. The sweet spot is like 7-8 p.m. here. That's when they all are going live, like right after dinner time, when all the stay-at-home moms are like, let's all do our live streams.
No, I'm not listening to you, dude, man. Judge Judy is not all scripted. She brings me at home and she tells me what's going to happen, but it never eventuates. I like Judge Judy. I watch Judge Judy every night, you know.
I don't watch her every night, but I do like to watch her during the day sometimes when I'm hanging out.
Yeah.
There's a lot of clips on here of her just doing funny things like compilations and stuff. I like those. Like when she really yells at somebody, you know. I think that's funny.
Shh. That's what she tells people. Shh. Shh.
Yeah, she gets so mad too.
Yeah. When I was younger, it was rude to tell people to shh. Yeah, but that's what she does because she's in that time where your parents tell you to shh. And it was like,
yeah, well, I literally grew up on Judge Judy. She started when I was in like high school, so it's perfect.
Yep. No, that's right. But yeah, she was pretty cool. We're trying to get into a meeting here of some sort, and I think I need to actually. What other country could we?
Very lane everywhere.
Yeah, it's like it's just I'm doing it for two reasons. Larry Lane's my man today. Trying to do it for two reasons because what's happened here is we don't realize is my camera on my Mac has been told to access by now 20 tabs. So that's got the fan going on my computer. But as soon as I connect all these Zooms and turn the camera off, the request on my camera will disappear and then the fan will slow down and I'll get my CPU back. But normally what happens is I lose the broadcast. That's why I don't use StreamYard because StreamYard's web-based. My broadcasting software is independent. So what used to happen, if my browsers got overloaded, then my broadcast used to turn to crap. But now I've got I've got it sussed to a certain degree, but I still have other limitations. Yeah, and I would like to actually have a dedicated camera, dedicated computer just for broadcasting, which never disrupted anything. And then I could probably stream at 4K, and I'd even looking better on camera. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is my my. Here we go.
You're gonna have your baby.
I know. I'm just gonna reset it in case I get a chance to speak here. Let's see. And this is the Tongan people who still live on here helping everyone.
People.
Yeah, they help people. Yeah, the cartoon people. But they help people with problems when they can't find their BG wealth sharing. She does not look like that now, ladies and gentlemen. Those glasses are hideous, just saying. It looks like she's driving when she did that.
Yeah.
Sounds like she's in the tractor. All right, so we're gonna flip cameras and we'll put them on the other screen. There we go. Okay, and we'll see who's in here. There we go, and then I can carry on doing what I was doing. She's going to say, Larry? Oh, look, I've doubled up. That's painful. So I don't know how that works, but something at the moment is telling me that I'm I'm doubled. So if I go back to here, I can't. So hold up 1 minute. We'll see if I can go back. Larry Lane. Hold up, I've stuffed up. Didn't take much, but I did quite well. Larry Lane, Larry Lane, Larry Lane, Larry Lane. No, I've stuffed up. So now I need to go and find another one. So I'll go back to here and I will go to the Go. I will go to the bookmarks. I will go to active and I'll come down here until I find the one I was just in. There it is there. And we'll go back in there as Larry Lane, but now they'll probably bust me. But let's have a look and let's see what happens. And now they have to let me in. Will they let me in as Larry Lane or they're on to me? And I'll put it over here and we'll carry on. I don't think they're going to let me in this time. Oh, I tell you what, my job's confusing sometimes. But anyway, there's a 303 link, which means that they have decided it was just better to get a new Zoom meeting. So UGC protocol, the guys that we did the video on about 3 days ago, have decided to get themselves a new presentation link because we just caused so much disruption. So if you were wondering how we combat that, we just go ID and we search for it. And then we find all the places where they advertised their Zoom link last time. And we just hang out there until they publish their new meeting. It's not rocket science. So here we go. So now we just go to their Zoom meetings. This page isn't available. They've even renamed their Zooms, getting desperate. Cashflow Crew, BG Wealth Sharing. You know, the same people hang around one scam that will promote another. You just can't beat this. So now we sit here and we try and find their latest cervix.
Bex.
Don't get technical on me. All right. So Kim Brown, she's posted a Zoom link here. So now we just go in here. We just find Zoom links all day long. Larry Lane. And we might. One? Yeah, it looks like a new one. Let's see what they're peddling here. Cybic technology.
There you go.
Brilliant. So now we just go, I go Control D. Oh, first of all, double cross.
3 p.m. UK, 10 a.m. Eastern.
Active. All right. They even put the time on there. So it's a recurring meeting. But we could sit here all day long and just find new meetings. So that one's done. 10 reasons people are paying attention to this platform. They need 10 reasons now because you're not interested. Is there a Zoom link? It's like, no. Oh, look, we found a field day. So Kim's probably somebody, Kim Brown is somebody who's probably a good person to follow. Because they removed me from the meeting. That means they don't love me anymore. Okay.
They don't want to have your babies?
No, not today. They have actually offered before. They thought I'd be a good
I remember that.
Donor or something. Good at something. Oh, here we go. So this is the UDCI one that we did the other day. Here we go. Oh, look at this. The ambassador. Let's have a look at a couple of those. Oh, we might be all right here for a wee while. We might be able to find. So Kim Brown, she's just busy promoting everything. So she's just busy lady. She's promoting the same
go
stuff.
Go to view profile.
Yeah,
You're just looking at group posts.
Here we go. Look, there's one. Have we done that already?
I think that's the one you just got.
Yeah, we'll just double check it. So it's easy just to check it. It will tell me I'm logged into 2 places now, but let's go. Yep. All right. So that's good. We'll just try that one again in case it's something decent. I think it's the same. Oh, no, that was an old one. That would be the Ubix one then. So let's go here. Come down here until you find a Zoom link.
Yeah, it saes it on the screen.
Oh, 1, 2, 3. Oh, let's see if we can do that. I'll use another screen.
914-951-2735 is the ID.
And the problem is I wasn't ready to enter the numbers in. So we're now 914.
9510.
See, my brain thinks different.
2735.
See, I have to go 2735. That's how my brain works. Oh, hello. The Red Raptor's coming in. The Red Raptor. The Red Raptor enters the room. Yeah. Yo. You coming hot, man. Coming in hot.
Yo, bro, what's up?
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, I'm 25 minutes behind in the YouTube chat. I just wanted to say.
How can you be 25 minutes behind and then come in here like there's a sense of urgency? Come on, tell me.
Because I was listening to Queen. She said that she just heard they canceled the event, but when I was in the chat, I texted I must show up and be the party pooper.
Right.
So I would love to think that one of the promoters saw me write that, and they know that the Red Raptor's coming for them.
Wow. And I bet you're out there with the truck revving it up outside the front doors, and the doors are shaking off the hinges.
Yep.
And you've got Thunderstruck playing. Thunder! Shaking out the knees, doing as it
Do you know music?
Well, some of it. Some. Yeah. I hate music. Remember?
Yeah. So I sent the
So I was told. Yep.
I sent the link to the Avengers chat.
Oh, did you?
To make you a rug, a no scam rug.
A rug.
Hanging on the wall.
Avenger chat. A no scam rug. Oh, that would be cool. But I've got no room on the wall now because I've now got tiles. Okay, so you've sent it to the Avenger chat, right? So you say. And I'm looking at the Avenger chat. Now, what platform on the Avenger
Not on
chat?
Signal.
That's right.
The Signal.
All right, in-game. Oh, hello. Nodes. Offshore leaks. No, I've just got given a link. Submit.
I missed for 25 minutes.
Well, quite a bit. Queen of Karma's having another baby.
Oh, wow. Congratulations.
Yeah, and Danny's the dad.
Yeah.
You say?
Don't tell her husband, though. It's all secret.
Oh, okay. Don't offer to the small G gods of this earth.
Look at this. What's this? Find out who's behind 810 offshore companies, foundations, and trusts. This looks good. Right. Well, what's the first one you're thinking of? I'm thinking of the one that we did yesterday. Was it no? Oh, the one we're doing today, which I should be doing now, but I've Node. Right. Now these guys, NodeLink, if you can get to the bottom of their page, for God's sake. Yeah, here it is. They're in the British Islands. So technically speaking, this company here is in the British Islands. This here is going to show me what this company's all about. Let's see how good it is. Oh my God, there's something already. What have we got? We got NodeLink. NodeLink, nothing. Well, that's great. Are you kidding me?
Very promising.
Yeah. Well, you know what that means? That's a historical waste of time friggin' thing, isn't it? I'm looking. And look, it's just it's waste of time because it's not giving me anything. It's even like their search is just bringing up other things. So I'm not interested by that. Sorry, I've got better things to do on my time. But theoretically, that was meant to be there. Oh, look, I can get more viewers. Hey, Mr. Viewer, you have no idea that Microsoft Certified Trainer is going to ban you. Ugh. Oh, Lisa, nice to see you here. Go back. All right, hold it. Go back. No, go back to the first page. All right, are you telling me to go somewhere else? Look, in-game. You're called in-game up here and something else. Right, I'm going back to the first one. All right. British.
Show address.
Okay.
Yeah, but that usually doesn't mean anything.
Oh, I see. Oh, go to the address.
It's a PO box.
All right. Well, let's go back here and let's go to the. Oh, so they've given us a PO box.
Yeah, it's just a PO box, so it probably won't lead anywhere important.
But let's pretend.
Okay.
Okay. What are we going to?
They're giving you all of the places that are listed in the British Virgin Islands.
Yeah, it's not doing it for me. Is it doing it for you?
No.
No.
It's just going to be a PO box anyway.
Yeah. So no, sorry. No, you can't entertain us. We cannot be entertained. But I must admit, I was enjoying going through here, looking at all these here. Because there's heaps of these. Oh, this one. There's Richard coming in hot. I can hear you, Richard.
Danny, did you mention the Batman tonight?
Well, I haven't done that yet, no, but I could do.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah. So Batman, because we've got Queen of Karma here.
Yeah.
I've done a warning about him today.
Oh, good.
If you go to post right here, you can see me here. This is me holding up a 1-star review for Batman.
Aw.
Yeah, that was even hard to give the 1 star.
Do?
Well, I figured out what he's actually doing, and it's worth mentioning it. But if I go to here, it's best if I kind of. Well, do you want to? Can you see that? All right. Do you want to read it to us?
Yeah, it says, I'm honestly disappointed after watching Earl Batman Stringer's latest BG Wells sharing update video. I haven't seen it yet. After everything we discussed publicly in our interview, the recruitment culture, the false hope, the endless fees, the fake copy and paste trading, the organized scam networks behind these operations, and the devastating impact these schemes have on real people. Earl is still producing videos that emotionally keep people attached to the fantasy that their money might one day be unfrozen. That is the problem. In the video, Earl openly says, who knows, I might get my money unfrozen from DSJ. That statement alone proves he still fundamentally misunderstands what BG Wells sharing actually was. This was not a legitimate trading company experiencing temporary problems.
Right.
Well, he said he never watched my video going through the DSJ or anything, so I would believe this. BG Wells sharing displayed every classic red flag of a large-scale organized fraud operation. Fake trading signals, endless migration fees, frozen withdrawals, pressure to recruit, constantly changing domains, secretive leadership, emotional manipulation, and repeated money grabs designed to milk existing victims for even more cash. And now the scam has evolved yet again. Pay $100 to migrate. Pay $300 for more signals. Recruit more people to supposedly unlock withdrawals. How many red flags does it take before people stop calling this confusing and start calling it what it is, a scam? What frustrates me most is that during our interview, Earl repeatedly avoided directly answering what the real purpose of his channel is. But this latest video makes it painfully obvious. BG Wells sharing content gets views. The more chaos, fear, rumors, migration updates, and maybe withdrawals are coming back discussions there are, the more content opportunities exist. So instead of fully exposing the reality and helping people emotionally detach from the scam, viewers are still being fed updates that keep the fantasy alive. Maybe funds come back, maybe withdrawals happen, maybe this new platform works. No, Earl. The money people saw on those dashboards was never sitting safely, waiting to be released later. These schemes survive by constantly recycling hope. And that's exactly why this type of content is dangerous. I genuinely hoped after our interview, Earl would pivot into properly exposing these operations because he clearly understands the culture, the psychology, and how these communities work. Instead, he's still sitting halfway between exposing the scam and emotionally entertaining the possibility that the fantasy might somehow become real again. That keeps victims psychologically trapped. At some point, people need to stop chasing unfreezing funds and start accepting the reality that BG Wells sharing was never a legitimate opportunity in the first place.
All right, Rich. Say your things with.
Batman, you're a price.
Now, thank you for reading that, Queen of Calm. A couple of things happening while you're in there. We've got Lisa Tooley yelling in the chat room. You was basically talking about this here as a list of companies that all share the same address, right? Gotcha. But that's not a surprise for me, unfortunately, because like something Dorset, what's her name? Dobbit Dawson. They get a registered agent like Harry J. Samuels, and they use the same agent who has the same address. It's like when you look up my company, it tells you that I'm in Durham Street. That's where my accountant is. So I think these are the same thing. So what you're basically saying, which would be interesting to us, if we went into each of these addresses and looked at them, would we find an independent scam running, or are these some legitimate companies? You know, and why do they bother? I mean, does it really need?
They said that they have the LLC information apparently.
But this is my argument.
Shows a real owner also. Duh. I don't know why you're saying duh, because it doesn't usually show a real owner. They usually pay for a registered agent so that they don't have to say who actually owns it.
Well, look at this here. So you've got a director. So we go into the director.
The address? I'll look it up right now. What's the address?
Taiwan.
P.O. Box what?
Well, it's if I go back to the link. So it doesn't help us find the people behind it. It just basically shows you that they're trying to destroy companies. Is that what you mean?
Road Town. Oh, it's right on here. P.O. Box 3175, Road Town, da-da-da-da-da. It's a widely used mailing and registered agent address associated with international offshore companies, trusts, and investment funds. There you go.
Where is it? Look at it. It's miles away. So it's way in the middle of nowhere. Oh, near the Dominican of...
no, it's literally in the Virgin Islands, but it's not.
Yeah.
Where did Big Sam go?
Okay. So what do you say? Node, little, yes. So, I mean, if I looked at anything that was registered in the Cayman Islands, the British Islands, the friggin' Virgin Islands, friggin' Wyoming, I just look at it as a scam straight away, because if you have to register your friggin' company on a little island in the middle of whatever that ocean is, then it's a friggin' scam. Right. It's not rocket science. So, you know, it's all very well saying, oh, we've decided for tax reasons for a piss pot company that's making no money needs to, you know, they never even do any friggin' turnover. But yeah, it's sort of a common thing. So that Libet Dawson lady, if you went to my website, I think I did a blog on her. I have to find it. I don't know how to spell Dawson. I'll try Dawson. Hold it. Dawson. Is it Libet something Dawson?
All right, I found Node Limited, but it's a different one.
Oh. Company
from
registrar.
the UK.
Company registrar.
I can send it to you, Danny.
Well, what I'm saying is it's sort of like, even though it's good to find all those companies linked together, the honest truth of it is it's just bullshit anyway, because it's just...
That's the company information there.
Where did you send that to me?
I'll put it in the guest chat.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
I'm not in your signal.
Got it. But anyway, so it is fascinating and it is kind of interesting, but it still doesn't...
Apparently it's owned by 11 people.
Right. And there's no people's names and no way of finding any one of those names.
No, their names are on there.
And those names can't be... There's no digital footprint, I presume?
Well, I haven't had time to look into it all yet, but
no, but they won't be. I mean, we've gone down these rabbit holes all the time. It's just a joke, you know, because it sounds good in theory. You might click around and show the real owner. It won't show you the real owner, unfortunately. It's just dumb. They just don't. Nothing's real. So this one here isn't even the same company because it's not called that. It's called NodeLink. So this is not helping anyone. So this has been going since...
That's the only one that showed up for NodeLink Limited.
Yeah, well, it's not NodeLink though, because it's Node. So technically speaking, if it's not there, it's not going to be... There is a NodeLink now. Where's that then? NodeLink Holdings is actually the actual name.
Hey, Danny.
Yes, darling.
Hey, let me do a little quick recap for the audience.
Okay.
So
okay, I found it. Sorry.
Check it out, YouTube. The reason that we go through all this crap and it sounds so monotonous and we got people like Batman that want to walk at the presentation here. The reason that we're doing this is because Danny can take the transcript of every one of these lives and put it into the AI. And every single time that AI listens to Danny in the presentations going on here on these lives, AI is keeping up with the curve, the learning curve. If you listen to the way that these blogs are written, we are documenting these scammers. We're not here at our leisure to play around with these bums.
I may be a drink. Look at that one.
Yeah, and this one here is run by a Nabil Ahab Gumrah, and he's just a registered agent because he has several other companies registered under his name and address. So he, again, isn't the owner of the company. He's just a registered agent.
Oh, I was going to go for a beer with him. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not. So that doesn't.
If we break that down, what you've got to do is not look at the company, not look at all the. Let's say they decide to tick all the boxes. Then what you look at is the pattern of what they're doing, not the tick boxes, because the illusion of it being real, we're past that now, aren't we, kids? We can look at something and go, I don't care if you've got a registered company. I don't care if you've got an app on the Apple App Store. I don't care if you've got a nice looking website. I don't care if you show me a photo of your grandma talking to you about when you was born on the internet. The fact is, it's offering you, 1% per day payout that never eventuates.
They could just hire an actor to pay their grandma in that video. We've seen that.
Yeah. And that grandma
company hire actors to be the CEO and stuff.
And grandma just happened to give birth to 1,000 different children. She's been used in all the other friggin' apps. So you've got to identify the other shit that they use, And I just found it quite a neat. Let's keep going to these Zoom meetings. This is quite fun. Look at this.
Pen and paper were posted on the site. What does that mean? Pen and paper.
Pen and paper. What does that mean? Use your words, mate. You are actually the end game, aren't you? You are. Oh no, I know you. Right. No, this is.
You can give them a link. They wanted to come up.
Well, there is a link, and anyone can join us. But what I'm saying is, this is not investigation to us. This is, and I'm not being like, I don't even know how to be nice about that. It's just bullshit all the time. It's just there's no credibility. There's no realness about any of these companies. These are all ran out of human trafficking compounds. Look at this web page, this Facebook page I found. Right. All these easy 75 referrals are back. And then you come here and there's a friggin' picture of some crap. Kim Brown's busy in here. Kim Brown shouldn't have an account on Facebook. I should have an account on Facebook because I can't report Kim Brown, because if I report Kim Brown, I'm going to have 1,000 people from human trafficking compounds shutting down what's left of I haven't even got a Facebook anymore. It's just, and look what Kim Brown's done. She's a scammer because every time somebody posts something, she posts a link to her scam underneath it. And does that look like Kim Brown? I don't know. Ask Bob to ring her up. Ask her how many toes she's got. And look, you can even go to webinars now, because webinars are designed where, replay not available, where you can't talk. Quantum webinar, there's one that's really good. Already fallen over scam. Learn about the Quantum Network Alliance. Register for your seat, and you've got to meet an old retired guy called Mike Lucas, who literally.
Yeah, Quantum Network's a huge scam.
Yeah, so it is quite funny. So now what I want to do is I can look at this 8 thing. So, and this is, I don't know if I've just looked at this.
The Panama Papers, yeah. I just don't know what the Panama Papers were.
Are we talking about the Silk Road? I mean, it's not even that big a scam to be associated to the Silk Road stuff. And I don't follow it, and I don't even understand it. I just glaze over now when I see these companies. That is a different link, isn't it?
Yeah, there's a bunch of them apparently. That one's on at 8 p.m. Is that daily?
That's Keith. I thought we had that one covered, but what we'll do is we'll take that as a. So what I can do is I can go here, bookmarks, and then see we've doubled up, and we have doubled up. There you go. So delete. So I've got that one queued for next time. But as you can see, we're in here. These are all different meetings. Quantum Networks, Randy Schroeder, we don't see him anymore. Yeah. Robert Hawkins, whatever. Join info session. Don't know what that is. You know, Dr. Phil, I call him. AI Sparky. Now, what happened to him? Remember him? The guy
I don't know.
No, I remember the guy. What was his name? No, you do. The Booster AI.
Yeah.
And he was fuming with me, and he'd come up with his own version of AI, and then we found out he was just using a Google Gemini, and he slapped his own API key on it, claiming it was his own. It was ridiculous. Here we go. Marshonda Henderson. She's doing a sly one here because she's still promoting, but when I go to her website, her LinkedIn, it actually forwards me off to another LinkedIn. So I don't know how she's doing that. It had real names. Okay. Well, so you're saying that
You're talking about the Panama Papers had real names.
I know,
and I'm
but
like,
they're
but
not real names.
Panama Papers, though, they don't help us here.
The real names are not real people. You can't find a digital footprint of any of those people. We're live. I'm back, everybody. Sorry about that. That was fun. We lost everyone on the stage. I've got myself a brand new computer, which is slower than my last computer, which is just utterly frustrating. We did have 100,000 tabs open. We were literally asking the computer to do far too much, and it just said, I've had enough, Danny, and started crying at me. So anyway, we're back live. We might have lost streams elsewhere, but theoretically, we're all good to go. Richard still stayed on the line because he was sitting there, but that was just absolutely batshit crazy, to be honest. Anyway, Rich, so we were discussing in quite a good way that we did actually have, what am I trying to say? We were having a bit of the debate about whether anyone has a real name on a company certificate should be taken as credible.
Yeah, basically where you were going in with all the tabs and everything, all we're doing is keeping tabs, documenting as we go. And then what that does is it shows the viewer, it shows the everyday mom and pop that when there is that little bit of insight and awareness, you're going to know ahead of time that these people, this scammer, the promoter, your upline, they're just chump scammers. They trying to chump change you. And those people on that level, you can take the small claims court. Go and find out the legitimate name. Create the awareness for yourself by viewing us go through all this little crap, but then have the balls to get off your freaking behind and get your head out of the cloud of this, imaginary, this dream that you're going to have money with these fake companies and go sue them in small claims court. If you have a name, if you have them with a business name, you can do the same thing. You could sue the small claims for the business, and you could sue the small claims for the actual person.
Yeah, I think I know where you're coming from with that, Rich. So what you're basically saying is don't think big. Don't go after the corporation. Go after the individual that got you into it.
Yeah, go after that individual, even if they have, like the one name. You can literally get the right help. You can go on AI, you can go on the GPTs and learn how to do the small claims for yourself.
Yeah.
Look at all that done in the court in the past years.
Yeah.
Because these scammers want to come after him, and he could just whip out a freaking.
Yeah. So I'll tell you the flaw, because that's what I've been saying all the way along, mate. I'm just saying go after the person that introduced you to it. 90% of people tell me I can't because it's a friend of mine and they're in the same boat as me. And I go, that's bullshit. And that's what I get every day, because I'm always saying to them, why don't you go after the person? Oh, well, I don't want to go after my mate's mate because he introduced me to it, but I want to go after the guy above him. And I go, okay, then. So did he handle the money? And they'll go, oh no, my friend set it all up for me. Oh, did he really? Okay, really, that's interesting. Well, in that case, he's the guy you want to go after. I had a guy yesterday that was talking to me. He lost $60,000, and he rang me up for an update on what's happening with SmartLab. And I said, forget about SmartLab, because SmartLab's already rebranded itself and exchanged its worthless tokens to another worthless token and telling you that there's some value one day with these tokens that you now own. Because when you signed up and paid your $60,000, you bought you exchanged $60,000 for these tokens that they told you were worth $60,000 and you believed it. And now that the scam's fallen over, they have literally told you that they're going to set up a brand new company and gave you a token for a token. So you've literally switched the value of your money from one worthless token to another worthless token. And now they have to build an empire out of a company with a token that will never be worth anything. But you've still got $60,000 worth of their perceived value tokens or something like that. And I'm going, I said, so where did the money go? And they go, what do you mean? And I said, well, where did you give the money? Who did you give the money to? And they will go, oh, well, my friend told me to send it to a bank account. I said, well, who owns the bank account? Well, how do I find out who owns the bank account? And I'm going, well, if you don't know who owns the bank account when you handed over $60,000, then you kind of been a little bit, you're actually being negligent yourself. Because you don't hand $60,000 over to somebody's bank account number without, ringing up your bank and saying, I'm sending $60,000 to this bank account. Can you tell me whether it's the real deal? Because it's just not what you do these days. Anyway, I don't know if that makes sense.
So to that point, let me say for Danny, not on Danny's behalf, but I'll tell you. I'll tell anybody.
Hold it.
C'est ça?
Hold it.
What's up?
Hold it. Here we go. Somebody taking $1,200. $1,300. Hold it.
Natuni boye mo ako cha date ke ba prélèvera net chaque date boye zate. Ah mais oncle ya no sale no.
Somebody's paying their income tax.
Chaque année tara yo moko makamnyo.
We've logged into the IRS website and we're broadcasting this live.
To anenyo se za kara to sali wana mbala moko to tina date na montant.
So somebody's paying 2025 income tax for $1,200 and we just happen to be in here broadcasting it live.
Bon, anytime, mais ça un problème, hein?
Yeah.
Par mois, je peux même payer même 2 fois.
Oh my God, people are really doing this?
Hormis 1273.
Can anyone translate that? I don't know if we should be broadcasting this live, but because I am.
Avant Novembre.
But the only reason...
Avant Novembre, parce que déjà, avant le 10 juin, il faut déjà.
I'll just get a backup computer going.
Donc, on a foutu premier mois.
Yo futaka montant oyo yo futa.
Leave.
Jusqu'à avant
novembre.
Avant novembre.
Un peu dans une lettre, par exemple, 2000, 1500, je peux payer. Et ça, un problème monté.
Do you speak in French?
Oui.
C'est ça.
Mais nous mona Larry Lane balkota na Zoom nanga awa na zo comprendre.
Okay, get it, guys. So they don't know who Larry Lane is. Who doesn't know who Larry Lane is?
Comment batu balkota na Zoom nanga awa?
I'll see if I can switch sound. Leave. Hey, how you going? How you going, guys? Good to see you here. Look, this is the IRS. We're just looking into your income tax payment for $1,297. We would like to know whether you generated that money legitimately. Sorry. Oh, that's funny. Anyway, I got removed. But there we were. So the only reason we would have that number is because the guy that was on there was running a scam at one point. So let's have a look to see if we can figure out who that is. Do we have a name for him? So that's quite funny. So now we know how much income tax they pay next time they come to a meeting. So that is called... I want to see if I can find him. I'll see if we can find out who it is. Sorry, Rich, I had to cut you off, but I didn't know how long. Didn't know how long we would be there for.
Finish the point.
Yep, finish it.
The point was that Danny doesn't feel it's the right place for him to be like, go after the guy that brought you in. Well, I don't care if it was your grandmother. That one guy, the workout guy, he got in by his mom at BG, right? His mom brought him in. And then he's like, I didn't even pay my mom back, but I got money in the system. Okay, how's he talking now? Does he want to take his mom to small claims? You got to be that guy, is what I'm saying. I'll say it for Danny, not on behalf of Danny. The heck, I'll say it for myself. Take the rat bastard to small claims.
Yeah.
I don't care if it was freaking pastor, your priest, your mom, your grandmother. Take these bastards to court and be the precedent. Don't set the precedent with somebody else's information. That's not why you're here. You're here to get the little bit of insight, the knowledge to create the awareness for yourself and then take action.
Yeah.
Please. And thank you. Don't be a scammer.
Yep.
If you don't do something for yourself, you're, like Danny said, you're just as negligent. You created the negligence by getting yourself involved with your neighbor, your friend, your upline, your pastor, whoever brought you in and paid money, whoever you paid the money to. You created that negligence. They didn't force you.
Yeah.
Because if they did have a gun or a knife to your head to force your money out of you, then take them to court for that.
Yeah.
Come on.
But stop being passive. And so what we may have just witnessed what I just did there. I logged into some guy's Zoom meeting, and that Zoom meeting guy's name was Mr. McKinney, whatever name is here, right? He's helping somebody pay their income tax at the moment. So I started busting scams 5 years ago, and the first scam I busted was one called Hyperverse, and it's morphed into We Are All Satoshi, Liquid Pay, Protocol Yield. So the guy that we just crashed into was called Bonzi, whatever his name is. So I've caught him in 5 different Zoom meetings where they were promoting one of those 3 scams. And I've also caught him in Uni City International. I've also caught him in another one called ARB Vault. So the guy that we just crashed is a serial promoter of Ponzi schemes and scams, otherwise known as a friend of the family who is just in the same boat as you. But this guy is helping somebody do their income tax, and we stumble across him. And that's what Rich is saying. These guys don't go after Protocol Yield, don't go after Liquid Pay, don't go after We Are Satoshi. Go after the individual who's promoting it, because he shouldn't be promoting it. He's not a financial advisor or a crypto genius. There you go. Back to you, Rich. Sure.
Tell the audience how you know that you got that guy in 5 other scams, because you tabulated, you bookmarked, you documented where these rat bastards have been. They hide in the shadows. So bring them out of the shadows into the freaking light. I don't care if you got a name in the Bahamas, the Virgin Islands. Every scammer from the lowest level, the freaking cockroaches, all the way up to Trump and the administration, they all have phony freaking companies. Do they want to stand up for a good or a service and actually put their hands to work in a valid, legitimate business? No. And they're not going to. So you got to be the one to freaking cut the head off the freaking dragon.
That's it. What you said. Yeah. All right. Calm down, Rich. Don't you fall off the truck seat there. But it's like, it's just, it's time. So I reckon this guy is talking is probably, so I haven't got a name for this guy that we just saw in the Zoom meeting, but I can now, profile that guy. I can also go to his, I can actually find him, I think, if I go to 1 minute, please, caller. Bookmarks. Yeah, so here he is here in his meeting room. And I can click on that. And there he is, Larry Lane. I'll see if I can go back in there. See if he's still in there. No, I've been locked out, but that's okay because I'm going to go over to another window and update. Clear browsing history. So this particular guy, I'm going to actually go over to this window, and this time we're going to go in there as Chavis Anwar because he will know Chavis Anwar, and he may let me in, which would be quite funny. So here we go. Watch this. Let's see if he's there. No, I have got to clear my browser. Sorry. So if you are looking at this right now, I'm going up to the top of my browser. I'm going in here, and I'm clearing the browser history, and that means that now I can go straight back into that meeting, and this time it won't have my name, so I have to put it again. Trewavis and War. And we'll see if it lets me back in. And while that's loading, I will shut down previous attempts. And there. I'll be back in there. He got removed. I want to get a photo of him. So he will know who Trewavis and War is. But isn't that quite crazy? Now I'm going to do it again. This time we're going to go... Oh, I should have saved the lady's name. That would have been quite good. But anyway, I can't do that in a hurry. Who else could we go? Mars Honda Henderson. Mars Honda. Honda Henderson. Let's go here. And I don't know if I cleared the browser history. Clear browser history. That here. And let's see what happens if we go in there now. This time we'll try and take a... He's going to make it so he's going to turn on the waiting room. But just in case, we will wait for him. He's gotten smart on us. He's got intelligent. But anyway, we've got him bookmarked.
You just had me think of a good analogy, man.
Here we go. Right. So
you got to be willing to invest what you're willing to lose, right? Well,
yes.
Is that the Cowboys and Indians time? The Cowboys would rob the banks. Well, what about the gold, the money that was in the banks around that time? They freaking inflated the prices for you to go and be like a gold miner, right? Everything was overpriced, just like the economy is all around the world. So then there's the group of people that would
hold on, Rich.
Go back in there.
Yeah. Oh, I know the photo now. G'day, mate. How you doing? I'm glad you keep kicking me out, but I'm trying to get some help here. Are you there?
Who are you?
My name's Trewavis. Do you know who I am?
I see here Miranda or whatever.
Yeah, I just changed my name because you keep kicking me out. So I just thought I'd...
So how do you know that I have Zoom here? How do you know it?
Oh, well,
I never invited you to my Zoom.
That's right. I've actually been monitoring what you're doing. I've actually been... Because you used to be...
How did you know? How did you know that I'm connected? I'm doing my private thing. So how do you know?
Oh, that's because I've seen you over the years. I've been dying to speak to you.
Where
let me talk. Hey mate, let me talk and I'll tell you, because you keep over talking me and I can't tell you what the answers to your questions. You want to know how I know you. But there you go again. You just can't help yourself, can you?
So
you just keep talking, mate, and don't let me talk. You ask me a question, don't give me time to answer. I'm trying to answer the question. Can I answer the question?
You
asked me a question. You asked me a question, but I haven't had a chance to answer, and you just keep talking. So this guy, we've seen his photo for ages, but that was a bit fun. I know that was a bit hopeless, but honestly, there's no point otherwise talking logically to these guys, because he doesn't want me to talk. He just wants to tell me. So if you go back to this question here, so this guy here, right, now we're going to go back in here, and I'll go in there as Danny DeHeck this time, and you watch the difference.
Let's go!
Yeah, but this is got. Now I've got to figure out how to get back in here. How do I do it? Is it that one? That one. He kept me out. I need to go back. Will it let me? Or do I have to find that link again? Oh, 1 minute, please, caller.
Well, I finished the analogy.
All right, Rich. Okay, all right. Non-linear. Oh, because Bob knows who he is. Oh, good. Bob will know the answer to this one. Who is he, Bob? I've seen his face for ages. I can hear you, Bob.
Can you
Bob,
hear me?
I can hear you. Who should I go in there with this time?
I just got back. I missed what you were doing.
Oh, right. Well, I didn't. We've been going into this guy's private Zoom meeting, and he wants to know: Are you looking at the computer at the moment, the screen?
Yes.
Who's this guy? You've seen I know his name. Oh, you can't see. I'm on the wrong window. Hold it 1 minute.
Yeah, wrong window. Genius.
Try that one there. Yeah, right. So who's that guy? You know him, don't you? You've seen that picture before. We've seen that heaps of times. And why I ask, because when I search for him on my what do you call that thing? A Millinode. Oh, it won't work. Hold on 1 minute. I've actually got, I'm trying to do it on the wrong screen. Oh, I'll do it on the other screen. 1 minute. So when I search for him, he's been in We Are All Satoshi, Protocol Yield, Liquid Pay. He's been in their Zoom meetings all the time. And then if you come down here, he's also in Unicity International and also ARB Vault. So I've set up a profile for him because I want to obviously now make sure we grab him. But he's actually in a Zoom meeting at the moment. And he's all by himself. So, but I can only give you the link, but I don't know his password. Oh, yeah, I'll find that out now. But I'll see what I can do. I wonder if you should go in there. But I'm going to go in there as Danny the Heck, but he's going to. So can you see the other chat room that we have underneath this window? I've just posted in there. See if you can copy that. But anyway, what I thought we'd do for a bit of fun is go back in there with my real name and see, because we just witnessed him paying somebody's in tax for there it is. So let's see. Yeah, he's paying $1,297, and this lady's going, "Who's that person?" And they're watching you pay my tax, and it's like, come on. Let's see. See if he opens. Oh, you're not watching. Hold it. Sorry, guys, I'm on the wrong screen. You don't pay your taxes,
Can you pay my taxes?
Yeah, that's right. So he won't let us go in there on that one, but we'll go in there in another one. I will use a Brave browser. And
tip for Brave browser.
Go in there.
Oh, hold it. Here we go. Did we have it then? What, Rich? No.
Let me
Richard go in.
my analogy while you go there.
What do you want to do?
I'm going to finish my analogy while you surfing.
Okay, if you do that.
So the happening with the economy today is just
this isn't yeah, it is the Wild West.
When they had the bank robberies, none of the townspeople had the balls to stand up for themselves and pull out a gun and shoot the person that's going into town to rob the bank.
I would.
With these Zoom meetings is we're getting ahead. We're getting ahead before they're let off to the cliff.
Yeah.
Into the bank, and we're shooting these freaking scammers down to the ground before they even start the scam.
That's the theory, Rich. But really what we're doing is we're throwing those stop sticks in front of the truck.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
Yeah. So that's quite cool. All right. So there we've got Mary, his wife. But now we need to associate this guy with all the scams that we've seen him associated with, which I can do easier. So all I'm saying is this guy is a serial promoter of Ponzi schemes and scams. And we just stumbled across his Zoom meeting link, which is quite exciting. And he was helping somebody give them, he's probably a taxation guy, which is actually quite funny. But that's what happens.
Wealth.
Well, I don't know, but I've got him bookmarked somewhere. So I've been trying to search for where we got his link from on the interweb. Oh, no, we can't. So we put it in speech marks and then search. See, we still can't find it. But if we sit there and maybe just do the first part, sometimes we can find it. Do you know what I mean, guys? But we can't find it. So I'm guessing he was over on a Facebook page. So we went through a whole lot of Facebook pages earlier off tonight. And he was in here somewhere. So his call sign, so to speak, is actually that number there, the 27 number. So if I went to Facebook and I searched for that number, hold it. If I search Facebook, I can't believe my computer crapped out before. That was embarrassing. How many connections have I got here now? I've still got all my connections. I've actually got back on all my streams. That's incredible. Oh my God, look at that. We've got a goddess sitting there. So that number must be associated. Well, there you go. It's human trafficking compounds. All these girls work in human trafficking compounds. So that's what happens if you search for that number. You find Bambi. Isn't that funny? I'm guessing that is her Facebook page. There we go. It is. Isn't that crazy? Bambi. Digital creator. Proud. Another.
Yeah. AKA Ponzi promoter.
Yep. She's just about falling out of her top there. But anyway, and there. Oh my God, that's a more realistic photo. That looks like New Zealand, funny enough. I've been there, if it is. Waterscape. Is it waterfalls moment? Pure. All right. All right. Alrighty. Alrighty. That's arty. 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 Oh, good on her for getting out there in the wilderness. You can't do that with AI. Or can you? Anyway, so yeah, anyway, he won't come back online, that guy. But we did have a bit of fun. But we did actually, so we did a review on Mr. Stinger.
So is BG Wealth Sharing pulling another money grab?
Here we go.
Yo, welcome to Team Go Mode. It's your man Earl, Batman Stringer. Now, about 4.5 months ago, I joined BG Wealth Sharing. Now, BG was supposed to be a copy and paste crypto trading opportunity where its members could earn profits from doing 2 trades a day. All right, so
Earl is telling everyone what it used to be. This is the part I don't like about Earl, Batman Swinger, is he's telling people that what it was meant to be, rather than just saying it was a total scam. What?
You said Earl Batman Swinger.
Stringer, shoelaces. So he's still telling people what it is, and he's still telling people that there's some sort of hope that this total scam made up by human trafficking compounds could actually still let him get his money out. So he's doing this simply because he knows that anytime he does a video and mentions the word BG Wealth Sharing, he gets views. So at the end of the day, even though I had him on my show and I asked him repeatedly what is his purpose and what is he trying to accomplish with his YouTube channel, he wouldn't answer me. But it's pretty obvious now he just wants the money that you get. Now he can get, in a small video with 500 views, you could potentially get anything from $3 maybe to $7 if you're lucky. And there's even no guarantee you'll get $1 from producing a video that gets 500 views. But however, it looks like Earl is just going for the YouTube dollars because he's literally giving people false hope here and stringing people along. Now, he was on our show and I told him about 2 other YouTubers, and now he's talking about them because he's like endorsing bad behavior. Listen to this.
About a month ago, I came out publicly and said that I thought BG ultimately was a scam. But with that being said, even though I'm still not actively involved with BG, I still like to be kept up to date on what's going on with BG.
And what is BG Wealth Sharing? I mean, what is it, Earl? Is it an entity? Is it actually something that collapsed because of some reason? Or is it just smoke and mirrors, another bullshit company that you've been promoting?
Part of that is because, hey, who knows? I might get my money unfrozen from DSJX, all right? But I still know a few people.
So it's a fake exchange, Earl. There's no way, and there's not a snowball's chance in hell that you're going to get your money released from a fake exchange that didn't exist in the first place. So you're creating doubt by even talking and using the terminology. You actually, anytime that you open your mouth, you're actually stupidly saying things that are so wrong. I mean, I might get my money out of Coinbase. DS Exchange is not Coinbase, okay? It doesn't exist anywhere. So don't talk about it like it's an exchange, because it's not. It's just a made-up web page that I think Bob actually found the coder for the website, and that was how good.
That is actually in BG, as well as follow some other people that were in BG. So there are 2 main people that I follow that I get a lot of information from, and I recommend if you want information about BG, you check these dudes.
So why would he recommend anybody that's associated with BG Wealth Sharing? I mean, this is, even to say that he's going to recommend that some people that you watch and you listen to about who are still preaching the message about BG Wealth Sharing. Only reason these other two people exist is because they are giving people false hope that it is real. And they're also encouraging people to invest and pay another $100. And now he's recommending that. It's like saying Satan is going to destroy the world. Now, I don't believe in Satan, but go along and watch Satan News.
All right, the first channel is Mr. and Mrs. Smith. It's this dude, he dropped content a lot, right? So he provides a lot of up-to-date information on what's going on with BG and Bond Chat and everything like that. And then Nate, he got...
So what is Bond Chat? Well, Bond Chat is an app that you buy a license from a company that doesn't do anything but give licenses to organizations that are using it to control their community by putting them in a closed, controlled environment. So he should actually, if he's going to say anything about Bond Chat, he should say things like, I would recommend not having Bond Chat on your phone, because when you install it, you give them access to your Wi-Fi, your Bluetooth, your everything. They can turn on your microphone, they can turn on your camera, and they can eavesdrop on you. And you're in a closed environment controlled by people who are running scams. Bond Chat doesn't actually work in the real world. You don't download it like WhatsApp, and you don't use it like Telegram. You don't use it like iMessenger. What else do you use? What other messaging? LinkedIn chat, whatever you're doing, you don't use it like that. It's on a controlled environment. So they've got a bank of servers, and you install and configure Bond Chat to run on those servers. So anyone that's running Bond Chat is some big, massive scam compound. We've never found a legitimate company using Bond Chat. We've only found scams. So, like talking about Bond Chat like it's a normal chat program is just embarrassing.
A channel, and he's sharing his perspective about what's going on with BG Wealth. So, to be honest with you, I get a lot of my information from these two dudes because...
Well, if you eat shit, you shit. And what he's doing is he's feeding himself on inaccurate information, crap, poos and wheeze, and just shit. And that's why he talks so much shit.
They're constantly providing like real-time information. So I just watched a video from the Mr. and Mrs. Smith channel.
Of course he did.
And in that video, he said something that kind of disturbed me a little bit, right?
Oh, really?
What's going on with BG. So he read something from, I believe, Bond Chat. And he was saying about a potential new money grab from BG. So the new potential money grab is if you are somebody who wants to migrate your trading account from DSJX to the new trading platform, which is HQIX, all right, you can pay $100 deposit to get trading to migrate your account. Now that's been something that's been talked about for like the last week, right? So a lot of people did that, a lot of people didn't. So for those people that paid the $100...
So the problem we have with Earl is he sits on the fence. He's non-committal, and he literally is a YouTuber just going out there for clicks. Now everyone accuses me of going out there for clicks as well. That's sort of low-hanging fruit insults. And if I really wanted to do this right, I'd probably not take any money off YouTube, or wouldn't take any donations. And today I haven't received any donations. So, I'm not doing this for money. But it's nice to be able to pay the bills. But this guy is literally doing this for YouTube clicks because he's non-committal. He hasn't put his life on the line, so to speak, for anything he believes in. He's like a spoon. I mean, that's probably a nice way to explain what Earl was doing. I mean, some people go, oh, you've been hard on him. You're going to shut down his YouTube channel. I wish I had the power to shut down people's YouTube channels. But YouTube's got to be responsible for letting, they don't screen the information really, do they? I mean, YouTube does nothing when it comes to policing the information. The only thing they can seem to police is music. I had... 2 notices today telling me that one of my monetization got switched off because I used somebody's music. in the background because I was playing a video of someone who had copyrighted music in their video. So I would lose my monetization if I didn't mute out the song. So they can seem to police music, but they don't seem to police lies, or they don't seem to screen out anyone that's preaching a pay-to-play Ponzi scheme, or anyone that's not a financial advisor offering financial advice. It doesn't seem to matter. Anyway, let's carry on, Earl. Keep talking.
$100 deposit, that would make those people eligible for 2 daily trades. All right. But if you were willing to pay $300, this will allow you to get 3 trades a day, or 3 signals a day. All right. Now, here's the thing. A lot of people, you know, are going to look at that and be like, well, hell, why pay $100 and I could just pay $200 more, pay the $300, and I get a whole 3rd trade. This is going to make me a lot more money faster, right? Like, that's the mindset that a lot of people are going to have, you know, seeing that $300. And some people, I'm sure, are going to do that.
Now, I'm pretty sure if you went back and looked at the 117 videos that Earl did previously promoting BG Wealth Sharing, he's probably made, why would you not do this? Because you will get this. And now it's kind of like the yin and the yang. We've got, Earl's deleted 117 videos of his just sharing his experience video about BG Wealth Sharing. And he's done that. And now he's telling everyone that it's a scam, but still tune into these other 2 YouTubers, and they will tell you the latest happening of what's happening with this made up scam that's on Real No Real Exchange. Nothing. It's just total.
Some people probably won't.
It's just stirring shit.
But from what I seen when the Mr. and Mrs. Smith video, he was saying that basically, even if you pay the $300 and get your 3 trades, you're still required to do some sort of recruiting, right? Because it basically was some verbiage in there that indicated, not word for word, but it suggested that if you really want to succeed and be able to withdraw and make the money you want to make, you need to put some focus on building your team, aka recruiting. All right. So this is very interesting to me, because I feel like a lot of people are just like going through the motion of like, yo, I'm gonna pay my 100. Okay, well, cool. I'm gonna pay 300, get a 3rd trade, and then I'm gonna cash out. But here's what worries me, right? And I'm gonna do some more, watch some more videos and get some more updates, because
Bill, see you later.
What if you pay the 300? Because I know a few people that have no plans on recruiting. I know a few people that's just, hey, they just trying to trade, do their trades, get to the point where they can withdraw, right? But if BG is slyly kind of creeping in that, yo, you're not going to be able to withdraw if you don't show some sort of recruiting, this is definitely another money grab, because that's going to point in the direction of they're just trying to get a whole bunch more money, right, into the platform, just so they can be like, oops, it's another freeze in 50 days, right? Like, that's what it looks like. So I don't know. I mean, I personally don't like hearing that, because again, I did a video talking about that's why I didn't pay the $100 to go from DSJ. Well, first of all, I was done anyway with the whole 12% tax a month ago. But when I seen that, people were like, yo, if you pay $100 in this new platform, you can start trading again and migrate your account, right? When I saw that, my thought was, again, yeah, but who's to say after you pay that $100, who's to say they're not gonna, add some more fees on, or who's to say they won't get those accounts frozen in the next few weeks, right? But ultimately, only time will tell. But hopefully, like I said, those people that I know that's still in BG, and I know they have no plans on recruiting, hopefully that's like not right. Hopefully you can be able to withdraw and get some damn money. Get some money out this shit. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just, BG is all over the place. BG Wealth Sharing is scary as hell right now. So yeah, it is looking like BG is looking to get some more money out their members, because remember, it all started with the 12% tax about a month ago. Then it went from a potential $1,000 fee to keep trading on DSJX. Then it went from, all right, a new $100 deposit to go to another platform. And now it's, hey, you know what I'm saying? Give us 300 and you can get more signals. So again, I ain't looking like a money grab, but it would be nice one day if I seen a report that DSJX unfroze everybody's funds and I can get some of my money back.
Great. There's 7 minutes and he'll get another $5 for doing another video when he's just stirring shit on the internet. He doesn't really know what he's talking about, obviously, but I thought I would share that with you. So I'm going back to my window here, and what I am going to do, I'm going to clean up my session here. And I'm going to actually do what I originally started off today, and that was do a read of my latest scam that I've done an investigation with. This guy here, we have found that he is been involved with ARB Vault, which I did a video about a long time ago. And also, when I search for him, I need to put persons of interest in here, don't I? If I go to, so if I actually, I'm interested now. If I go into this meeting here, that's before I had a shave, in here somewhere.
Because your state capital will, of course, be refunded back to your wallet.
So, Coach Dan.
Free 10 days. You have a personal stake of $50.
So I'm trying to find the guy that I just stumbled across in a Zoom. Oh my God, Carol's in there, is it? Wow. I think Carol is in there. Oh, Carol. We managed to hack into her computer and save her one day. It was quite funny. Why did I actually have him in there, I wonder? Now, it's of the company. His son dying, and he picks up.
Right.
We've got other promoters. I'm just wondering if I've got this guy. Let's have a look, see if we can find him. No, we've also got Safari. No, we haven't got Safari open, and Oprah. So I've shut all those down, and that has actually given me I can't find them. Let's see if we can find my computer. So let's go to the other screen now, and we'll see if we can. And they'll be looking at us probably right now. So we've got 10 people on the live.
Let's
so
leave that playing for a second.
That shoots up in a wee while ago. Happy new month. Welcome to April. So this is only 6 weeks old. There's their beautiful token, which I quite like that picture. I might just see if I can grab that and put that over to the side, because I might be able to use that. Hold it. I'm going to just right click. Back. Save as. Yeah, anyway. Desktop. So it doesn't look like anything there. But for some reason, I've seen this guy in a Zoom meeting. So there was a Zoom meeting, had 36 people into it. And in here, we found the same guy, and there's his name there. So that's what we do. So what I can do here again is I can search for this guy. So I can assume that he's associated with that. I can also protocol yield. So I could go into this meeting here, and I can go into protocol yield, which is We Are All Satoshi. And now I can associate him to that scam, and that's what we do. So we've got a wee database of a guy who is here, and we go there, and there he is. So now I can just go to here, and the Ponzi schemes and scams, I've seen this guy in, and that will give me a bit of a database on him. So when I stumble across him next time, I'll be able to say I have a little bit more information about him, which is pretty cool. I don't think we're going to find any other Zoom meetings, so this is a good opportunity for me to actually do a live broadcast. We have seen Honda Henderson. For some reason, she's got, we've linked into her meeting twice, so I'm actually going to get rid of one of her links, and we're going to take that out, delete, and hopefully next time we won't double up on her. We're just going to shut down these meetings because there's no one here. Everyone's gone to bed. And then I'm going to actually start this video off again, but keep the live going, and we're going to review the video. I'm going to do a video promoting this new scam that we got documented yesterday, and then we'll have one. I've got some new, hopefully some new scams coming out that I've done reviews on in the not too distant future. Waiting for the host to start, but I'm just going to clean up my tabs. That is actually an interesting page, though, because that there, cash flow crew. Oh, hello. I forgot you were here. That's a Facebook page, and they seem to feature every Tom, Dick, and Harry. There must be tons of those, out there. But this is all crypto tech one, isn't it? This is not the same. Are these the same? But who's Kim Brown? She's just like mental, this lady. She seems like she's...
Kim Brown is the person. Kim and Mike Brown are the BG couple.
Oh, are they? I don't think I've got a file. Is she not a real person, though, eh?
No, she is.
Is she? Well, why don't I have a file on Kim Brown?
Kim Brown is the person who, with her husband, or say, oh, he put in 500, then I put in 1,000, and then we're earning 10 grand a month.
Oh, I think I know who you mean. I'll just see if I've got a file on here, but I'd probably have them all under just the Browns, wouldn't I? Kim Brown. Oh, there we go. Oh, not that one. No, not this couple. No, that's not her. Oh, is it her? God, that's okay. So we've got Mark Brown. Oh, he's blocked me. Mark Edward Brown. He's blocked me. Kim Brown. Oh, that's the other Kim Brown. So she hasn't blocked me yet. Does that not look like they're part of some religious cult? Just saying. Oh my God. So yeah, so that's Kim Brown, and they've Area 51 people. 10th of May, they must be enjoying their $40,000 they've been spending. Get rid of the kids. So excited. Mark and I just started a new career. Hi, friends. Do you need work? Question mark. Oh,
Yes.
my goodness. So this is okay. So we're going to keep this. So Area 51, this couple was making theoretically $40,000 a month from BG Wealth Sharing. And now this exciting couple has just started up a new career asking people, how about the spare time? This is a commitment of working 4 to 8 hours, part-time, 10 to 25 hours, full-time. This is a commitment of working full-time. Hours are negotiable, no experience needed, just a clean background. We provide all the training and licensing. So now we're off to this here. I mean, are these people friggin' loony? Looking for a remote position? This is all friggin' human trafficking. Friggin' jobs don't exist. This is what you see on, this is just scam shit. Oh my God, is that Barbie? No. So these are scams like you literally download an app, like you'll be looking after scooters. We've done scams on these before. And you basically get a scooter to log in and log out as somebody theoretically rides it. And they tell you that this is a job. Or you do hotel bookings and reviews. And then they trap you into paying for these reviews. So this is just all bullshit. So if we go back to this job thing they're offering, so excited, Mark, a new career, need work. Oh my God. Oh, they've got their house. Oh my God, this is hard case. Hard work to get your house ready is paid off. Under contract to sell. Thank you. Are they selling their house? So is this the new house that they built? Or is this the old house that they lived in?
The old house, I think.
Right. And this was the 10th of May. So this is a Facebook page I don't have access to anymore. But this is Kim Brown. Oh, it is. So it's Kim. So Kim. So this is on the 4th of May. Now we know their address. We should ring up and say we're interested in looking at the house. So this is where Area 51 was living. Boy, you get a lot of house for your dollars here. Oh, what's this? Yeah, you got a real estate number that you can ring. Are you kidding me? See, this is crazy. We should love.
I should mess with the real estate.
I know.
Call it real estate. You do know that they're not going to be able to buy the new house, right? So your commission is going to be 0, bro.
So we will see pictures of the new house theoretically, because didn't they buy a caravan and they were going to travel around the world, around the whatever. Look, they had to mow their lawns before they did the photos. Check out this new blog. Mark just paid. There's the cash roll. This available. The reason this content's not available because that would be Dad posting and he's blocked me. That looks healthy. Not. Let's have a look at their photos. How do we get to your photos, lady? Photos. Here. Whoops. Oh, exercise machine. Mum's going to lose some pounds. Oh my goodness. Marching crew.
I can't believe I want a new house because BG Wealth came after me.
Well, I'm looking for the Winnebago. I want to see what caravan they got, because they're theoretically no. Look at this one though. This is funny. His dad when he's in the uniform. Another expat. What the hell? Who would do that to their hair? You have normal hair? I'll just shave off half of it. Angel. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. That's her when she was younger. Mum and Dad, they have no money now. That looks better. Normal people getting involved in BG wealth sharing. And if you really want, look, chicken, there's no chickens. That's interesting. So that's good. Anyway, so that was a couple that was making $40,000 and now got a new job. So that look out for the new scam. It'll be getting you to sign up for stuff. Get rid of him. And so anyway, that Kim Brown's not the same Kim Brown, but what Kim Brown's that associated with him? Just the Brown.
I would. It's the same person.
Let's have a look. I don't think it's the same person. Oh, you reckon she's got a persona account? Let's have a look. Have I got any other Browns? I've only got Fiona Brown, Bobby Brown. That's not you, is it? Mark and Kim Brown, Fiona Brown,
No.
Dr. Kimberly West Browning. Not the same. I'll try that one there. Where are we? Down here. So we've got Kimberly West Browning and Brown. The only one I've got as a Brown is this one here. And they're nobody. All right. Oh, well, that's it. All right. So I'm going to read my blog. So you can stay or leave. You're more than welcome. But we are going to do this blog. And I've got to come up with an intro for it, which I thought I already did. Let's have a look. See if I've got one. Tonight we're going to do an investigation. Let's go blog. Right, what we found. I'm going to go to ChatGPT, and we are now going to go into that, and we are going to go here. Bob's gone. He left. Mining, race, NodeLink. Right, so I just want to record this, so I've got a recording. Right, I've got introduction. Right, so we're going to... Right, okay. Whoops. Rightio. That was a big blog investigation. Because it's still going at the bottom. There we go. Right, did I do anything there? Only problem is... Right, so we've got... right. I'm going to read the blog that I did. And I need an introduction that I can read that's short and precise to make it very easy for people to understand what we're about to show after an investigation has happened. And we've now posted a blog. All right, so that's okay. So let's see if we can redo that a little bit. Right, that sounds good to me. Well, it looks good so far. Could you please add some bolding to make it easier to read? And please don't use the word tonight or this afternoon or any timeline. Hey, Rich. You still here, Rich? You still driving through the night? You there? Speak now, Rev. Hold your peace. Sometimes the most dangerous scams are the ones wrapped in the most believable technology. Can't hear you, Rich. Don't know what's happening. Can you not hear me? Ah, sorry. I haven't got you plugged in. I keep trying to charge my cell phone and I unplug it and replug it in every time you turn up on the stage. So there you go. We're plugged in again. I can hear you now. Anyway, yes. Hello. Yo. Quick question. There's no such thing as a quick question.
You know the BG songs that you put together?
Yep.
It was on Suno, right?
Yep. Suno.com/@theheck. Yep.
Have you ever tried to put the blog into there?
Yep, I'm listening.
I'm asking, have you ever tried to put the blog in there to make it read it?
No.
You can have like background music while it reads it.
Yeah, I could do. That could be all right. But I don't know. People do that, but that's what you call video production. And that would mean after I finished the blog, I would add a background music, because sometimes if I play background music, I don't get the levels right. And then I find out later when I listen to it, it's like, I flooded out my music. Right. Yeah, so I do live stuff.
Maybe it'll play like the BG song in the background while it like, I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud.
I know. I can hear you.
You an app where
Magic's coming here. Magic's just coming here and said, I hate music. I don't like music, actually. I don't listen to music really, but I do like the songs that we've been doing lately. And if you are thinking about it, I mean, this is what I do, right? So it's just, if people could see what I do in my office and how many, I have RSI, my hand is literally red, raw, sore right now because I use this to do everything. And this is my mouse. And I've got my finger going over here and I'm stretching like this all day long. And with a friggin' broken finger, it's not the best. All right. So if I'm decided to play live music and someone like Richard rings up, so I have to unplug my power cord because my cell phone keeps going flat. So I plug it in so I can hear him through the audio system. Then I have to use this hand to go over to the audio system and adjust it so we can hear him. Now, Richard might come in hot, meaning too loud. So I have to adjust him, check the audio levels, and listen to the question he's saying at the same time. And in the meantime, not accidentally expose anybody in the database I might be in at the moment. So my partner has just walked into the room telling me that she's just published a new book for me to look at, the recruitment track. And I was listening to her in one ear while Richard was trying to tell me a question in another ear. He was trying to help me and give me some suggestions. So now I switch screens, right? And I'm over here on this screen. And I'm going to click on this button here, close this window, and then I'm going to find I've got two other tabs open. So now I'm thinking I will shut those down because I don't need them anymore. And seamlessly, just like you were if you're watching TV, Danny's going to drag something over to this screen. And then Danny's going to say, I'm going to go to Go, and I'm going to go to sudo. And sudo is actually where my music is. Now, what Richard doesn't realize is that my songs are 7 minutes long. So I would have to figure out how to put them on a loop. And then because I've got two songs, it would probably start playing one song and then the next song. And it would stop halfway through. And then I would have to figure out how to fix that. So let's say Danny goes play. There's the music. Now, yesterday I did this and I couldn't figure out how to find the volume knob. So this is the problem. See, now I'm too loud and you can't hear me. Are broken, and the people at the top move. So I turn it down to what I think is a good volume. But now somebody else will comment and say, that music that you had in the background, Danny, I can't listen to your YouTube when you did that because it was too loud and it was too distracting. And I'll go, well, fuck you and the horse you rode in. I'm trying to please everybody. But it's... So I could actually put that down. And there we go. Now we've got background music. Now that's all good until I open up too many tabs. And because I'm using more bandwidth by playing the music, it will start to go a bit choppy. And because I'm listening to stuff here in the ear, it's just, it's complicated. But I'll give it a go. Do I sound grumpy today?
You rock, baby. Just keep going, man.
Yeah, keep going. And then what I want to do is I actually want to flip screens now. And I want to have a look to see what my new book is all about. Because it's the recruitment trap. And it's a picture of me. I think it's a picture of me with a new haircut, new logo on my shirt, which I haven't seen before. But I'm wondering where that photo come from. Where do you get that photo from? So you didn't use the one I always use. You don't know. I always use the same photo because I look a lot younger there. And when you go to bed at night, you look at me and think you look a lot older. I look like... No. You need to use the same photo every time. I'll show you where I hide that. Anyway. Now, let's have a look. We're just going to do a live review here, guys. So we're going to look at the last one. Yes. Okay.
Reference photo.
Yeah.
Was one of those photos?
No, it wasn't.
It was.
No. No, I'll tell you, because it's here. I have a special photo over here, and I always use this photo here. You see, every time. Yeah, because it doesn't look like me.
Well,
it looks like a younger version of me. Well, I don't need to send you because you've got access to me on my hard drive. So,
no, I haven't.
All right, so, okay, I'm going to send that to you. All right, you go to your computer, back to where you are, and I'll share it to you. I'm a hard taskmaster, she said. No kidding. Okay, I'm looking for your computer to pop up. There's Helen. Whoops, didn't say Helen out loud. Right, put that somewhere so you can use it next time. So if you ever wondered how come my thumbnails always look like me, see that's me there, beard. That's me again, beard. See, similar, and that's because every time I do something like this, I always use a base image. And the base image is this image here. And every time I upload and tell ChatGPT to use me, I always upload that image. And that's how come I always look the same. But when you start using images like this as the base reference, I start changing. So I always have a default. So one day I'll update my default and you'll look at my thumbnails and you'll go, hey guys, you guys, you're looking different these days, Danny. And I'll go, yeah, it's because I decided to update my look because I've got a beard's normally a bit longer and I might get new glasses or I might do my hair a little bit different. You see? It's all complicated stuff, I tell you. Anyway, I quite like, see these photos look quite good as thumbnails, but if you look around the internet at the moment, there's a lot of these type of thumbnails coming out. And I've kind of lost my point of difference because everyone's starting to copy what we're doing. But I think that looks fantastic. But it's kind of not like real because no one has these papers around the wrong way. But it actually gives a good representation of what I'm doing. So I quite like them at the moment. But you have to keep up with technology as it changes. Otherwise, you're going to get left behind. But anyway, what we're getting at here, guys, there is another booklet out. So if you are scrolling around the internet and you're actually on my Danny stuff, you can come down here and there's these orange buttons and you've got ebooks and it's called the Scam Survival Guide series. And when you click on that, it takes you off to my booklets. And I've now got 5 booklets in here. And I think the one that we've just done is the recruitment trap. And that's when what we're trying to help people with there. I'm just going to make sure that we've got that right, actually. Just having a look at something else here. Yep, we have. It's a square image. The recruitment trap is all about your mate who comes up to you and says, hey, Dan, how you doing? Haven't seen you for a long time. How you been? And you go, great. How are you? It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. And what have you been doing lately? And you sit there and you talk to them for half an hour and you tell them all about your life. And then they say, hey, I've actually just invested in something that you might be interested in. Actually, it might be right up your alley. And then you tell your friend to fuck off because that's how recruitments work. Everyone becomes your best friend and then they tell you about some opportunity that's right up your alley. They don't give a fuck about you or the horse you rode in on, but they are actually out there trying to recruit people. So the recruitment trap is one where you can actually identify anybody that is trying to recruit you, and you can say, stop, I don't want you in my face, go away and get off the earth, you parasite, you bottom feeder. I don't want to be recruited into your scam. And then they'll say things to you like, oh, it's not a scam because I can get my money out. Look at the fake app. And then you said, and I saw this guy called Earl Stringer on the internet, and he's invested in it. He's done 117 videos. So we know it's not a scam because he wouldn't be documenting his journey and wasting his time. And I'll go, well, I've been following Earl for the last 4 months. And he will remove all his videos when it all fell over, like the last scam he promoted. And they go, oh, I don't think you're right, Danny. And I go, it's all right. Come back in 3 months and you'll tell me that the sun shines at my bottom because I am right. All these scams and all these people that come knocking on your door as your friend, that's where people like you who want to believe that you know better than the recruiters, you want to read that book because it's pretty cool. Anyway, if you do want to buy one of those, instead of giving me a $5 donation, go get a book like that. You can share it with anyone you like. You'll be able to download a PDF. I assume this PDF is probably around about 23, 27 pages. But it's certainly a nice way. And we've done quite well. We've actually sold a few of the other ones. My most popular one is actually this one here, and it's called the Investment Scam Survival Guide. And really, really, really cool. So check out those. All right, so that's it. So hopefully that music's not too big in the background. But the other thing which is nice for you guys to have music in the background, it's not nice when you're trying to concentrate and read because I have to think about the noise in my ear at the moment, which is very hard to do. So I just want to tell you that. I did get a description, radio, and we're going. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to actually do a video without any distractions. And I'm just having a look at that there. That's 4. I'll get rid of that. And I'm going to go get rid of this. I'm going to bring up this. And I'm going to get myself in order. I'm going to go back to this window here. Okay. Well, because you suggested that it would be a good idea. Is that not what you're suggesting?
You got it halfway what I meant. What I meant is maybe Suno could become your voice for the blog.
So you just broke up then. I missed it half.
Sorry, man.
Okay. I think I know what you're suggesting is I use the words in the blog to create a song to play in the background while I'm doing the song. That would mean I go to bed at 3 o'clock in the morning and I'd even be more grumpier. All right. Okay. And why I say that is Richard don't realise. Well, I'm not saying you should realise. Now I'm being asked to compare that one there.
Very different to me.
Well, you know why?
Because I've done the other one.
Yeah, and you have to actually now go into, you have to copy all that information over to a completely new thread in ChatGPT and ask it to recreate the image because it will just keep going back to the same prompt because it's using Soho to create the images. But yeah, it looks exactly the same. And I should be wearing a hold it, honey. Come back here. Oh, excuse me, guys. Come back here. Right. I need to just do something. You need to use my notes, my prompts, because you created your own prompt. Look at this. Here it says a square image. The square image, this one? No. Read what it says. No glitch style, no scam, logo, wearing a polo shirt.
Yeah, send it.
Right. No. We don't send things these days. We share documents. Okay. I'm getting always training. I've got a new I've got a new person in the office helping me out. Don't know who she is. Oh my god. What? And now you won't even realize this, guys, but I don't actually have iMessage on my computer anymore because it doesn't work. So now I have to use, because I got reported by people for ringing them up, which is wicked. So anyway, tell me if that comes through. All right, cool. Got to be a polo shirt. Now, I tell you what, the polo shirt is interesting. I have my own merch store, right? So you can come along to Danny Dick, right? You can go to merch and you can see, we'll use Richard as an example. So here's Richard's shirt, right? So now I can go to the shop. I can go to apparel. I can basically go, I don't know if I can actually do, maybe shop products, all products. Here we go. But this merch store I have doesn't actually allow me to have polo shirts. See all the different merch along the bottom here? So I can't get my own shirt with my own logo from my own merch store as a polo shirt. I can only get them as t-shirts. And they're real high quality shirts because I've bought them myself. But I think that's kind of ironic. So now I'm looking for a merch supplier that does polo shirts. But I think polo shirts might have a license, which doesn't allow them to be made by anyone unless you buy a polo license. I'm guessing. But if you know anyone that does printable garments that have polo shirts, then let me know, because this is a t-shirt, and what I'm trying to do at the moment is have beautiful stuff like, what have we got? So when you go to my ebooks, you will see that I'm wearing polo shirts in all these. And you notice when you use ChatGPT to create your images, I tell it to make sure my no scam logo's on the shirt, but it doesn't get it right. That's what I like, but I can't get that every time. So you have to have, when you're using like this one here, when you're using your happy medium. See, this is interesting. So somebody in the back office gave me this image, and it doesn't quite look like me. I look a wee bit too young, not hearing enough. But when you go to this one, it's decided to use the same look and change my t-shirt into a shirt rather than a polo shirt. It originally got it right. So you just can't trust ChatGPT, which is a bit of a laugh. The war room in the background, looking pretty cool. But yeah, that's the problem you have. But in the meantime, if you go to my YouTube channel, and if you were just, stumbling across perhaps my videos, and you had a look at my thumbnails in general, even though I don't get it right all the time, I think they look really good. I think I've got a good representation. So even the no scam t-shirt in here looks pretty cool, but they're all different. And I think, if you're looking at something that's not the same every time, I think we're doing pretty well. Like this no scam one, I didn't tell it to have my back to Christopher and Darlene Jones. It just decided to put my no scam logo on the back of my shirt, which technically speaking, it could have left that out. And there I am as a judge with my hairdo. There I am with CoffeeZilla, wearing my polo shirt. There's a t-shirt I didn't ask for. But overall, see what's done with the shirt there? It's put it on the sleeve. But yeah, I quite like it. But if you went back and you decided that you were going to go the latest and you went to my oldest videos, my most popular video to date is it's actually 250 because I took the video and put it back, is a mate of mine filleting a brown trout video, and I'm not even in the video, and that video's had over 200,000 looks. And then but if you go down here and you look at the thumbnails I used to do when you start out doing your YouTube account, you're always learning, and you really do thrive on the suggestions you get from people. So this is when I started doing a few thumbnails. Funny enough, this lady here, her name is Joanna Hodkinson. She is a promoter of Ponzi schemes and scams. She used to be inside my business networking. Then I found out she was also a friend that was trying to recruit people into Hyperverse. Found out she put a ton of money into it and lost it all. She was somebody who gave me a referral for my business networking meeting. And then she demanded to take the referral down, even though she gave me authorization. This was 5 years ago, because she didn't like me anymore because I exposed her for running a scam, even though she used to love me. So funny. But anyway, but you can have a look through here. See all these thumbnails? This is what we used to do. And, then you listen to people like Mr. Big, and they spend about 2 weeks designing the thumbnail for their videos. And now I design a thumbnail, normally a thumbnail is done in about 5 to 10 minutes, or maybe an hour if I get really bad. You know, but when I look at some of the videos I used to do, and the thumbnails I used to create, you know, you got to start somewhere. But I've actually found it quite fascinating, really. But being a YouTuber is quite fun. It is a labour of love in some ways, but we've sort of broken the back on a lot of the stuff we used to do. When I first got my videos out there, anything I put online was getting anything from 1,000 to 5,000 views. And then something happened to my YouTube channel. It got attacked by Trewavis Anwar. He tried to flood my YouTube channel with bots. And then it just died. And it's only recently, since BG Wealth's come back out, the traffic's picked up again. But only because there were so many people involved in BG Wealth sharing. If you create a video about BG Wealth sharing, everybody will look at it. But when we go after a scam, if we don't go after the big guys, we don't get the traffic. But personally, I like going after anyone that's promoting a Ponzi scheme or a scam, who is either running it or promoting it. But they don't give you the traffic. But I think that's our specialty, is we go after Tom, Dick and Harry's. We don't care who you are. Just so happens that some of my Tom, Dick and Harry's have actually gone to the cleaners. Are you back again?
I said it's got to be spike.
Put it here. You mean my photo? I thought you had it because you tried recreating the image. What? Okay. Okay. Hold up 1 minute. Waiting. Try again. Go to your computer. You won't get it yet. It doesn't come back in a second. Sorry guys, won't be a second. Richard, what are you saying, mate? You're breaking up a little bit.
I said this. Strips.
Say it again, one more time. Can't hear.
The scam would be big enough for the spike strips.
Yes. Did that work? Okay, now Richard's speaker. Okay, so Richard, I've just put him on. His truck's coming. Did that work? 1 minute, please, everybody. Anyway, I'm back. Okay, so now that music is all right. Now that background music, I don't know if it's any good. Anyway, hello. Oh, Scully, nice to see you here. Nice to see you again. I keep going quiet now and then, but get back to business once again. Ah, you're awesome. Nice to see you here. Nice to see you. Nice. One of the braver Avengers that we know, who literally work dangerous in a dangerous country with dangerous people. It's so nice to see you here, and you are an awesome individual. So nice to see you here, Scully. Scully takes down some real bad scammers in her own neighborhood, which is very brave. I don't do that. I go to other people's neighborhoods so I can walk around the streets, not having to look over my shoulder all the time. But unfortunately, it's just hard work sometimes. But well done for you for being here. And sometimes it comes at a toll, and that's what we're talking about here. So nice to see you here. Nice to see you. Nice. A real Avenger. So what I'm going to do now, I was just going through some of my old thumbnails because I've got a new book that's just been released, and we just had the thumbnail created, but it didn't look like me. So we got talking about thumbnails. But what I should be doing, this guy here, Stephen McCullough, he's a guy that tried to sue me in the New Zealand High Court for $3.8 million. and he might have got something over the line, but they decided after 3 months of preparation and $33,600 worth of legal fees, he decided to file a discontinuance an hour and a half before the High Court judge opened the file. So, which meant the High Court judge thought that was disgusting. And then the High Court judge said, "Oh, Danny, we think you spent too much time preparing for the case, so we're not going to award you all your legal fees, just $25,500 worth," which left a surplus of $8,500 I had to pay. But my lawyers, at $800 an hour, now working for $200 an hour on legal aid, said, that's not too bad. Judgment, they said. I said, so this is how the legal system works. You defend yourself against a scammer. Oh, my God, thank you very much. You defend yourself against the scammer. You win by default, and then you get only 3/4 of your legal fees covered. And now I literally pay $15 a week back to legal aid, because my lawyer said, oh, we can probably get that capped at $5,000. So they went back to the courts, or the legal aid people, and said, well, how about we just make Danny pay $5,000? So I now pay $15 a week. And to be honest, that's the only debt I have at the moment. So I've got more room there for other people who want to have a go. But anyway, that's that Stephen McCullough guy there. And he was claiming he even had his own, he went hunting for live dinosaurs and human-sized spiders in the Congo and raised $29,000 to do so in a Kickstarter campaign. And then he started doing other things. So I started exposing him. Then we did a whole series. Keith Williams, well, he's dead now. Unfortunately, he died, I think, on the 16th and 19th of April. He was part of Here's My Lawsuit. But yeah, so as time goes on, you get better at being a YouTuber and you get better at your thumbnails. But I always dread going back and looking at my thumbnails in a year's time, because I think they'll be better. But if you don't start, you never finish. But that's just a side step. Now, somebody's just donated $20. Thank you very much. That's my first donation today. Thank you very much. That is very kind, Magic. Now, Magic, you are here all the time. And you are so supportive. You don't need to support me with money, but that is very generous. And, that's why, as I always say, I don't do it for the money, but it sort of is needed, unfortunately, because that lady who just come into the office and disrupted me has to be paid, apparently. So she's the... but that's really, really nice. That's a beautiful gesture. Yeah. Oh, Richard's still here. Oh, good. I've got you on speaker. There you go. Is that... There we go. Richard's still there. Anyway. Scully, what did you say here? It said, oh, gee, thanks, Danny. That's lovely. We'll go, gee, thanks. So... we have done a whole lot more on the background. I've just finished a report to send to the prosecutors tomorrow. Oh, how awesome. I think that's, you're saying prosecutors. There is a video that I want to show you how brave Scully is, because she is one of a kind. You won't believe this video, but this is oh, I've already got it open. Watch this. This is what Scully has done, she's managed to get the bad guys arrested. Now, I have had 5 bad guys arrested since I've been doing this. And there is a video which I will show you. And this will make you realize that Scully is a badass. And do not fuck her off. Oh, there it is. There it is. Watch this. This is what Scully did. It's my music. This is the police. You know what? These guys knocking on your door, because this guy in this door got reported as a scammer. And look at this guy. He's a big ape. He's massive. So if the door's shut and they won't open it, what do? Knock on it again? Boo, boo, boo. I got it. I'll kick it in. Bye, door. Yep. Yeah, that guy is arrested, and that was a day. Now, I assume you were talking about how you've actually you've actually provided some paperwork potentially. I presume. They've tried with us too. Thankfully, they lost in court on our case and were after our personal info, etc. Yeah, that's the other thing. The court system doesn't work, you know. The problem is the law system actually is set up for the criminals, and discovery means that we'd have to hand over all our intel on people that provided us intel, you know, so it's very dangerous. In New Zealand it's a bit more different, so if you provided me intel, it's safe with me. Yeah, that is the best video ever. Thank you very much. So it's a privilege to have you here, and there is a team of network. We're actually helping another individual at the moment who's got himself into a bit of strife, and I'm hoping he will reach back to us. Major strife, and we just so happen to have a few people that we can call on when people get in the shit, and that's what we're doing. So if you want to, prevention is a cure. So this is what we're going to be looking at now. So I record things live, and I've got a blog that I'm about to go through. We did a massive investigation on this over the last 3 days, and just to give you a bit of a warm up on what we're actually doing, if you did go to my YouTube channel, you can find that on my website, deheck.com. A lot of people ask me to do reviews on things that are happening, scams I've heard of. If you go to my website and do a search, you may find that we've already done it. But if you go to the live section of my blogs, you'll see that we've done, yesterday we did NodeLink Exposed. Can this tiny box really power the future, or is it just hype? If you come down to here, you'll see that we also did, we raided this guy's Zoom meeting, which I'll show you. Trewavis and War. Do you know him?
Trewavis and War. Where's he based? What country?
He's actually in India.
In India, is he?
Yeah.
Okay. And did he refer you to MyLink, or?
No, it was on his Facebook page. He had your Zoom link. So I just stumbled in here, and I'm thinking this looks quite interesting.
Can I just bear with me just one moment, because I'm just.
So anyway, Craig doesn't realise it, but I already know who he is. And there's another scammer that's real big in Australia, and I know who he is as well. And basically, Malcolm Brown, I don't know who you are, but you're a victim who's getting scammed by Craig, who's a serial Ponzi scheme promoter. So he was promoting a scam I hadn't heard of at the moment, and it was actually called NodeLink. So now what we've done is we've gone away and investigated NodeLink, and now I'm going to read you the blog. And I'm also going to even show you their beautiful, so they're telling you that they've got this amazing piece of hardware where you plug it into the internet, and it's going to generate you a passive income, and you won't have to worry about working for the rest of your life, because everyone's just going to be using your internet to, you know, they're going to, basically what they're saying, guys, and this is retarded, but I don't like using the word retarded, but this box here, which is just a mini PC, you plug it into your Wi-Fi, and then you let strangers use your PC for whatever they want, like a VPN, do crypto mining, brush your teeth, change the tire in your car, whatever they want to. They can just use that box to do whatever they want, and then you're going to get a daily reward. But the whole pitch wasn't really about the compensation plan. And when I was listening to this guy here, after him making me wait half an hour, I got to ask him a few questions, but he wouldn't answer any questions unless I went into a Zoom meeting with him, which is a bit of a hard case. So you might be able to say something.
By plugging in a NodeLink node, you aren't just adding a gadget, you're activating.
So he just wanted me to watch the videos. So then I asked him how he makes money out of this.
It's in the United States.
Wow. Good on you, mate. Have you done quite well for yourself?
Yeah. We did quite well.
Is that your Rolls Royce that I'm looking at on your LinkedIn?
Somebody paid for it. Somebody, as I said, built.
So he had a LinkedIn account, which is now dead, and he it had a Rolls Royce on it to make him look like a rock star. And now he's actually, I tell you what, guys, he's blocked me. So if I go to yes, I still use LinkedIn, Scully. It's the only thing that's reliable with me these days. But if I go to my here and I go to my Ponzi schemes and scams, we come down to NodeLink We go into the persons of interest with NodeLink. The person that I mentioned earlier on was Bernie and Amy Purcell. They're from Australia. I found them and they're serial Ponzi scheme promoters. But anyway, we go to Craig, and then if you go to his LinkedIn account, it now comes up with 404. But I would be interested if anybody can actually go to his LinkedIn account, and I can't go with a non-conquito window, whatever they call it, because I want to know whether you can see his Rolls Royce. But anyway, in this video, there's the link. Listen to what he says about his LinkedIn account.
I'm sorry.
So it's not your Rolls Royce?
What I'm going to do, guys on the call, listen. I'm going to put the Zoom link for tonight. You're free to get on the call.
Okay.
And find out more details.
Is that the phone numbers? Do you have your own? Hang on. Do you have your own? Is it John somebody? Is that it?
No.
Oh.
Just bear with me a moment.
Sorry.
Otherwise, we're speaking to people at all different sort of.
So he didn't want to be in this Zoom meeting. All the people that you can see in here: Willie Stroker, Chris Delgado, Nick Petrillo, John Mason, Matt Burks are all me. Well, they're not me. It's my Avengers. And we got in there, and he doesn't know how come everyone is in here. But I got to ask him a few curly questions. At the end of it, I told him I was an investigative reporter, and I'm coming after him. I still can't find his phone number, and I wouldn't mind finding his phone number if you want to help me. But anyway, so that was our experience. So since then, I thought, if he's promoting this piece of hardware, I've seen this hardware before. I thought I'm going to investigate it, put together a blog, and this whole video is about showing you what we've discovered about this opportunity that he's actually posted. The LinkedIn's down, but as we are about to, we will get into it. So what I'm going to do, I was going to pretend. So I'm going to make this a new video. I've been doing this too long. I'm going to open up my notes. Hopefully we won't get any other interruptions. And, well, sometimes most dangerous scams. Right, so there we go. Now, I haven't read this. So I'm going to actually have a quick listen to it before I read it, so I'm familiar with it.
Sometimes the most dangerous scams are the ones wrapped in the most believable technology. We've now completed a deep investigation into NodeLink, a company claiming that a small device plugged into your home internet can help power the future of decentralized infrastructure, while generating daily rewards for participants. I've spent days going through the compensation plans, token systems, locked reward mechanics, website claims, pitch decks, Zoom meetings, and the people actively promoting this opportunity. We're going to break down what this little box is actually supposed to do, where the money may really be coming from, and why so many of the claims still can't be independently verified, because once you strip away the cinematic marketing, Web3 buzzwords, and the future infrastructure narrative, some very serious questions start appearing underneath. This investigation isn't about hype. It's about evidence, mechanics, and whether NodeLink is genuine infrastructure or another recruitment-driven ecosystem hiding behind complicated technology language.
Alrighty. So while I'm listening to that, I suddenly thought I didn't actually put the link to the opportunity actually in the window. So I'm just updating that as we speak. Now we've got a new image for my new latest guidebook, which has just been told. Now that looks much better. So let's have a look. So hopefully we can actually go back to this. You like that? You like that? Okay, so now we've got, no, that's not it. Where is it? Oh, there it is. So that's what we did have. We'll do a before and after. And this is the new one. Now that looks more like my scam alert, fake promises, real. Hey, excuse me. Yeah, you there? Yeah. Do you upload the PDF before you into the image prompt? Okay, if you uploaded the PDF and ran the same prompt, it would read the PDF and add bits of words into it. Oh, good. Yeah, because I'm just wondering if you did that when it says fake promises. So that's the image that we had playing around with ChatGPT for my new booklet. That's the one we had. I looked too young and I didn't look like me. But by using the same image, now we've got the same look. And there's our new book, Recruitment Trap, the psychologically behind the recruitment-driven schemes. Well, that's going to be cool. So if you want to have a look at that, you can actually go to deheck.com, and there's orange buttons on the side here called ebooks. And when you click onto there, and now you want to learn how to put it into buy me a cup of coffee as well. Yep, and then you come down. Yeah, and then you've got 3, 4, and there we are, the recruitment trap. And there it is. I don't know if you've yeah, she's updated. That's great. All of that. Oh, well, anyway, you want to buy something? Go have a look. Go, Rich.
Dan, do you remember the button for the audience, the applause button?
No. No, don't have that. No. Very good. Thank you. Hands in the air. I can't see that. Oh, you can't see that, can you? Because it's got hands in the air. Yeah, but there it goes. So that's good. Oh, there you go. That's another wee job. So I've got a little bit of help at the moment, helping me do some of my stuff, which has been really, really nice. But yeah, so let's get into this. I didn't listen to all of it. I got distracted, but I think I've got enough to get myself started. So we've now got a blog, and we have a link to the blog here. That's good. We're all ready to rock and roll. We've got no excuses anymore, and I'm going to be concentrated. Rich is not going to disturb me, but he's going to be listening. It's good to have a family of Avengers around you, you know. You can't misbehave, though. It's the only problem. And I used to misbehave a lot when I was in the orphanage.
We're coming for you, bitches!
It is so good. I believe that we can make a difference as a team. And when we see people, I'm going to say, like the lovely Scully come in here, she works her butt off doing this, and it's a labor of love. I know that, as Coffee Silla said to me, investigative journalist is not the highest paying job in the world. And I know Scully has struggled financially fighting for a labor of love. And they are the true people that fight, because one good thing about not having any money is that no one can take your money away from you. So that's the fun part of it. But yeah, no, it's quite cool. Even to take the morning off and not feel guilty has been really nice just lately, because I can go do some stuff that I needed to do. I even bought myself a new shirt yesterday so I can look nice on camera. And I see there's a bit of food on it. The only thing with the beard, it falls out, lands on your shirt. How do you get on with that, Rich? Do you just get used to it? Yeah.
You talking about getting something on my shirt because I got a beard?
Yeah. Now you think I don't know that you've just tried to sign into my account because my watch has come up. Right. So if you knock me off my YouTube channel while I'm live, that will not be good for us.
Does that knock you off?
Can do, because it could say somebody's trying to hack into my account, shut my account down to save me. And in the meantime, I lose my broadcast. And you're in there going, click, it won't work, click, it won't work. And I'm going, click, and I'm going, oh, look, confirm. So how do I do that? You need me to confirm? How are you trying to log into something?
Buy me a coffee, Google.
Oh, right. And did you do this the other day? No. Sure you did. Did. All right. So now, what is it asking you to confirm?
It's two-factor authentication. Is this you?
Right. So, yeah, so you should have that on our shared password thing. You do, because I gave it to you the other day.
Is this paid internship?
Oh, it's like it's just like I'm just taking, it's like I don't even know. So you want me to give my two-factor authentication out to you? I can't trust you. I can't trust her. Goodness me. Okay, so we need to do something tricky now, and I have to stop my train of thinking. This is what I was talking about, guys. I have to multitask. I've got Richard on the phone down here. I've got somebody else standing here beside me. I'm meant to be doing an introduction for a blog that I've been working on for 3 days, and now I have to stop and find a 6-digit code that's somewhere on one of my devices, and I don't use two-factor authentication anymore. And you've only got 30 seconds to go back and type it in once I give it to you. Hold it, and you want to do it now?
No, I don't have to.
Okay, look, I'm doing it now. Everyone can wait. And I'm hoping that what I'm doing isn't coming up on the screen, because then everyone will know my two-factor authentication for my password. Okay, let's go. Right, Gmail. Now, it's Danny at DeHeck, isn't it? Right. It's 61783. I don't even know how to find it. And we did this the other day. I gave it to you because I put it under Google so you can remember, and we put it under here. Look, it's here, there, work. Danny there, and it's built into, I thought it was built in here. No, it's that one. That one, Google, and it's built in here, you see. So you should be able to select limited. Write it down on a piece of paper. We'll get it tattooed somewhere. Hi, everybody. How you doing? I'm having a good day at work. It is nearly time to walk Pixel, and I'm just starting to do what I endeavored to do today. It's all good. Right. All right, so let's do this. I had to wait 30 seconds. Did you find it? She's telling me to wait. I'm not very patient. I'm going to delete Danny work. Oh, no, it says 8. Oh, I don't know. Okay, 1 minute. Have you logged in? Tell me to hold on. See? All right, so instead, yeah. No, you're going to use the password. Are you in? I can give you my password. I'll give it to you via Signal. All right, now I'm going to open up Signal. All right, just use the password. Okay. Where are you on Signal? I can't find you. Oh, there's Scully. Hello, Scully. I see you there. Nice message. I can't find you. Send me a message so I can find you, because there's too many other people yelling at me, telling me stuff. Where are you? What are you cook? No, I'm not doing it later. We didn't come this far to come this. I'm doing it now. No, it doesn't have it. You used the password. Okay, excuse me, everybody. I won't be a minute.
Pixel. Pixel.
All right, we're getting back to it. Danny's getting grumpy. 1 minute, please, caller. Okay. Enter this code. I'll be back soon. All right, 1 minute, please, caller. Is that good? Is that the right one? Okay. Now it will be different, and you will have to do those other bits that says after they, instructions after they do stuff. You need to open one and have a look at every part of it, and then create it. I don't type them in. I ask ChatGPT to do it all, but you might. Okay. Alrighty then. We're back. There we go. You there, Rich?
Yep.
All right. Oh, I've got some more documents from the courts. That's good. What have we got? Please see following. What have we got? All right, that's good. All right, we're ready to get rock and roll. So we're going to get into it. So there we go. So we're going to get into it. You ready for the show, everybody? We're looking for the show. I think I'm already. We're not going to have any background music. Let's go. Got to get myself in the right frame of mind. FMA trap, two-factor authentication. That is crazy, isn't it? All right. Sometimes the most dangerous scams are ones that are wrapped in the most unbelievable technology. We're now completed a deep investigation, as we often call it, a deep dive into NodeLink, a company claiming that a small device plugged into your home internet can power the future of decentralized infrastructure while generating daily rewards for participants. Does it sound good? Too good to be true? If it is, it always is. I've spent days going through compensation plans, token systems, lock reward mechanics, website claims, pitch decks, Zoom meetings, and the people actively promoting this opportunity. We're going to break down what's this little box actually supposed to do, where the money may really be coming from, and why so many of the claims still can't be independently verified. Because once you strip away the cinematics, marketing, Web3 buzzwords, and the future infrastructure narrative, some very serious questions start to appear underneath. This investigation isn't about hype. It's about evidence, mechanics, and whether NodeLink is genuine infrastructure and another recruitment-driven ecosystem hiding behind complicated technology language. Now, any other day, I would probably start over and read that again. But I think you may get the gist of what we're about to do. We have created a brand new, beautiful thumbnail just for this blog. And it really is an investigation. Now, before we went live, we showed you how we gate crashed into Craig's Zoom meeting, and Craig wouldn't answer our questions about this opportunity. He kept pointing me to a meeting that was going to happen at 7 a.m. Australian time or 9 o'clock New Zealand time, where he was going to show me this wonderful website and this little wee box here that when you open it up is just a little wee tiny computer with a flashing light that goes bing. And that there,
Never seen something like.
You've got to look at this, ladies and gentlemen. This isn't always available when you go to the website, but they have got testimonials from people. Now, you tell me which one is real. See if you can play this game and listen to the words. Now, these people are meant to be endorsing this little box. This lady likes her little box.
Hey guys, this is amazing. Unused bandwidth becomes useful stuff.
So that was a testimony from a lady in Germany.
Hey guys,
the same
this
lady.
Is amazing.
Never seen something.
Hey guys,
Never seen
Where's she
something
going?
like.
I installed this small device at home and my life is changed. Discover how.
So this lady, that was from Italy.
I installed this small device at home and
I don't want to know what
is
little box
changed.
she installed
Discover
at home.
how.
Just saying.
Never
seen.
Never seen something like this. You need to install it at your home. Never seen something like this.
Actually, this is funny because the actual person, I think I found something that I want to bring up to you. Now, this is really interesting. Oh, bugger. I haven't done something that I wanted to do, but I'm just getting distracted here before I read the blog. But we went through NodeLink and we found all these other companies that theoretically are offering the same type of Wii computers. And this company here came to mind. And this is, I found this 2 years ago. And this was a company out there who have come up with a new box, because later on he will come out with how this box wasn't as good as the last box and you've got to get yourself a new box. And this is the new box. The old box was somewhere in here. Oh, there it is there. So you got the old box, new box, and that will be how the scam works. When you realize that the Wii box didn't work, they'll tell you need to upgrade to a bigger box. But I just noticed when I was going through there that this lady...
Hey guys, this is amazing. Unused bandwidth becomes useful stuff. I installed this small device at home and my life is never seen something like this.
Right, you can't pause it. But look at the name on the box that she just held up. It actually is this brand. So these are where the boxes are actually really coming from, and they're just little computers. And then they have a bit of software installed on them, and you go in there, just like any of these other scams that we bust, you look at it and you see the scam software is telling you something's happened when nothing is happening at all. And the scam is the $300 you pay for the box. And the recruitment structure behind the whole scam is what the scam is. And it's all about recruitment, not about the wee box doing anything. Now, often I say that you can be selling toothpicks or airlines. It doesn't matter in a multi-level marketing scam, because you just need to recruit people. And if you stop recruiting, the product never takes off, because there is no real product. There is no real little wee box that you can put in your home that will actually allow other people to use your internet that they can't afford internet and do things that a simple internet connection isn't designed to do. I don't think your ISP would even allow you to resell your internet to a third party in the first place. Now, I don't know if that's true or genuine, but I know that if you read the fine print of your internet service provider, I'm pretty sure that I wouldn't be able to put an aerial outside my neighborhood and share my internet with 15 neighbors around me. Just saying. And I've lived in the country, that wouldn't even work. But anyway, so through my investigation, I found out that the actual company behind these little wee boxes, ironically,
Never seen
they have
something
even,
like this.
this lady, now look at this.
You need to install it at
Look
your
at the
home.
box she's holding in her other hand.
Something like this.
See? So the branding isn't even on NodeLink. So NodeLink has theoretically got their own branding. They're claiming that these little boxes are going to turn up in your doorstep that you pay $300 for, or whatever it is. And it's not even their own branding. So that was actually just batshit crazy, just right there. But anyway, if you haven't noticed that all these endorsements that you see are from people that all generated AI characters, they all say exactly the same thing. And all these clips are actually all exactly the same length. So if a company, just before we even go through the blog, if a company is prepared to use fake AI images to endorse their own boxes, then what else are they lying to you about? And why is this on the website sometimes and not all times? If you go to the website and you're sitting here and you scroll like I am, you get stuck here and you can't go through it. It's only pure genius that I managed to get past that homepage link. And then I scroll down and I'm stuck here again. I'm using the scroll.
Never seen.
See, you can't get past. What I'm saying, it's a friggin' crap website. It's crap. And also, to take it to another, oh my God, it worked today. Now, I've been here for ages clicking on their privacy policy, and their privacy policy takes you off to their NodeLink paper. Normally, I couldn't click on this. So we've gone through all the NodeLink Excel sheets and whatever it is, and we, and it's just stupid on stupider. So what does that mean? I want to show you something else because I'm on my high horse. Just while we're doing our research, I just wanted to make sure I actually posted that in there. I haven't actually bumped into Craig before, but we have bumped into Craig's friends before. And Craig's friends is this guy here, Bernie and Amy Passell. Now, they currently, won't know how I found this, have a covenant over their house. Because they've been part of another scam, their house isn't allowed to be sold because there's a court case pending where these guys are in the fire. They're under fire. When we first investigated this company, they were part of a company called WeWe Global. WeWe Global has rebranded itself to the Bitcoin era, and then they've rebranded it to another name. I can't even keep up with it. So when you go to Bernie's Facebook page, you can actually see that now he's promoting NodeLink. And it's just ridiculous. But what does he do normally? Well, here he is. There's Amy and whatever his name is, Jim's building inspectors. That's what they do for real work. These are not professionals who've come up with a brilliant idea. These are people that are trying to make a bit of side hustle money. But if you spoke to them on a Zoom meeting, they will tell you they've done very well for themselves and successful business people. It's a facade. You can even go through and find them. But there's Amy. There she is. And what she's got in her t-shirt, who knows? What were you going to say, Richard, in the background?
Yeah, the WeWe Global, that was the one where they were trying to get people to buy a cell phone that never came out, right? For like a year.
That's right. I forgot about that. Yeah, it was a cell phone. And I even rang up and told them I wanted to buy $50,000 worth of their computers that were going to do mining for me. It was friggin' hilarious.
When you talked about it earlier, I was thinking to myself, I think that's that one. But when you just spotted that AI image or whatever, I'm like, I bet it's that one.
Yep. And these people are in Melbourne, which is over the ditch. So it's just absolutely crazy. So we didn't do too much of an investigation, but I've seemed to be on this investigation for 3 days now. So it would be fair to say we've done a pretty big investigation. And the idea behind what we do is we want you guys to go to the internet and we want you guys to actually search for NodeLink. Is it a scam or legit? And when you do, you're actually going to find my blog coming up number 1. And that was published 24 hours ago. And I haven't actually published this blog on all the other places I do. And look, and now you've got another link. Now you've got Scam Advisor coming up, NodeLink Network coming up, and so they are in Google Play. So what else they don't know is because it's got a multi-level marketing structure behind it. We actually have asked Behind MLM, which is Oz from Behind MLM, to do a review on it as well, and it hasn't turned up yet. Oh, look, and you can also buy these on AliExpress because I found, look at this. So these little wee computers, you can buy them for $132 New Zealand, which is around about $80 American. So for $80 American, they are selling you the same computer that you can buy so for $80 American, you can buy them on AliExpress. They're just mini computers. And NodeLink are selling for $300 US. So there's, just saying, if they're not buying them wholesale, there's at least $220 US worth of money sitting there, which they can use to pay people who recruit. So it's all about recruitment. These computers don't do shit. They're not going to generate you any money. And they will use a little bit of your money that you've overpaid for the wee computer to pay you back something, to feel like you're doing something. Then they'll encourage you to buy another computer. And you'll have a whole bank of these worthless little wee computers sitting on your by your router, thinking that you're actually doing something like providing some utility to people that want to use a VPN around the world. Now, any VPN company that's using people's home computers to let you access websites around the world just would not happen, because the privacy laws would just ruin any theory about doing it. Imagine me having a computer sitting in my office here that you can access to search the internet, and that wouldn't be a breach of your security. Hey, Rich. Oh, I'm on AliExpress.
That's right. I saw something earlier. You know those robot dogs?
Yeah, I saw that ad too. Yep.
There was a video. He did like a video where he got the makers of the dog to send him the dog to do like a review. And he's like, you know what? I'm going to try to hack into this thing and dispel whether or not the server goes and sends the information to China.
Yep.
And he fucking hacked into the system, and it has like a firewall protection. And it turns out that the information actually does go to freaking China. It's like, what the heck? So that's a huge clue in this scam world. Like, what are they doing with people's information?
Right. So we've been busting another scam recently called BG Wealth Sharing, and everyone's been told to keep up to date with what's happening using a bit of software called Bond Chat. And Bond Chat is an app that you install on your phone, and basically you give them access to your Bluetooth, your Wi-Fi, your camera, and your speaker. And as much as this isn't really relevant to what we're talking about right now, it kind of is. Because if you go to my Ponzi schemes and scams, and you go to a scam that originally BG Wealth Sharing started out as CR Global LLC. And if you go into videos, these are videos of people when they were using the same scam company that's now using Bond Chat. This is Telegram. And these are clips of people that they've managed to spy on when they're not listening. Now, if you listen to this video here for a second, you'll be horrified to think that people are spying on you in real time. And here's the proof. Listen to this. So these are videos of people that have been recorded where they've just eavesdropped. So what you're listening to here is random messages of people's phones the video cameras come on, and you can just listen to general conversations while they're talking. So with Bond Chat, we believe that Bond Chat's been designed in a way where you can spy on your community. So if you're in Bond Chat and you're doing screenshots, they actually can see and hear when they know that you're doing that. And that's how they keep the purity of their community, because anyone that talks negatively about the program gets kicked out. So that's when I saw that this CR Group LLC scam actually merged into BG Wealth Sharing, which I believe is $1 billion+ scam. They alleged that 900,000 people had signed up for it. I don't have any proof of that, and I wouldn't believe that's true. So the idea of having a little wee computer installed in your house where you don't even know what software is running, and having it open enough so other people from other networks can tune in and theoretically access that computer and use your internet to do whatever they like with, is actually rings more red flags than I can poke a stick at. So the dangers of getting involved with NodeLink, thinking that you're actually now I can't prove that they're doing anything in the way of fraud. I can't find any proof, but they also haven't provided us any proof of what their claims, the whole storyline about what this company's claiming they're doing cannot be verified or validated, is the word I'm looking for. So what I normally do with my blogs is I read them because I think that helps get the message home. So the most dangerous scams are the ones wrapped in technology that people do not fully understand. If you don't understand it, then don't do it. It's really that simple. And they use terminology and jargon and bang words that keep you confused. For years, I've watched scams evolve. The language changes, the branding improves, the websites become slicker. But underneath it all, the same pattern keeps reappearing: promises of passive income, recruitment incentives diagnosed as community growth, complicated token systems nobody can independently verify, and endless claims about revolutionary technology that somehow always requires new people to put their money in. So the revolutionary technology that somehow always requires new people putting their money in. So all these opportunities just don't exist without new people entering the system every day, because if you really want to follow a good scam, you want to find out, you always say follow the money. But when we follow the money, we only find new money coming in that merit, there's no other income stream. That's what I'm trying to say. At first glance, NodeLink represents itself as futuristic, decentralized infrastructure project, a people-powered network where ordinary households can supposedly monetize their unused internet capabilities. The pitch sounds modern, technical. The talk about AI, VPNs, distributed infrastructure, decentralized systems, smart homes integrations, Bitcoin hashing. A community powered with digital services. Boy, even I'm finding this one difficult to read, which isn't hard. The presentation is polished. The language is carefully crafted for many people, especially those already interested in crypto and DePIN projects. It probably feels believable. So if you're interested in the technology, and I love technology myself, I use it all around me, and that's what you got to think of. If this sort of strokes your ego, then sit back and listen up. But once you dig deeper into the compensation plans, token mechanics, legal documents, and reward structure, a very different picture begins to emerge. What NodeLink appears to be building is not simply a decentralized infrastructure project. It appears to be a highly structured, recruitment-driven ecosystem involving locked tokens, internal point systems, participation units, multi-level commissions, referral bonuses, rank advancement, and long-term withdrawal restrictions, meaning once you put your money in, you can't get it out. All wrapped inside infrastructure terminology designed to make the model sound legitimate and innovative. And that's where the real red flags begin to wave themselves. Now, we did actually bring this up earlier on. I think I've still got it open. They had 4 different PDF PowerPoint presentations to show people, and this is not abnormal. And the reason why I'm bringing up this one is because this one here was all about the compensation system, because that's actually what it's all about. This one here will be to the people that know that they're promoting a system that isn't that real. So what am I trying to say here? I'm trying to say this PowerPoint isn't the one that will get you involved in the technology side of it. But if you are a recruiter and you're into direct sales or multi-level marketing, this is the PowerPoint that they would want you to study, because this is not about, being part of a revolutionary ecosystem that's going to change the way the world operates. This is about how to scam money from your friends and family. And if you go through this PowerPoint presentation, which is downloadable from my website so they can't remove it, you will see that this whole company is structured after recruitment, and it actually has nothing to do with what they're actually pushing in front of you, a little box. It tells you the cost of each unit is $25. The machine supports up to 100 units, whatever that really means, I don't know, and I don't really care. But here it's telling you about the daily rewards. And when you watch the simple presentations, it talks about level 1 and 2, and that's it. So they do that because they don't want to be called multi-level marketing. But with this presentation, when you scrutinize it and you read through it, it's all disguised. And you keep going about level 1, level 2, you're thinking, oh, it's not really, it's just an affiliate marketing model. But as you get further and deeper into the 32-page presentation, the multi-level marketing side of it starts to show its real colors. And all I'm doing is I'm flicking through this. So here we go, the role system. Now we're talking about in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then if you keep going, you've got, and then it splits, and now we're starting to get into the multi-level marketing graphs. Now we've even got pyramids turning up on the screen. And now we've even got a role-based bonus, daily cap, and all the terminology here is all just crap, poos and wheeze, multi-level marketing. I'm on page 25 at the moment. Now we're going to go hash discovery engine, secure connection rollout 2026. It just goes on and on. Anyway, I don't really understand it, but I can tell you that I put all that into ChatGPT and I see what's really going on here, and that's how we got to the blog. Zoom meeting that raised more questions than answers. As part of this investigation, we attended a Zoom link meeting being promoted by Craig. His last name is
Craig Trewavis.
Now, Trewavis. So Craig was interesting. As I showed earlier on, we landed on his meeting. We asked him questions he wouldn't answer.
Can you give me a half an hour Canadian time?
He made me wait half an hour time. He thought I was Canadian, didn't realise I was a Kiwi, quite funny. And then when we got to the end of it, we asked him a whole lot of questions he didn't answer. But if you want to, you can go click on that link, listen to that meeting. You'll hear that he's used marketing. He had somebody else set up his LinkedIn account. He had a picture of a Rolls Royce on there. He's claiming that he was somebody wealthier than he really was. And now he's blocked me on LinkedIn and he's trying to run away with his tail between his legs. So not emotional questions, not trolling, not disruption for the sake of disruption. We asked the exact kind of questions any serious investor or regulator would want answered before putting their money into the system. I asked him questions such as, where does the revenue actually come from? Who are the real customers? Why are the rewards tied to recruitment? What independent audited infrastructure exists? Who is behind the company? And how sustainable are the token economics? He couldn't answer those questions. He kept telling me to go to a Zoom meeting that was going to play at 7 o'clock that evening in Australia. Anyway, instead of directly addressing the questions, Craig repeatedly deflected and told us to come back later to another evening meeting where supposedly everything would be explained. That response itself was revealing, because legitimate infrastructure companies should be able to clearly explain their revenue model, their commercial clients, who's using the infrastructure, their terminology snacks, their compensation structure without needing people to sit through multiple recruitment presentations first. So these recruitment presentations are all there to numb the brain, to make you feel like that you're in an exclusive ground up opportunity. You're going to be one of the first. They give you all the hype. They give you the pressure techniques. Everything about these presentations are designed to make you believe it's true and genuine. But when you start asking the curly questions, they don't want to answer them because they don't know how to answer them. They can't answer them. And it's just fluff. One thing I've learned over the years investigating these opportunities is when simple questions consistently receive delayed answers, scripted responses, or emotional redirection, it usually means the underlying economics become uncomfortable once exposed to scrutiny. And importantly, I want to be fair here. I'm not accusing Craig of creating NodeLink. He's not the founder of it. He's just another person promoting it. He claimed that he hadn't been involved in technology.
New donation from Panda Crusher.
Panda Crusher, thank you very much. Appreciate the donation. That's really nice. But promoters still carry responsibility when encouraging people to into a system involving locked funds, passive reward structures, recruitment mechanics, and selective token ecosystems, especially when ordinary people may not fully understand the risk. Yes, so what I'm saying there, if I'm going to sit here and tell you to buy the latest iPhone, then I have some sort of responsibility to know what that iPhone does. I have to know who makes that iPhone. I have to know, how much profit I'm theoretically making on that iPhone, all sorts of things, how it works. But these guys, they don't know shit about what they're promoting. And also, it's a financial product. So theoretically, he should be a regulated financial advisor rather than somebody who's just trying to make a bit of side hustle money, claiming he's already a billionaire, done really well. Craig claimed that he had 2 real estate companies in America that he sold and now lives in Australia living the dream. Now, that's a load of crap, poos and wheeze, because if I said I used to own Remax or some other real estate companies, you would explain a little bit more than saying you had 2 real estate companies. I mean, let's just break that down. In New Zealand, we have real estate offices. So technically, he could have sold one of those, but he didn't have a real estate company. Maybe he did. And if he did, why didn't he name it so I could verify his bullshit? They just make up bullshit. They want to make out they're very successful people so that you think you can't question them. It puts up a wall. It's like saying I'm Bill Gates. All of a sudden, when you shake my hand, you'll be a bit more nervous because you're thinking, oh my God, Bill Gates is worth millions of dollars. I can't ask him any questions. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Psychological games. They're trying to create Stockholm syndrome on you so that you can go along with this.
I love that word. I love that word. What's it called? I've heard of that word before, actually.
Stockholm syndrome. Like if an abuser captures you, you're beaten, you're abused for so long that you begin to side with the enemy, with the abuser.
Right.
And you're psychologically drained. You don't realize that you're even going along with them. They're literally using psychological traps to capture your mind so that you go along with it. Like they can't even figure out how to get out of the scam themselves.
And I always love it when they tell you how well they've done. And if I've done really well, I mean, as much as I love my YouTube community, but if I ever become a millionaire, I don't think I'm going to be in front of the camera every day. I'm just saying. But these guys are in there every day. So every day they're living the dream. They've done really well out of the internet. And here they are selling a $300 computer on the internet that claims it's going to change the world. Really? Is that their passion? Is that where they've got to in life? They haven't. They're just bullshitting you until they make it big. And we're all too scared to stand up to somebody who's wealthy or, I don't know. So let's just break it down to real layman's term. The unused internet story sounds clever, but the numbers don't add up. Now, I use all my internet, and I'm not going to share it with you. Maybe you're the same. Now, if it was as simple as using unused internet data, which I'm sure you're not allowed to, why don't they just get, their own internet and plug in 1,000 of these computers rather than have to borrow your internet? Why do they need your money? So they come up with something that sounds feasible, you know. The core marketing pitch behind NodeLink is simple. Install a small device called a Nx1 home station. It's a box. Anyway, we'll call it station. Connect it to your home internet and supposedly help power a decentralized infrastructure network. It's great. In return, users receive daily rewards through participation units. Now, do you know what a participation unit is? Because I don't. So if you don't, I don't. Maybe you do. I don't know. The company repeatedly claims that households have large amounts of unused internet capacity sitting idle, and that NodeLink can somehow convert this unused bandwidth into revenue-generating infrastructure. You didn't know that the gold mine you had sitting there with the unused internet. The language sounds believable because most people already understand they rarely use 100% of their internet connection all day long. But NodeLink never clearly explains the actual commercial demand behind the infrastructure. Who's paying for the bandwidth? Who wants my bandwidth? Where are the audited contracts? Where are these? How does this work? The mechanics behind it. This fascinates me. I want to know more. Which enterprise customers are purchasing these services? Now, we had another wee scam a wee while ago, and they were telling people that Walt Disney, Sony, Universal Studios, and Coca-Cola had already got together, and they had a problem, and they wanted to generate adverts, and they needed an organization for people to rate the videos that they were producing. So then they could figure out what advert works best for them. So those four entities that got together and then got this company that was running the scam, but the company wanted $1,200 US off you, and then you had to rate 5 videos a day. They only took you a minute, and then they'd pay you $40 US a day. And this is what they were telling you. So if this company here, for example, has got a demand of some organization wanting to use this service, like is it NordVPN? You know, if NordVPN said, hey, we can't afford to rent service space in commercial premises and we need to rely on individual home users' internet connection to provide the infrastructure for our network, can you guys help us set that up? We would need that would be amazing and more unrealistic. But why wouldn't they say that we're working with a company called NordVPN if that was the case? You get where I'm coming from? You would actually be able to list the companies that are using your services if that claim was validated. But there's no validation of their claims.
There would be patent pending. There's no patent pending on the scam side, and if the NordVPN wanted to be involved, they would have their own patents.
Well, that's brilliant. Well, that's true. Yeah, and that's exactly right. There would be a patent on this type of technology, and you would be showing the patent owner and the association. And also, these companies, their website domain name is 10 minutes old. So this whole company idea has all started up on a big bang, and they've even going to be launching it soon. And already the whole concept is void because it's bullshit. But anyway, this is what they'll tell people so they can carry on doing multi-level marketing sales. How much independently verifiable revenue exists outside the NodeLink system itself? That's the question. Those answers are either vague or missing entirely. Instead, the company leans heavily on futuristic language about AI workloads, decentralized systems, future integrations, edge computing, privacy tools, and infrastructure for the next generation of the internet. Wow, these wee boxes won't last that long. That distinction matters because there's a huge difference between a functioning infrastructure company with automated commercial demand and a tokenized ecosystem built around future promises. At the moment, NodeLink appears heavily dependent on participating participants buying machine, activating participation units, and recruiting additional users into the system. This is a completely different business model. So, like, it's all about recruitment and about people buying these boxes. And if you go back to their website, I think we actually managed to find a graph where they indicated how many people had these machines actually going, which was even funnier than shit. I don't even know if I can find it, but there was a graph. Be worth having a wee look at because it is quite funny. So if you go to how it works.
None of it's real. None of the data is real. It's all paid promoters, actors.
Well, we've got the AI people, but there was actually a graph where you could actually see. I think you could see, or maybe it's here. No, you have to log in. It was so funny.
Doesn't that what they're doing like that? Doesn't it make you want somebody to sponsor us? Like $1 million a year to go into the scam, right? They want us to bring $300 to the table. Okay, now we got the technology on the table. Let me get on the other line with the police. I'm going to have them come, and I'm going to say, hey, I was supposed to get this thing, and I got this whole other package, and I'm not certain what this is. This might be spy technology from freaking China.
Yeah.
So let's get to the bottom of this. Let's establish a statement on record. Let's establish the case, because if you're not going to help me prove that it's a crime, I need to have that on my local docket. That's the level of awareness that we need to bring to the audience for them to understand. Like, these people get away with it because people don't ask questions. Where is the person on the Zoom call asking the question, who invented the technology? Is it a white label product? Did you guys buy a pallet of these things and you're trying to pawn them off on people?
That's it.
Who created it?
Yeah.
Was it AI?
Well,
Like, who did it?
So when it all falls over, it's going to become your problem, and they're going to tell you that you didn't do what they told you should do, and they will return this all back on yourself. They will say, so yesterday, I found this page. Yesterday, active nodes were 4,950 something. Today, we've gone back to 4,500, and it's just going up every minute. Now, this graph is meant to represent to you, okay, is meant to represent to you actual nodes that are plugged in around the world. So all of a sudden, while I'm sitting here, 100 new nodes have gone online. So yesterday, 5,000 nodes, give or take 100. Today, 4,500. But just because I've visited the website today, it's actually started from 4,500. So we've lost now 5,000 nodes. If you look at it, I think we lost Richard then. If you look at this, it's all bullshit. So if it's all bullshit, then why are they allowed to? Anyway, why are they allowed to have this graph on their website? Because this is not true and genuine. Just like we saw earlier on, all the fake AI people endorsing the products that went without their brand on it. Now we've got a graphic here that has now gone up to 4,675 nodes, which if I sit here long enough will go up to 5,000 nodes. And mathematically, 5,000 nodes isn't enough to run the infrastructure around the world. And not only that, 61 countries. I'm pretty sure yesterday it was 80 countries.
That website is probably just like the other night with that Nico website that we searched the source code and found out that it's just built into the website to give you fake numbers.
Well, definitely. I mean, that's what they're doing. But if they're willing to deceive people this is a 100% lie graph. This is not connected to real nodes, but they're giving you the impression that it is. And if that's the case, then why do they lie to their customers at this end of the saga? Because they want you to sign up. They want you to recruit other people. And it's just like a veneer. And if you don't know what a veneer is, if you got a beautiful table and you get a chainsaw and you chop it through the middle and you realize that it was all full of that cheap wood, and then you had this little strip of wood on it that looked genuine, that's what these websites are designed to do. So they're there to deceive people. Hey, Pixel, come up here. All right, Pixel wants a pat. He wants a W. Right, so here we go. So it's all about the compensation plan looks more like multi-level marketing infrastructure. The terminology gets the attention. The compensation plan reveals the real business model behind it. This is where things get difficult to ignore. As I dug deeper into NodeLink, I eventually located the internal compensation PDF that appears to explain how the ecosystem actually is designed to function behind the marketing language. What stood out immediately was the sheer amount of detail dedicated to recruitment structure, participation scaling, matching bonuses, downline activity, and reward distribution systems. Right, so those bits there, all those terminology that got my tongue twisted, are all about recruitment. The public-facing branding focus heavily on decentralized infrastructure, passive participation, AI security tools, Bitcoin hash discovery, VPN services, and the futuristic Nx1 device sitting quietly inside your home. But the compensation material paints a very different picture. The document repeatedly refers to community participation, direct bonuses, power-up bonuses, matching bonuses, and role qualification system based on organizational growth. That's recruitment. One section explains that infrastructure rewards increase when participants personally sponsor 5 active participants. Another defines active participants as people who own a machine or purchase participation units. That distinction matters because it shows the system is not solely independent on operating hardware infrastructure. Wow, that's complicated. People can participate financially without even owning a machine, being promoted as essential to the ecosystem. So basically, you don't have to get a box. You can basically just recruit and make money. So it's just stupid shit because it's just recruitment. And it's, this is the 5th brand of the same company doing the same shit. The deeper I read into the compensation document, the harder it became to ignore the familiar MLM mechanics underneath the terminology, the technology narrative. Rank progression, referral percentages, organizational volume requirements, line qualifications, matching bonuses, and locked token rewards are all clearly structured into the ecosystem. The system includes direct referral bonuses.
I didn't know there was crypto involved until you just said that.
Well, they said there was no crypto involved in this one. It was a straight box. But when you go through the model that they had in their infrastructure, it actually talks about crypto. So it's like it chucked in an extra. I think what they were alleging, because I know the previous scam they had, that they were doing cloud mining. So you don't need to have a machine that's got smoke coming out of it like Crypto G's machine, and it's called the Beast. You just basically can log into a web page and you can see things happening on a bit of software, and that's how they mine for crypto these days. And I'll tell you something else. With these machines that claim to do crypto mining, they're actually mining worthless tokens. They're not mining Bitcoin, because the amount of energy you need to mine for Bitcoin is astronomical now, because as Bitcoin got stronger and bigger and larger, it takes more energy to actually mine for Bitcoin. So they've come up with a system that looks like you're mining for these worthless tokens. But the trick is they're telling you that one day these worthless tokens are going to be worth something because the company's going to be worth something. So if you're an early adopter, which is a lovely word they love using, you're going to be in to win. But the reality is the company's never going to take off. And if it does take off, it will die because of multi-level marketers have killed it. It's just a scam.
Yeah, we lost count how many, the to be in the future investment trading. That's what it is.
Oh,
in the future.
Everything's in the future. Nothing's in the present. I like to invest in the presents, Yeah. I mean,
Danny, right now, I'm going to buy you a $20 bag of coffee right now. So then that way, next week, you're gonna tell me you're gonna go cut your lawn, and then Danny doesn't even cut his lawn. He has somebody cut it for him. Like,
well, that's the same. That's the same. That's exactly right. It's like me saying I want to come cut your lawns, and you ask me how much it's going to cost, and I go $20, but I never turn up with my fucking lawnmower. That's exactly right. And it's like, and that's what all these schemes are. I'm going to mow your lawns. And then you ring them up and go, I paid you. I actually put myself on a monthly subscription to get my lawns mowed, but you've never turned up. And you go, I'm going to though. And you got to have faith. You got to have faith. Yeah. And then, yeah. And then not only that, I'm going to actually show you pictures of me mowing somebody else's lawn. And then I'm going to have lawnmower sounds. And that's going to make you believe I actually do have a lawnmower, but I'm never going to turn up mow your lawns because, you know, and then I'll come up with excuses that cutting the lawns is actually bad for the environment. And you wouldn't want to hurt the environment, would you? You know, it just gets stupider and stupider. And we've heard all the excuses, but it's always the same pattern. It's always the same shit. You know,
if you don't have your lawn cut, what is it going to look like in your neighborhood when the whole economy of the world crashes because the dollar is toppled and Bitcoin's the only currency in the world? Everybody else in the neighborhood's going to have their lawn mowed, but you.
I think I've realised your sound problem breaks up when you get too animated, because when you go above a certain level, I think it starts breaking up. But I got most of that. We've just got Magic has just said in the chat room that I will subscribe to your Lawn Hub. So we can start up a Lawn Hub business. Lawn Hub. That sounds very familiar to something else. Anyway, this system includes direct referral bonuses, ongoing commissions, matching rewards, organizational structures, rank qualifications, and leadership style advancement system. Now, this is part of the ecosystem that I didn't know about, really, because I was just buying a little box to plug into my internet. They tell you that when you plug these little boxes into your internet, that you just plug in, there it is, you plug it in, and that's it. You're done. And that is never a truer word spoken, ladies and gentlemen, because these little boxes, you literally do plug them into your internet, because you can plug in anything to a power socket. It might blow up, but the reality is you plug it in and that's it, because nothing happens. So yes, a light must come on. I would say it could even be a fire hazard. But when you come in and compare that to the other side of the business, which is the recruitment, it's so complicated that this is not simple. You don't just plug in this multi-level marketing component. You've got to know all about the matching rewards, the rank qualifications, the leadership style advancement system. That's more complicated than plugging in a box. The moment you see downlines, matching bonuses, qualification ranks, optimizational leagues, and recruitment-based advancement, you're no longer looking at a simple infrastructure sharing platform. You are looking at a structured recruitment compensation model. And it's even a tongue twister to say it. One of the biggest red flags is that users unlock the highest reward tier by owning. One of the biggest red flags is that users unlock the highest reward tier by owning an Nx1 device and recruiting 5 active participants. So if you've managed to find 5 idiot friends that think that this box is going to change their life, and you have one of those and you've got them all running at the same time. Now, remember, we just looked at the website and we saw 4,670 odd people that have plugged in these computers. You actually have to recruit 5 of those people yourself. That is incredibly important, because the infrastructure performance should logically depend on bandwidth contribution, uptime, computer performance, network demand, or customer usage, not recruitment. Oh my God. Whew. Changing the language from community growth instead of recruitment does not fundamentally change the mechanics underneath. Whew. Now we're on to a new paragraph here. The daily rewards raises serious questions. The system promises daily rewards tiered to participation units. What the hell is participation unit? I mentioned that before. They cost $25. Okay. And the company openly displays reward estimators projecting potentially daily, monthly, annual returns depending on how many units and participation Oh, wow. I'm going to have to read that paragraph because even me, that's tricky. Listen
Each
to this.
participation unit costs $25, and the company openly displays reward estimators projecting potential daily, monthly, and annual returns depending on how many units a participant activates. On the surface, the numbers may not appear dramatic, but once you start multiplying those obligations across hundreds of units and thousands of participants, the scale of the financial liability grows extremely quickly.
Yeah. And I can see Craig sitting there now watching my video going, oh, this guy doesn't understand it. He doesn't understand the internet. He doesn't know anything about. And then I'm going, but you said on the video that you didn't understand anything about crypto. And this had nothing to do with crypto. And I'm going to go, well, maybe we both don't understand it. Maybe we just stop and get a real job. I'm happy to go to the supermarket if you will and work there. Beep, beep. Sounds like a beep, stress-free environment to me rather than this state-of-the-art crypto stuff we're all looking at. Okay, and that leads directly to the most important unanswered question in the entire ecosystem. And what is that question? Where is the independent, verifiable, external revenue supporting these payouts? Where is the money coming from? In other words, that was not my favorite question to ask, because if the majority of money, incoming money, is coming through machine purchases, participation unit activations, locked token deposits, and continuous onboarding of new participants, then the economic structure starts looking dangerously circular. See what happens? New people stop paying in, the whole system falls over. NodeLink repeatedly states that rewards are not guaranteed, but disclaimers alone do not remove the underlying concern. In fact, one of the most revealing aspects of the project is the consistent contradiction between, is it contradiction?
Contradiction.
Yes, contradiction between the legal language and the marketing behavior surrounding it. So we went through all the terms and conditions of the whole 9 yards and everything you could ever think of, and we basically looked at their claims versus their legal warnings and terms and conditions. On one hand, the company insists this is not an investment. So how can a company that claims that this is an investment recruitment company claim that this is not an investment? What are you doing it for then? Saving the planet? But on the other hand, the ecosystem is filled with projected earnings, participation incentives, referral rewards, matching bonuses, and structured compensation systems tied to the growth and recruitment. That contradiction matters, of course it does, because the company appears to spend enormous efforts distracting itself from legal jargon. So what I think I'm going to about to say here, because this is getting a bit late in the evening for me, I've been going for too long, is basically their terms and conditions say one thing and their marketing language says another thing, and they've gone to amazing lengths to try and distance them from being an investment company.
Because the company appears to spend enormous effort distancing itself legally from investment terminology, while simultaneously promoting what many ordinary people will clearly interpret as a passive income opportunity.
Yeah, and the other thing I really want to focus on, if we went back just for a second there, Rich, if we went back to the original NodeLink, right, and I go back to the people promoting, and I go back to Bernie here, and if I went back to what Bernie was originally promoting, which is extra whatever this is, I will find the same. So these are the presentations from previous opportunities that he was promoting. The legal terminology and the structure of the scam, they use exactly the same. So when you get to, I can't even think of what I'm talking about here. Or when you get to the privacy information, it goes off to this white paper thingy, which has all these. It's like this is the docs. So I could literally change the word NodeLink.now to their last scam and find the same legal jargon and the same software. It's I've done it 3 times. I've been following this for about 3 or 4 years. So the whole company, I know it's the same company, and that's the part I was sort of trying to get across here. But I wish I could, if I looked at this, if I looked at their previous PDFs and the people behind it, It's just the same shit but different day, really. Oh, there we go. Homify. They literally had these computers, and this is just another, same shit, different day. There they are. Look at this. So here's the same computers dressed up as Extra Pro, and these the same computers, and they're even made by the same company. And this was a completely different scam, but this one started at 100, 500, 1,500, 4,500, and they were promising very much similar, the same stuff, except this one was telling people that you're going to actually, you're going to make money from, I don't even know, I can't remember it, it's so long ago. But when you see the same people associated to the same company and they're still pushing these stupid same computers out, and it's a different brand. And then not only that, I go off to another company brand, and this is when this one failed. They jumped into the next one, and this is where Richard was talking about how they had a phone coming out, and they even had pictures of them holding up the phones in a phone manufacturing place, claiming that they were making. There they are. There's the same stupid computers.
The phone had a miner in it, right?
Well, yeah, it was changed so many times. So, and this is here. So here's the same looking computers claiming that they were doing minting. I don't know. There's a difference between minting and mining, and if I got that wrong. But here's your phones there, Rich. They've got them in the picture. So we even tried to find where they were making the so-called phones, and they didn't exist. But look at this. This is what they're selling. Packages. You just look at this. So here we are. Look at every time you invest more, you get a bigger computer. I mean, how dumb is this? I mean, and if you hadn't seen this, you might think, well, this is the real deal. And this is, so we've started off with we've actually started off, here's the other one. So we've got WeWe Global, and then it's morphed into the blockchain era. And then it's changed now to, I think it's called X Pro. And I think it's actually rebranded itself since then. And then what you do is you can come back to this one. And this was the one where they were claiming, and even the CEO of this company has reached out to me claiming that he was paid to have his name out there. And now he wants me to remove his name from my website, because he's trying to get a job at the moment because he's jobless. And when you search for his name, it comes up everywhere as a scammer. And I said, well, and
that's what it's all about, bitches.
Yeah. And I said, well, and he said, oh, but I didn't know what I was getting, being part of. And I'm going, well, we did. And you should have, here they are. There we go. So this is, now it's LFI Pro is the guy that was part of it. And there's videos of him endorsing WeWe Global. And these are the same stupid computers. And it's a completely different company. I wish I could find it because it was such a funny one. There it is.
Why don't you look for it, and I'll give a little recap real quick.
All right, do that.
So the thing about the Danny the Hack Show, y'all, to the audience, to the replay, to the premiere, the fact is that we're creating documentation coinciding with the blog, because what happens is there's a set group of these scammers. We know a lot of them come out of the compounds, scamming compounds where people are human trafficked into this disaster. Okay, but the problem is that awareness needs to take place years ago, because we can see that these scammers are like the leaders, the promoters, like Danny just said, the CEO. And what needs to happen is we need to see it for what it is. So whenever Danny creates a blog, the documentation comes along so perfectly because AI understands what's going on. AI has been following Danny for like 2 years now, and it almost says it better than what we were thinking. It like proves the point of what we were thinking about things, and then it puts it into the blog. So then that way in the future, when we come back and see a face and put a name to a face, they might change their name, they might change an alias, but it always circles back to documenting who these people are. And when Danny started releasing these books, what could start to happen is, hey, you know what? we got X, Y, and Z. We got 1, 2, and 3, 4 of these scams. They're all connected somehow.
Yeah.
But like if you have a pamphlet to go with this one right here tonight, the pamphlet would show this is the so-called technology for the 3 previous scams. And then you could go in the back of the freaking book, pamphlet book, and see the glossary of who the scammers are.
Yeah.
And then it could be timestamped for Danny's sake to show, hey, Danny exposed them on this date a year ago, this date 2 years ago. And then that's what it all comes down to is we're not doing this for publicity. We're doing this because nobody in the world is doing real journalism. This is not activism. This is the freaking documentation that needs to be on the blockchain. So you cannot reverse it. So you can see it in real time. That CEO needs to be on the blockchain for all time. So if anybody ever needs to see who the person really is, he can't refute it.
Yeah.
That's what I want to recap.
No, I got it.
Is powerful. They're tools. And when it comes together, it works phenomenal.
So this guy here was claiming to be the CEO of the very first company they started up. And this is the guy that's now begging me to remove his name from the internet because he can't get a job. So just watch this for a second, all right? If it plays. Probably don't need that music. Okay, so he was waving around, prancing himself in there. He was finished up being a nobody, and this is how scams work. So this guy is claiming that they're using the state-of-the-art technology. He can go into his office, and the company that was behind Lolo Pay, which was like a payment gateway like Visa or MasterCard, here he is talking about it. Oh, hold up.
Em Dubai. Nós hoje estamos sediados aqui no Emirados Árabes Unidos, temos 200 funcionários aqui na nossa operação e hoje, no vídeo de hoje, eu gostaria de contar pouco mais.
What he's saying is I'm getting paid to promote some technology that I'm claiming is going to change the world, and I got $30,000 for doing it, and I'm happy to show you my offices.
Graduado em gestão pública e em 2018 eu me tornei consultor financeiro aqui.
Anyway, you get the idea, it's in a different language. Anyway, the funny part of it is this company was, and if you don't think we had an impact in it, this company was going to do a launch in Melbourne. I'm going to play it. Watch this. Melbourne and the 19th of Adelaide. So they did Melbourne and they did Adelaide, and then we got involved. We got a front page of the press here in the newspaper here in Christchurch. They got the Gold Coast. And then the next day, I told them I was going to pay $50,000 for some computers. And then I rang up the guy that was going to sell me the $50,000 computers and said the FMA here in New Zealand has reported that you're running a scam. The guy that you just saw prancing around on the stage was too scared to come to New Zealand, Christchurch. I rang up the Novotel and told them not to host the event, which is where they were. They cancelled Melbourne, and they cancelled that guy there was meant to be the CEO of the company. His name's Delgado, or not Delgado, but I'm going to play his name.
Diego Indrizzi.
Yeah, and he was too scared to come to Christchurch, New Zealand, and decided to hold the plane up in Sydney while he got his luggage off. It was absolutely crap. But what I'm getting at here, and I think Richard's saying the same thing, is here that these companies, if you know that they started off as Wee Global, then they morphed into, all these other brands, and then we come along and do a wee piddly blog on this little wee computer that seems harmless. Now, this computer, when they started off, was going to change the world. It was going to do cloud mining. It was going to do minting of tokens. It was going to provide people with a passive income that you'd ever dream about. And now it's come back to being a little device you plug into your internet that does nothing. And they're still claiming that it's going to change the world. It's absolutely, it's just unreal. And the tokens locked. I mean, the tokens that this thing, I don't know. Anyway, let's read about this. Locked tokens and controlled withdrawals created another layer of risk. So when you invest in this company, you can't take your money out. It's gone burger. The strongest warning signs inside NodeLink ecosystem is the internal token structure and the amount of control the platform appears to maintain over liquidity, your money, withdrawals, and with reward access. No one has ever been able to get their money out of the system other than the recruiters. So you got the LK tokens, which are the worthless tokens. If any mining is happening, you're going to be told on a computer screen that you've generated tokens that are worth shit. And now, I've never heard of this, but USDN, don't know what that is. USDN-W, I don't know what that is. Internal utility balances, which means you can see a figure on the screen that thinks you're rich, but you can't get the money out. I bought some comics using an app, and they were whatever the big comic book company is around. And I remember buying them, thinking I used to sit up at 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning and buy these NFT magazines, Marvel. And Marvel were dropping these magazines onto this platform, and you could bid them for $7.50. You'd get you could potentially get a limited edition magazine worth $1,000. And I actually got a few that were worth $200 or $300, but I could never get my money off the platform. So it was, but I bought about, I don't know, $70, $80 worth of these magazines, Marvel magazines, a brand that I like. And then all of a sudden I had this artificial money sitting on the platform and I couldn't get it off. All these platforms are exactly the same. You can't get your money off. Internal utility balances, reward lockups, and delayed release mechanisms. Oh, I can't even read that paragraph, so we're going to go for
And
it.
delayed release mechanisms tied to participation activity.
So I'm going to read this too.
At first glance, these structures are presented as part of a sophisticated long-term ecosystem designed to support stability and future growth. But once you start reading the compensation documents carefully, the picture becomes much more concerning. The documents describe portions of rewards being locked away for years before participants can fully access them. Other sections reference.
So anytime you go to take your money off these platforms, they tell you got to think big. You got to, you can't just take your money on and off the platform. Like if I bought a Bitcoin today, I could sell it 10 minutes after I bought it, and I wouldn't even lose that much money. But these platforms are designed to get you to believe that they're going to grow the same as Bitcoin, but you never take your money off the platform. How about this? 3-year token locks. For God, this company's rebranded itself 4 times in the last 3 years. 90-day vesting periods. I don't even know what vesting is.
Vesting.
I don't even know what vesting is. Internal conversion systems, whatever that means. Deposit fees. So the fees, great. And how can you have deposit fees for something that's worth nothing? So I want to come along there. I want to use Monopoly money, and I'm going to exchange Monopoly money to other Monopoly money, and there becomes a real fee inside the system that costs you probably USD. I don't know, but I'm just guessing that you'll have to actually pay USDT fees, real money, for exchanging artificial money from one amount to another. You get what I'm saying? So it's like having a free electric car, but every time you go past the service station, there's a real monetary fee that you have to pay to drive past the service station. I give up. But it's just
what you're saying. It's they want you to pay money for the future idea. They have a concept, but nothing actually truly exists. There's always a business concept. There's never an actual service. There's never an actual product.
So what this one's saying, Rich, is actually saying there's deposit fees. So to deposit your money into the game of Monopoly, they're going to charge you to do that. But the actual money in Monopoly isn't real, but they will take real money from you. It's like going to the casino. That might be a good way of doing it. You go to the casino, they will only let you in if you pay a cover charge with real money. But
what I mean with what you're talking about with Monopoly is like you pay the $20 cover fee, like you say, but when you go in, you got to put something. You put money on a card and you swipe the card to do the slot machine.
Yep.
Same with the Monopoly board game. You got to pay to get the little game piece.
Yeah.
You got to pay to purchase the game piece, and then you got to pay a fee to use the game piece.
Yeah.
It's all like they don't own anything. Like, who are you to charge me my money on my money? You charge me interest on my own money, just like a bank.
Well,
the bank is gonna
the
charge
other
you a fee.
the other argument could be that why can't I use the Monopoly money to pay the fees if the Monopoly money is real?
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's that psychological trip that in America they have the shell game.
Yeah.
They just move your money around, and you're like, oh, this is cool because you're looking over here at the technology, but when you're looking on the other side, there's pocketing your money.
Yeah, so if you don't understand it, then don't do it. And if you do understand it, let me know because I'd need some education because I don't get it either. And because it's complicated doesn't mean it's not a scam. I'm telling you, this is a scam. It's just ridiculous. That matters because many crypto-based schemes maintain the illusion of stability by restricting the liquidity. If participants cannot freely withdraw funds, it becomes significantly harder for outsiders to determine the true financial conditions. I don't know what that means. Hold on 1 minute.
Condition of the ecosystem.
Condition of the ecosystem. A platform can appear stable far longer when large proportions of the balances remain locked internally instead of being exposed to open market pressure. Now that's really true. That's actually a really, really good, important thing. Because I always, like NFTs, I've always thought were a waste of time. The only way to gauge the price of an NFT is by what somebody paid for the last NFT. So if you go back to my Marble magazines, they used to drop 1,000 of these magazines at 3 a.m. in the morning. And if I clicked there and clicked on the button, buy, I'd pay $7.50 for one of my Marble magazines. And I was lucky enough to get one. And then 20 minutes later, they would turn up my Marble magazine and it would say, you have a limited edition Marble magazine. So then all of a sudden, they would work out what the last limited edition magazine went for. And if it was $400, then I would put mine up for sale for $390, or I could put it up for auction and somebody would go along and pay $410. Now, all of a sudden, everyone else's limited magazines were worth $410 because that was governed by what the last person paid for it. So with these systems, they will tell you what their tokens are worth. And if they don't let anyone buy and sell them, how do you know that that is actually the market value? So they just make up a figure. Now, there's been a few tokens dropped on some exchanges recently, and they won't allow people to set the value of what they believe their tokens are worth. They will actually tell you to list your token at 0.000.1, and then when people start buying them, then the value of your tokens will go up. I think that's how it works, and don't quote me on that. But with these tokens on their own, they're not on the blockchain, they're just inside a game of Monopoly. They will tell you that $100 is worth $100, but we don't call our $100 $100. We call it what we had back there. We called it something stupid like a USDN. So you go in with $100 USDT or USDD or US dollars, and then they'll exchange your money into their version of 100 USDN. And now all of a sudden you're meant to believe that these are worth the same value. But what's just happened is they've stolen your US dollars and given you a label. Yeah. So don't fall for that stupid thing. Anyway, once you introduce internal stable coins, delayed vesting systems, I'll hold it a minute. We got down to here to it becomes encrypted. Yeah, so it's going to be really hard for you guys to figure out exactly what the worth is of your token is if nobody has actually ever traded the money, because the true illusion of stability comes from when you start trading those tokens with other people who are prepared to pay the money. If participants cannot freely withdraw funds, it becomes significantly harder for outsiders to determine the true financial condition of the ecosystem. A platform can appear stable far longer. I think we already read that. Once you introduce internal stable coins, delayed vesting systems, locked participation rewards, artificial liquidity controls, and withdrawal restrictions, it becomes increasingly difficult to distinguish genuine economic strength from emerging scarcity. You're in it. Oh, I've got the word.
Engineered scarcity.
Yeah, so value becomes from scarcity. It's like gold has gone up in value at the moment because gold's hard to get, so it's scarce. also, when it gets scarce, the value of gold goes up. If these aren't scarce, or we don't know whether they're scarce or not, or whether there's a demand, supply and demand comes into effect. And your tokens, even though you might told they're scarce, there's no way of gauging it. This is one of the reasons experienced investors pay extremely close attention to withdrawal mechanics inside crypto ecosystems. The moment a platform becomes heavy controlling when, how, and under what conditions participants can access value, the risk profile changes dramatically, because at that point, participants are no longer simply holding an asset. They are relying on the platform itself to eventually honor future liquidity and redemption promises under conditions entirely controlled by the ecosystem operator. Now, that was really hard for me to read, and I probably didn't make much sense. So if you really need to, pause the screen and read it yourself, you lazy bastards. Okay. The terminology narrative creates emotional cover. All right. One reason projects like NodeLink attract strong supporters is because the story itself sounds exciting. The company talks about building infrastructure that's supposedly I'm going to have to read it because I'm getting tired. Here we go.
The company talks about building infrastructure that is supposedly too distributed to fail. It promotes a future where ordinary people reclaim power from corporations, banks, and governments through decentralized technology. The messaging is carefully built around ideas like freedom, ownership, empowerment, privacy, and participation in the future internet economy.
It's funny, they didn't use hope or belief or trust. A lot of these, and they haven't used religion yet, but freedom, ownership, empowerment, privacy, and all that is interesting. And it's in the privacy of your own home, this little wee gadget. And psychologically, that frames an extremely, psychologically, that framing is extremely powerful, because once people emotionally connect to the mission, skepticism, FOMO, fear of missing out, skepticism often starts disappearing. Participants stop seeing themselves as a customer entering a risky financial ecosystem, and instead begin viewing themselves as part of a movement fighting against outdated systems and centralized control. And that shift matters. Now, interesting enough, when Craig was in there, he said this is only $300 in US only, but you were encouraged to buy, I think, 100 units eventually, and they're telling you it's only $300. So they've found that sweet point where, like Wee Global, I know people that have invested $50,000 or their whole pension into Wee Global. And then all of a sudden it's rebranded into the blockchain era, and now X Pro. And now I see this other stupid thing coming out called NodeLink, which will be a side hustle on the side of one of these bigger projects. Because once belief becomes ideological, is it? Ideological?
Ideological.
Yeah, not far off. Criticism becomes much easier to dismiss. Ignorance, anti-crypto thinking, doesn't understand how it works. Fear of innovation, you don't like change. Or attacks from the old system. Oh, you just, what's wrong with, if it's not broke, don't touch it. I've seen this exact pattern repeatedly across multi-level marketing, passive income ecosystems, and decentralized finance projects over the years. The terminology narrative becomes the emotional shield protecting the compensation structure underneath it. And far more futuristic the language becomes, AI infrastructure, decentralized compute, digital sovereignty, community-owned networks, unstoppable ecosystems, the easier it becomes for ordinary people to overlook the actual economics driving the platform. Use common sense, people. Does it sound easy or too complicated? Eventually, the conversation stops revolving around the I can't even read that. We're going to have a go. I'm getting tired.
Audited revenue,
yes.
Commercial demand, sustainable business activity, and external customers.
The thing about these systems, so they all have a corporate image. But if this was a corporate company and you had shareholders and you had dividend meetings and all this sort of carry on, you'd be able to ask those curly questions and it wouldn't be frowned across. I couldn't ask that guy Craig any questions the other day in his Zoom meeting. He wouldn't answer them. He didn't even know the answers to them. He didn't even care about it. But this is a corporate-looking company without any corporateness. Is there a word? And starts revolving around belief. You have to believe the system. You have to have faith. Belief is the vision. Belief is the future. Belief that early participations are getting positioned before the mass adoption arrives. The emotional momentum is incredibly powerful inside crypto communities because people do not want to feel like they are missing the next technological revolution. Now, I can't even say that word properly, but
technological.
Richard was talking about it earlier on. He was mentioning about fear of missing out. I mean, imagine if this is the next best, this is, everyone always says it in all these presentations. They talk about no one believed Bitcoin would become anything. Well, there's been, I don't know, I'm guessing, I'm going to say 100,000 new tokens and crypto coins produced since Bitcoin was released, and none of them have got to the same status as Bitcoin. So the fact that you're going to miss out is like getting hit by lightning. The chances of this taking off and being the next big thing is, in my opinion, absolutely 0.0000000.1.
And then also, Danny, so you take the Bitcoin, the one coin by itself, and then the thousands of other coins that people got scammed over, right?
Yep.
How much money of all the, currencies of all the nations of the world, how much money through all of the scams since Bitcoin has been, pumped with the dollar and all the other currencies, how much dollars of all the currencies of the world have been scammed in that amount of time?
Yeah, and I get you.
That is the reality. It's like, who freaking cares about Bitcoin anymore?
Yeah, there's a bigger scam going on, and that's so true. Yeah,
economy is scammed away.
Yeah.
And nobody wants to up to that being the harsh reality. So wake the freaking heck up and go take your freaking promoter, your leader, to small claims court.
Yeah. So the person that's recruiting you into it is the scam, and that's as simple as it is. I mean, it's like me winning lotto and sitting here and saying that everyone should buy a lotto ticket. But how many people buy lotto tickets and don't win? The odds of me sitting here telling you that, oh, no one thought I would win lotto is the same. But you rush out and buy a lotto ticket, you lose your money. It's just crazy. But true. Go for it.
I don't know how it's in New Zealand, but I think I'm pretty sure in the States, like, because each state has its own state lottery, right?
Yeah.
So I'm in Illinois right now. I think what happens is that the state licenses the state lottery, like they have like a $2 mega ball or whatever you call it. So like the state individually allots for a certain budgeted amount that can go through the state lottery in a year. So all that money to make it all the way up to, $500 million for the lottery, that does not come from the mom and pop, grocery store where they're putting a $20 bill or a couple $100 into the lottery and they lose. The money doesn't just go up from that. I think the money comes from something else, state by state. So the analogy that you want to be able to, hurry up and get the lottery ticket because it's going to work. It's going to work. And you're always sold that it's going to work. And you got to do it now because of fear of missing out. You're not going to be able to get it later on. Well, what about building up? So where does the money actually come from? Are you paying for it to become a bigger scam? Or are you freaking doing anything, wisely with your own money? It always comes back to the promoter, the leader of these things, thinking that they're getting away with something. And it's always the same crap. They're just repackaging it, repackaged, rescaled, whatever the word is. You know, the technical jargon.
Oh, the technical jargon is actually same shit, different day.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. All right, we're going to carry on. Let's go.
But throughout all of these investigations, I keep coming back to the same question. Where does the money actually come from? Because no amount of futuristic branding, decentralization rhetoric, or emotional storytelling changes the basic economic reality underneath a system.
Right, and then we're going to read this whole paragraph.
The all-in-one ecosystem raises even more questions. NodeLink also claims the Nx1 device replaces thousands of dollars worth of subscriptions through bundled services supposedly included with participation. The company promotes encrypted browsing, AI-powered security tools, phishing detection, ad blocking, family protection tools, virtual payment cards, decentralized storage, secure routing, and future smart home integrations. One of the most eye-catching claims is the so-called hash discovery engine, where the Nx1 supposedly contributes SHA-256 computations to the Bitcoin network. If a valid Bitcoin block is discovered, the reward goes directly to the participant's wallet. Technically speaking, this is possible, but context matters. Modern Bitcoin mining is dominated by enormous industrial ASIC mining farms, operating with staggering amounts of computational power. A tiny low-power consumer device has an astronomically small chance of discovering a Bitcoin block. The company does acknowledge the odds are low, but the feature functions more like a psychological marketing hook than a realistic mining opportunity. It taps directly into the same emotional trigger used across countless speculative crypto projects.
That's crazy. So I don't know if you noticed that when I flipped over to that screen, it showed you all the money that you're going to save. If you have 5 people over a 5-year cost, it talks about all its other services. I would love to see what insurance. So these companies are claiming they're going to save me from AI security and threat protection, ad and tracker blocking, child and family online protection, smart home LOT, whatever that is, hash discovery engine, whatever that is, password manager. So all those services are going to be saved by you purchasing one of these stupid computers. All right. And there's no proof of it. And I don't even know how it works.
What if I get lucky? The same concerns apply to many of the promised future services: cybersecurity infrastructure, payment systems, AI filtering tools, decentralized routing networks, and fintech ecosystems require enormous operational resources behind the scenes. Yet much of NodeLink's ecosystem still appears heavily future-focused, with repeated references to services rolling out in 2026 or arriving in future phases. That distinction matters because future roadmap promises are not evidence of present viability.
Yeah, so they're selling a service that doesn't even exist. And I think if you read once privacy and security services are launched in May, the discount for the will no longer be available. I don't even know what that means, but obviously when I put that into ChatGPT, it actually said basically they're claiming they've got services that aren't available yet, which has got to give you peace of mind to sign up, because we're going to have we're going to have hoverboards in the future. So all those scooters that you see around the world at the moment with wheels on them, we're going to be discovering a hoverboard that floats on top of the pavement. But that's what we're going to use to market ourselves to you at the moment, because that technology is off the scale. That's the same sort of stuff that I'm not saying they're making hoverboards, but what I'm saying is this is what they're doing. They're making claims about stuff that they haven't got finished yet, as if the sale pitch of where they're going with their technology. So it's just nothing's verified, no claims, no substance to what they're saying. It's like hamburgers. You can eat a greasy hamburger with fat dripping off it. That's actually going to help you lose weight. But the technology isn't there yet, but we'll get it there. Don't you worry. Something like that.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. The real risk here is, I want to be clear, I'm not claiming that NodeLink is definitely a scam. At this stage, ChatGPT tells me to say that, so you can't sue me. Okay, so I'm not saying it's a scam. Do your own due diligence. I'm not responsible for what you do with your money. Just don't give it to them. At this stage, there are still unanswered questions, which I would like answered, but when I email them, nothing happens. But there is also undespicable patterns. Undespicable patterns?
But there are also undeniable patterns that experienced investigators should recognize immediately.
Right, passive reward systems, recruitment incentives, locked token mechanism, referral structures, organization ranks, delayed withdrawals, internal utility balances, and highly emotional future tech marketing. So if I said to you, let's line up a whole lot of scams, and I had a tick box for each of them, and I said, it looks like it's got the hallmarks of a scam, these are the things that we look out for. And it's in this particular opportunity, we can see all those red flags waving in the breeze. I actually feel a gale force wind coming off those red flags that this company's doing. It's like, oh my God, this has got a lot of red flags. How many red flags do you need before you say, halt? I'll get the supervisor. The real danger is that ordinary people may emotionally buy into the dream long before the underlying economics are actually proven sustainable, especially once recruitment accelerates. Everybody's doing it, so it must be right. That's why the last big scam that we busted claimed they had 900,000 participants. 900,000 participants. That's what they claimed. No verifiable proof of that, but because there's 900,000 people doing it, I'll do it as well. And that's why we don't want these schemes to get traction. And as we looked before on the website, we actually looked at their computer, whatever it was, and they actually showed you their network. And now we'll go back to this network, and we're now starting back again at 4,500 people. If I sit here long enough, these active nodes will grow up to 5,000 people like they were yesterday. And look, we're now in 39 countries. And I think at the end of yesterday, it was 80. And half an hour ago when I was looking at this page, there was 61 countries. Oh, so all these countries are now popping up. And look, all these computers are now all linking together as a big network. Now, this graphic for the untrained eye would think, wow, look at this, Mum. These are all the people who've got nodes all around the world. Wonder if we can click in here and see where Danny's node is. This is bullshit. And this is false. False. And in case you've just tuned in and you're just looking at this, we're going to get past, somehow you've got to get past this green screen, which is a lot of hard work. There's, oh, now I got past it. And then you're going to see your little wee computer sitting here that you can play with if you want. And then you click, and then you can go to this again. Here we go.
Never seen something like this? You need to install it at your home. Never seen. Hey guys, this is amazing. Unused bandwidth becomes useful stuff.
Oh, wow.
I installed this small device at home and my life is changed. Discover how. I installed this.
Never seen something like this. You need to install it at your home. Never seen something like this. Understand the city, even worriedly, Horace. This never seen something like this. You need to.
Now, you might think that's funny because I do, but I've literally the same company that's associated with WeWe Global. I have seen serious business people put all their money into this scam. You know, and I've had family members ring me up from Australia saying that my parents have just put all my inheritance into WeWe Global. And now they're realizing that may be a scam. And now I see this scam diversifying into stupid, little wee pet, or let's call them side hustle scams within this whole environment. It's just breathtaking to see, because originally WeWe Global attracted all these business people who thought they knew better. All that money's gone. Because once your friends, family members, Telegram groups, influencers, and community leaders begin promoting these systems emotionally, skepticism tends to disappear. People stop asking hard questions and start focusing on how quickly can they position themselves before the wider adoption arrives. I've seen this pattern too many times before, as I just mentioned. Sometimes projects like this evolve into legitimate niche technology. Now, that is not correct.
Sometimes projects like this evolve into legitimate niche technologies.
Never. I don't know what I'm going to take that paragraph out because that is bullshit. I have never seen any of these. That's misleading. Go for it, Rich.
She did, I'm going to bitch slap her for a second.
I reckon.
She did so good up until that.
I know.
Like you said, oh, I don't want to have to call it a scam because I don't want to get sued. but I'm on the line and I get to call it a scam, they're a freaking scam. And if I don't be the one to call it a scam, okay, say they want to sue me, I get to bring it into evidentiary, because the fact that I can trace this to the previous 3 or 4 other scams, now they have to show the validity of their corporation to begin with, and they'll never do it.
Yeah.
So they don't have a place in the court. That's why you, as an avenger, you got to get your butt in the court. You got to bring the freaking claim, because then they'll back down.
Yeah. What he said.
The Bible says, resist the enemy and he will flee.
Got-
All you got to do is just stay on the truth.
Yeah, I'm nearly finished, Rich. I can go home. I'm already home. These, I've seen these patterns too many times before, and now I've taken out that paragraph. They collapse under the weight of unrealistic economics, recruitment dependency, and unstable reward obligation long before the futuristic vision ever becomes a reality. And right now, the deeper I dig into NodeLink, the conversation plan, the internal token system, reward structures, recruitment mechanics, and evasion responses from promoters when difficult questions get asked, and they weren't that difficult, like who's actually using your services at the moment, the more this looks less like a breakthrough decentralized infrastructure and more like a highly engineered ecosystem where the story may ultimately prove far more valuable than the actual technology beneath. Wow. That is, so that was actually quite a massive investigation for such a poor example of a scam. I'm sort of disappointed that I've actually spent so much time just showing you this, because from my perspective and my technology, we obviously produce a few little ebooks. We've just had one released today, where that if you're sitting here looking at all your inheritance money and you're thinking about investing it, please download one of my ebooks and read to your heart's content. Because for me and my Avengers, we just look at stuff like this as a joke. And if, like Richard said, if you took all the money that people invested with Bitcoin, the amount of scams that have come out of, the crypto world, and I'm not saying that crypto is a scam, but they're using the terminology used in crypto to confuse people. So, and they don't fully understand the decentralized blockchain, the nodes and the minting and all those sort of terminology, which are to do with crypto. They use that crypto to create something as simple as just multi-level marketing. And it's not, you don't need a box of rocks to understand what they're doing. They're basically going out there and selling you something that you perceived is worth of value. And now, because they can hold up a little wee computer and tell you that this computer is going to change the world, and you can have this computer for $300 that you can buy on what do they call it? On AliExpress for $80, that you're getting something of value, and you give them $300, and then what they do is they divvy that up to all the people that are promoting it, and that's where your money's going. And this here doesn't generate any income, nothing at all. If it does, it's an app it's a bit of software on the box telling you that you're looking at a fake dashboard. Now, if you're driving down the road in Richard's truck, Richard's probably sleeping in the back of his truck right now, but if you're driving down the road in your big 18-wheeler truck and the speedo tells you you're doing 200 miles an hour and you still can have a little wee look around like you're not really focused on the road, then your speedo is reading fake numbers to you. So wake up and look out and stop and get out and walk around your truck for a wee bit to make sure that your speedo isn't lying to you, because these fake dashboards are deceiving a lot of people who don't realize that it's just fake dashboard numbers. Don't believe it and don't speed in the truck, something like that.
That's why I've fallen out of the truck many times, whether I was dreaming or not. I wake up and I'm like, oh my gosh, the truck's not even moving.
Yeah.
Because it's not a freaking vision. for financial future and abundance, and it's all a scam. It's multi-level lie marketing.
Yep.
It all comes back to marketing.
Yep.
You're being sold a bag of goods.
Yeah.
And people lose their lives for it.
Yeah. And the only people making the money are the people that are selling it to you. And if they were doing so damn well like they tell you, then they wouldn't be stuck behind a Zoom meeting. And if you know that Zoom has this policy, Section 8 policy of Zoom, if you search Section 8 Zoom multi-level marketing on Google, you'll find that you're actually not allowed to use Zoom to sell multi-level marketing. It's against their user terms policy. So that if these people have no respect for the terms and conditions of something like Zoom, if they've got people promoting it who actually pay people to create a persona on their LinkedIn profile with somebody standing beside a Rolls Royce, if you go to their website and they've got fake testimonials by AI characters claiming to be in Italy when they're not even in Italy, if you go to their website and they show you nodes all around the world looking like they're technically working and it's all fake, then why the hell would you believe the person that's selling you something and taking your money? There's better things you can do with your money. You can support myself and the Avengers by donating a coffee if you've enjoyed this presentation today. I'm done, Rich. You done?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got a closing argument?
That was it. I'm done. I'm ready to press stop, and it's like 6:30 at night, and I've been streaming since 1 o'clock this afternoon, so that's 5 hours, 5.5 hours streaming. That's too many.
Not is the fact that AI is phenomenal for this, this particular lecture hall, because what we have in our hands is all the technology in the world, and people are giving their life savings over to these scammers instead of doing something with their own two hands, their own money that they've already worked for. And we just keep coming and coming and coming back to the same point that you don't need to lose your money. The analogy that you reiterated that I was pointing out about the amount of money that has been lost to scams and the amount of money that has been backing Bitcoin. If all of the money that has been scammed, instead of being scammed, you took all of these crafty ideas, all the psychology, all the technology, all the numeric freaking value to the dollar for dollar, along the way for 15, 20 years. And you put all that money in all of the hands to a good or to a service. What would the world be like? What is the world supposed to be like? That is the question. And nobody's going to wake up tomorrow and realize what I just said, but you got to freaking wake up now and do something about it, because they're starving and they're obliterating the future of the children growing up today worldwide. Not just America being the worst, not just, Africa, India are the culprits. The head of the dragon needs to be slain, because these people, these scammers, are not getting away with it. They think that they're getting craftier all the time, and we just keep coming around that curve. Like, are you kidding me? You people suck at this. Get a bigger Ponzi. Like, I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm done.
It's quite good. It's a good comment that's just come online. Thank you very much for that, by the way. And I've just stuffed that up. Let's see if I can make that smaller. It says Whale Miner 1788 says that NodeLink is a basic PC running mini Unix with an app running on SHA-56 network, Bitcoin mining and it's basically generating 0.01 a week. So it's basically looking like it's looking like a Swiss watch that's right 2 times a day. If that makes sense. But it's like it's just making it look like it's doing something, which is absolutely ridiculous. So I'll just put that comment up again so you can all have another read. But I think the other thing which is really sad about this scam, because I know the origins and the original people that were promoting this scam, and the fact is they go after the retired money. They go after people that are 65 and above, and literally the people that I've been trying to stop from WeWe Global to the blockchain era and XPro are the retirees. And they think they're investing in future technology and they're doing something well with their retirement money. But the reality is they've lost it all. And then the denial, actually, they just don't want to believe it. I've had family members, literally telling them they can't get through to their mum and dad. They just want to believe the technology no matter what. But that's been going for 3.5 years now, and they haven't been able to get their money out of it. And they keep rebranding the company. And this was only, I believe, the side hustle of what they were doing, or an exit strategy to keep the illusion alive. And it's really disgusting what they're doing. And they've tried everything to get my videos offline in the past. I even just had one the other day. They had some copyright claim where the whole my video was claimed as copyright, and I couldn't actually do anything but remove the video. But that video was like 18 months old. And and it only had I think about 400 views. So I rather than me trying to figure out how they've managed to get one of my videos not copyright strike, but another thing where the whole video was claimed I was using somebody else's copyright from a real bogus, shady, black alien company, like the dark web stuff. I just let it go. So, these companies, who's actually really running them? That's the question. And why would you support companies that you don't know who's really behind it? Like, where are their offices? I mean, this is the other question I asked this guy from day one. I think it'd be interesting to know. It has nothing at all to do with using your internet bandwidth. Yeah, no, I don't believe for a second this box actually does anything. Yeah, but it's good for you to give us the backing on that one. And that's the truth of it. This box does nothing. It plugs in, and it probably has a wee light that makes you feel like you've plugged into something. So I believe that you'll probably be able to bring up the IP address and look at the software that they've installed in these boxes. And the software will give you the illusion that you're doing something. And I think they must have something where you can log in. So, I mean, I can only give you an example of something right here on my screen right now, and I'll just bring it up because my camera battery is about flat. But if I lose you, I'll turn off the camera and you'll just hear my voice. But I want to show you something similar to give you an idea of what type of software they may be using. Right, so I'm going to go into this is my software. I know it's my face, but I've got a control panel. I've got a fire station. So in here, this is actually a box that's on my shelf. And this is where I keep my documents. And it's basically, this is software for my Syntec something or other. And this is where I store my videos. This is my network, so all this stuff here is, I could log into this on that wee box and look at something similar to this, and it would theoretically give me the illusion that I've got something clever. But I know that this is just where I manage my files, and it's just ridiculous. And that's what these wee devices sometimes have, is some wee thingy that you can log into and look at something, doing something, and you're meant to, you are still going. Yeah, I know. Chuck's here.
The cell phone thing at the time, it's not like you got the cell phone and you can use it as a cell phone. They had you buy the thing. Some people never got it. They were just waiting in anticipation to receive it. Some people played the game. They acted along with the scam, and they presented like they had the phone, but they never turned it on for the future financial success of it. So,
yeah.
Example is it's the same thing. They just rebranding it, repackaging it, reconfiguring the schematics of what's inside the package.
Yeah, I think we showed it the other day when we looked at that website and we found the code of how it just, gives you a veneer that the figure goes up. Was it the UG something or other thing that we did? Oh, there it is. There. Yeah, so we found this website the other day, and this figure, literally it's gone down. So this was $17 million worth of liquidity the other day. But what we found is every 5 seconds this website goes up. So people think it's real. But when you right-clicked on it and went to inspect, we actually found the code that runs, runs what they're claiming. I don't know where it was, but here was the instructions on, the code that made that number disappear. So people would think this is plugged into the blockchain, but it's basically just code on the website. And is that what you mean? I mean, if you think, if we had it wrong, and let's just say that we are wrong, then please correct us and give us validation that you actually are doing what you're claiming to do, because there's no validation anywhere on the website. The box doesn't prove you do anything clever. And we want to know who's actually using your services and who's the companies that actually, like, let's just use NordVPN, for example. You claim that people are using these boxes as VPNs. Well, what company is using your technology? It's not rocket science. It's the hex science. All right, guys.
All right, man.
I'm going to call it quits. I think we've driven this one home, but we will release this as a standalone video, and it won't be 5.5 hours long. It will probably be about 2 hours long. And thank you to Richard. Richard's called the Red Raptor, and we shouldn't call him Richard. We should call him the Red Raptor. And it's nice to see Chuck on here in the chat room. Nice to see you here. And thank you to Whale Miner for, do you think the scam is buying the box? Can you, the scam is multi-level marketing. That's what the scam is. And it's recruitment. And that's all the scam is. The box is just nothing. The box has nothing to do with, if the box never turned up, it's not going to make you money. You don't make your money when you plug it into your Wi-Fi. In fact, you wouldn't want to plug it into the Wi-Fi. So the scam is actually the money, the $300 US is enough for them to divvy up the money to all the other promoters. If you get the $80 box that it costs for the hardware, at the very least, at least you might have a mini computer that you can use to run a spare screen in the house that might display a clock. But other than that, it's a very low, it's not even, I've actually looked at buying one of those little wee computers, and for $1,000 you can get something that's beefier enough if you want an i7 one, and technically I could use it for broadcasting. And that's what I was actually looking at one stage, was to buy a box that did something intelligent in the house where I could merit having a spare computer. And then I would have my external screen and my Bluetooth keyboard connected to it. And voila, I didn't have to spend $3,000 to $4,000 on a beefy computer. I just bought the hub. But these computers are like $80 off AliExpress, for God's sake. So you've got $220 left. And who knows if they've bought a container load of these leftover computers that were outdated 5 years ago? Who knows? And they're just using them as a facade.
They never bought them in their life. They don't have to have a shipping container. They're going to white label it. Like you said earlier, they just, if you sign up, they have a freaking link for Temu.
Yeah, that's right. That's just probably a drop shipping device. They'll drop ship you a piece of hardware, and we saw the logo on it already. We actually saw. Oh, here we go. I've got it right. So look at this.
I installed this small.
What's this?
Never
This one here.
seen something like this.
See, the logo on the box isn't even theirs.
You need to install it at your home. Never seen something like this.
Right, and
hey
this
guys,
one.
this is amazing. Unused bandwidth becomes useful stuff.
Now that's with it. Now look at the size of her hand.
Guys,
Okay, so you look at the size of her hand, right? These are all AI, but the size of her hand holding out the box versus this one.
Never seen something like this.
It's smaller, right?
You need to.
This
hey
one
guys,
is bigger.
This is amazing. Unused bandwidth becomes useful stuff.
Never seen something like this. You need to install it at your home.
You need to give me your money so you can put this in your house.
All right, I'm out of here. I'm busting to go to the loo. I'm going to wet my pants in a minute if I don't go. And I've got to take the dog for a walk. It's been an awesome time. So after all that bad introduction, what is it? Ooh, got to go. Hey, thanks, everyone. Go away, that lady. She keeps coming back. I never, ever want to know anything more about Node. But hey, look, if you have invested in NodeLink and you've had a good experience, please let us know. But if you've invested in NodeLink and now you realize it's a scam, please let us know. Go to dehek.com, go to the Contact Us page and tell us your experience. DEHEK.com is my website, and you can submit information to me anonymously via my contact page. And I look forward to hearing about your experience. And if you have started changing the world, I'd like to know more about it. But we'll see you guys in the next video. I'm Danny DeHek and the Avengers. We rule the world. Woo! Let's go. Let's go. See you. Bye, guys.